Hey, good morning, afternoon, and or evening, gamers, and gamers. Happy Saturday. Hopefully you're doing well. Good start to your weekend. Hopefully if you're having a weekend. It's good to see you all. It has been less than 12 hours since I was here. And I'm back at it again because I'm a morning person and I have been thinking about this game quite a bit. So I'm excited for that one. Either way, kindness, please. I mean, you're probably already gone, but congratulations on being first. Please enjoy that medal as you do your 45-mile bike ride. So you're going to be out there for a hot minute. Actually, it's pretty chilly today, so I guess it won't be a hot minute, but it'll be for a while. So good luck on that one. Hopefully you're able to come back and say hello after such a grueling bike ride. I don't know how long a 45-mile bike ride would take. Mostly because I don't get to ride bikes very often. So enjoy that if you can hear me. And Empress of Myth, hello. Have a good time today. I don't know if that was to me or Kindness, but nonetheless, thank you either way for wishing myself and or Kindness a good time. And I hope that you're having a good time as well. How you doing, Empress? Good to see you. Happy Saturday to you. Hopefully you also have a good time today. And Doc, thank you for saying hello. Please enjoy your day as well alongside your lurk. I hope you get some cool things done today and or some cool things eaten today. And Thammy, there's nothing spooky about Marvel vs. Capcom 2 music. It's pretty upbeat, actually. It uses a lot of jazz music and everything like that. It's a good, you know, it's a little bit hyper for jazz. And I mean, sure, a 8-wig mix-up from Magneto might be a little bit scary, but, you know, those are just small little things. The small things that come alongside with some jazz music. It was said that Kenny G was actually able to do a triangle dash. He practiced it every time before he went into the recording studio, just to really make sure that his movement was on point. So, jazz and being able to do a cool, you know, 4-way mix-up as well is just core. It's just base for the core, honestly. It just is what it is. So I understand. Hello, Thammy. Good to see you. And Toro. I can't believe that you've received the haunted clappers on your core like that. I wish you could get a do-over, but unfortunately, once the curse hits you, it sticks with you, and it also stinks with you as well, it looks like. So I think just better luck next time. Hopefully tomorrow starts off a little bit stronger, so on and so forth. But I do greatly appreciate it nonetheless. you at least making the most of this day when life gives you shit. I don't know. I guess you get shit. You can't really make anything out of it. That something website. The coin with a picture of a polar bear metal rings is partnered with the Canadian governing mint. These handy dandy audiovisuals are just informing me. I don't know at all what you just said or what you're talking about at all. A polar bear with metal rings. I don't know. The only polar bear I think of with a potential metal rings is like Bark from Sonic the Fighters. Is that anything? Is that the guy we're talking about? Having up and downs, but it's a good start to the weekend. Hey, it's a lot easier to have a good start to the weekend when you can say, hey, that week sucked. All right, it wasn't great, but at least for the weekend, I can forget all about it for at least 2 days, ideally, and move forward from there. And then hopefully all things will be good. Definitely a lot of up and downs as of late, for sure. I definitely understand that. But at least here, hopefully you'll be able to chill, relax, cruise for a little bit, and not have to think about the rest of the week. And or be pooped to your core per other people's experiences. Nothing scary going on here, but there is a lot of shit going down. But I said, yep, it is the weekend. Happy Saturday, everybody. I am excited to be able to play. Well, I mean, I was playing a lot of video games on vacation anyway, but I'm also excited to be able to play video games and hang out with a lot of people, friend-wise as well. Not saying, you know, I didn't enjoy my time with my step family, I guess I should say, but it's a lot easier to actually talk about things you're interested in when you're with people who also are in the same fields of interest as you. Bark from the Sonic Fighters depicted on a $2 Canadian coin. Wubba dubba dubba. Susie, is that true? Susie, tell me that's true. Also, what up, Susie? The haunted clappers, aka what the Chase used to kiss the I did sign online. I was still on Blue Sky for a little bit last night, and I saw a lot of people like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, Jay," and I'm like, I love Idolism Jay. He's great. I think we should all be cheering for him. And then I finally got the context clue of it being baseball. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm caught up now. I'm caught up now. I don't know what happened. I assume the Jays won, but the last time I saw someone cheering for a team wildly, apparently that team lost, I guess. I guess they just kept themselves alive for long enough to go into like baseball overtime, extra innings. I don't know what it's actually called, for like multiple innings, and then lost at the end of like 4 extra innings or something like that. So I'm like, I assume the Jays won, but last time I assumed this, I was completely wrong. But I guess the Jays beat the Dodgers last night. I don't really know the context or the levity of that being a thing. I don't know if it's even World Series. I don't know what's actually going on in baseball, but I felt like I've seen a lot more baseball postings as of late. So I figured this is a pretty big deal. I just don't know what makes this year a much bigger deal than prior years. I think that's the big thing. I was like, why am I seeing a lot of baseball stuff now compared to any other time in the past decade? And Petty, thank you. I am a great champion. I greatly appreciate it. How you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend as well. And it's true. It's true. There we go. See? Bark from Sonic the Fighters is depicted on the $2 Canadian coin. I know my Canadian facts. I've played Canadian Cross Road Trip, or whatever the game is called, at least once. I think I learned everything I need to know about Canada from that one little game, just like most Canadian folks. Toronto losing is going to stop anyone. I really don't even know where the teams are from. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know where the teams are from. There's the Jays, and then there's the Dodgers. I don't know which team is from where. I only know one baseball team, and that's the Colorado Rockies. And that's because I lived in Colorado, and they sucked. And I assume they still do. Anytime I ever see their name come up on social media, it's talking about how bad they are and if they can break the record of being the worst team. But it's all right. The nearby breweries take care of business and still keep viewership high for the stadium. Also, it's in the heart of downtown Denver, which has now exploded up in terms of size. So it gives another thing that you can do, and it's right outside, like, one of the main club / bar street areas. So, you know, they're not going to be losing any fandoms anytime soon. You go in the afternoon, you watch the game, you grab a couple beers, you roll out of the game early, you go to the nearby bars or barcades or clubs, and then you just hang out there for the rest of the night. And since you're there so early, you're able to get parking all night anyway. So if you're gonna be paying, you know, $50 for parking, you might as well stay there all day. And that's the secret of the Colorado Rockies. Why haven't they been defunded? We can't stop funding them. They're located perfectly. Was baseball propaganda playing off clearly? I know, but I don't know if Bloom even said anything. Bloom was busy being Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I don't think if he even wanted to say anything, he could say anything. He couldn't watch the game. I mean, he could obviously watch the game while he's playing. You know, no one's stopping him. That's right. But the Jays won, hit the first ever pitch grand slam in World Series history. Hit the first ever pitch hit grand slam. I know what all those words mean separately, but when you put them together, I'm just kind of nodding and saying, yeah, I understood. I know some of these words. And they had the highest scoring single inning in the World Series in 57. Oh, goddamn. How high was that? How high is it? And damn it, 57 years. What happened to 58 years ago? Who got their asses beat in a single inning 58 years ago? And saying hello, I'll be back later. I need to peel the tint off my windows while it's still cool outside. Hey, as long as you're outside, it's always cool outside, Jim Poo. Good luck with the tint work. Hopefully everything is good. Vote for Toronto, probably. Look, if you told me to vote for Toronto, I'm going to nod and say, yeah, that makes sense. Canada on Canada violence. All fighting over Bark from Sonic the Fighters coins. I understand, those shits are collector coins. Just like the Waka coins. we were in a Canadian baseball team might win the World Series. I guess so. Only because I'm so used to having a bad baseball team surrounding me at all times that I just don't even consider the idea of winning the World Series. The Colorado Rockies made it either once to like the playoffs or the actual World Series, and we got our asses handed to us. It wasn't even fucking close. I don't know how we even got there. I don't think we got there on technicality of wins. I think we just literally won like just like the bare minimum around the games at the right times, along with like other like baseball dealing stuff behind the scenes. That's like, well, in this situation you have advantage, so you get to go on to the next game. That allowed us to get into the World Series. And then I remember us getting our asses handed to us. It's one of those situations like, I don't condone this, but it does happen. When you see someone playing like, you know, a Japanese player in like some fighting game, and you know, they you kind of see that they made it through like their first 1 or 2 rounds, and they're completely outclassed with an extraordinarily higher seed than them at Evo or some shit. And you're just like, damn, they look like they don't know how to play the game. How did they get there? It felt like one of those times. Obviously, it's not true. They probably played very well to get to that point. I'm just used to not playing well enough to get to anywhere close to that point without knowing anything about baseball. Also, Daru, good to see you. Hopefully you're having a start of a good Saturday out here. How's it going, fam? Every baseball team that isn't from Colorado is from Toronto. Look, you could probably convince me that the Colorado team's also from Toronto, and that's why they're so bad. Because they can't practice anywhere. There's in Colorado. It's like, hey, can we practice with like the other baseball teams in like our home city? And they're like, no, we're just borrowing you out to Colorado because Colorado needs to use their stadium for something. So it could be possible. So 9 runs. So 58 years ago, the Tigers scored 10 in the 3rd against the Cardinals. Okay. So 9 runs. Damn, 9 runs in a single inning. That probably doesn't feel good. That probably doesn't feel good, but well, they didn't score on me, so. I can say I simply just wouldn't have let that happen, but you know. Yeah, dominating World Series every day. Oh, okay. So the Yankees are like the high, they're like the. Ooh, that's not the right team. What team had Tom Brady? Whatever team Tom Brady was on, I think it was. Like, everyone was saying, like, oh, well, the Patriots. The Patriots, I think it was. The Patriots are in the Super Bowl again. They're gonna beat whoever else it is. And just, like, stuff like that. I think it's probably that same energy then. 58 years ago, because what the hell happened since then? What happened in baseball since that time? What the fuck? Bring my burritos. Ooh, burritos. I like that. I like the idea of a burrito, but even more importantly, what is inside the burrito? Are we going for breakfast burrito? Are we going for like the egg, sausage, maybe a bit of salsa energy? Or are we going for like a full day burrito, an anytime burrito with like, you know, chicken tinga, something like that in there? I gotta know, because food is always on the brain for me. I think they're pretty good. I mean, maybe. King of the Monsters. There it is. It's King of the Monsters. They're really good at King of the Monsters. You go, Rocky. I'm so proud of Rocky keeping things up out there. They made a whole movie about our baseball team. It happens to be about boxing, so they ignore the whole baseball part of it. It was better this way, trust me. It's a good documentary. It was probably, I put you already 95% above everyone who bought the game. Yeah, 100%, absolutely. 10 out of 10. And also, some players are just really good to make it seem like you don't know how to play the game. Like, that's their play style, to like stuff your options so well that it makes you look like you don't know how to play the game. And some people are just like, okay, I see that's your play style, and now I know how to counter that. It's just, I need a round or two to see that, and they'll make a comeback. But there are some rounds that sometimes you just like, ooh, wow, that's significantly worse than I was expecting. And then they'll come back in the second and third matches, and you're like, oh, they just really had to understand. Like, oh, here's where your options begin and end. I got you now. Okay, it's good. But like, being able to survive pools in general is just like, yeah, you're doing pretty damn good, honestly. And like, damn near almost any tournament at this point, located damn near anywhere, if you are able to make out of pools, you are doing pretty damn good. Pretty damn good overarchingly. Tom Brady was football? Yeah, that's what I said. Like the football team, whatever Tom Brady was on. I think it's the Patriots, but don't quote me on that. I just know that once a year I hear people complain about Tom Brady and the Patriots, I think, and like some other team, and then how they're always in the Super Bowl, and people are tired of it, and then they'll do the same thing again next year. You know the Yankees are responsible for the biggest throw in World Series history? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yankees have been the Patriots for almost a century. Okay, well, I guess if it's that long, that does make a lot of sense. I do understand why people would be sick of them. It's like, oh, not this shit again. Seriously, no one else cares about baseball like y'all, all right? Just let it go. Nah, man, I'm gonna keep winning. This is our main export. Ass whooping in baseball for the last 100 years. It's not gonna change now. What up, Blackjack? Good to see you. Happy Saturday. Hopefully you're doing good. Got me a meat lovers was have a just bacon, so I'm gonna try it out. Yeah, I mean, a just bacon one is like good, like one time, like one shot. You're like, okay, that was pretty good. Eggs and bacon, that slaps pretty hard. I can't imagine having more than one in a row. I could, but it's just like, just give me egg at that point. I'll just take egg at that point, and then we'll be good to go from there. At least it's a little bit more flexible if I want to add more this or that, or add more sauce or not, whatever. I can do more with just egg. But I hope the meat lovers won't treat you well. I assume it's just probably bacon, sausage, or chorizo. I don't know what else he put into a U.S.-style breakfast burrito. Well, outside of egg, obviously, in there, but it's always been correct to hate the Yankees. It's morally obliged to hate the Yankees. I mean, yes, 100 years of being the go-to team, where you have to show up on stage every year and everyone has to groan at your shit. Not this shit again. Has most World Series wins, but they haven't won since 2009. They're always good, but they haven't been able to go all the way. Oh, interesting. But still at the same time, it's like, considering how old baseball is and how much they sound like they've been dominating, it's still like, it could happen at any time. Like, every year you start seeing them win, you're like, oh no, not again, not again. That's a Minute RD in a nutshell. Yeah, Minute RD is very, very strong at that. Minute RD is good at that. Croc and Sox is extremely good at that. What place do I say is good at that? That play current games. That's the problem. That plays current games. I say SQ is actually pretty solid at that as well. She's pretty good at that. But yeah, like that's just a play style. It's not my play style. My play style is closer to like almost a Justin Wong Turtle style, where it's like I will watch you for a bit and see what option you're leaning into, and I will counterplay slowly over time. A good run of playoffs this year. Well, congratulations to Toy as well. Tom Brady of the Brady Bunch. That's them. That's him. I know him. Tom Brady from the Mortal Kombat scene, who took a bunch of donated money from his stream and then did not go to Combo Breaker. That's still so fucking funny. It's not the fact, I mean, it is like a little bit of the fact that he took the money and didn't go, but the fact that he just photoshopped himself into pictures to pretend that he went. It's just like, oh yeah, I'm sure the number 1 through 3 Mortal Kombat player did not play on stream the entire weekend. What happened there? That part is just really funny to me. It's like, what made you think that you weren't going to get caught? One of the most noteworthy players out there. What made you think that someone wasn't going to say, yeah, I was hanging out Mortal Kombat all weekend and I didn't see him once? What the hell happened? Oh, did anyone go to Portillo's with Tom Brady? No, we did. No one did. But he said he went with friends. What friends did he go with? Either his friends weren't there or they're lying to us. I'm sorry, just really easy to confuse. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. I jumped subjects really quickly there. I made a jump to the only analogy that I barely even know, and it was football. And it's not like I'm good at making that analogy. It's just, I've been in a corporate office for many years before 2020. So I've learned a bit of enough football talk here and there to not talk football, but to rile up the person I'm talking to well enough that they get mad and they overtalk instead. Shouts to the one guy at my, like 4 years ago, 5, yeah, holy shit, 6 years ago job or so, who knew I didn't know football. I told him that, but he still like, said, hey, you want to go to lunch? I want to watch part of this game and I'll talk you through it. And I'm like, look, if you're willing to talk me through it and explain everything, please do. Like, I am willing to listen. It's just hard to get most people to the base level to explain something. And he was good at it. He was very good at explaining college football to me. A lot of it has bounced off, but I realized the importance of it in like Ohio, like basically Ohio mainly area, but like around that area as well. So he just sat down and talked to me with it. I'm like, yeah, you're clearly passionate about this and you're able to explain it well to a newcomer. So I'm invested now to a certain degree. So I learned mostly football jargon stuff from him. The 1960s Yankees had a 28-run lead over their opponent heading into the final game, and they flew to the final game. Not a single other team with such a big lead run has managed to lose the overall series. Damn. At some point, I think you have to say just like, look, we have one more game. I'm not wasting more calories on this current game. And if they want to keep scoring on us and spending their energy and time on this, fine, go ahead. That is something you can do. As for me, I'm going to wait until tomorrow. I'm going to bed tonight and just saying, damn, that happened. Dust it off, try again next time. Some games and fighting games also go like that, where you're just like, damn, I'm getting my ass beat. I'm going to be thinking about the next round because this one's a wash, and I'm not going to waste any more calories on this one. Tom Brady, LeBron James, LeBraid James. Tom LeBraid James. LeBrain James. That name goes hard. LeBrain James. Working at football-centric office. God, lucky you. Lucky you. That's what I realized, that, damn, I'm very okay with not going back to the office. When in 2021 or 2022, I don't know. I guess it'd be 2021. Because we had to go a full year, and I think they were still doing football at that time. But whatever year it was, when I didn't realize when the Super Bowl was, and I was like, wait, it's the Super Bowl this weekend? I didn't know that. And I'm like, the only reason I did not know that was because I wasn't working in an office of people talking about the Super Bowl for the last 4 months. Holy shit. I didn't have to bullshit through those conversations the entire time. This rules. This is great. I don't want to go back to the office anymore. So I get to a very cool office. So that was pretty good. That's why I realized, like, I don't need to go back to the office at all. I probably got so much more stuff done because I didn't have to listen to football talk for half the day and just kind of nod and smile and just say, I was being honest with most people. Like, I don't really follow sports in general. Didn't stop a lot of people, but then looking up in arms about me wasting my time on video games every now and then. So, like, whatever. People actually talking about sports is fun. Yes, I agree. Especially when I'm watching by myself, but it's cool when they tell me information I can understand about this matchup. Yeah, basically that. There's some people who, I mean, this goes with any hobby or passion or interest that exists out there, despite whatever the core subject may be, is that there are people who are good at explaining stuff and there are people who are not good at explaining stuff. That's just the nature of being human. But the thing that sports has over many other hobbies up until much more recently, I'd say honestly, is that more people were just generally invested into sports and generally understand, even if they don't really care for it all that much, at least what the general rules are, what teams that their friends are at least into. It was showing up on television, so there would at least be glimpses here or there. Or if you had to share a TV, then it's like at times of the day. Someone wants to watch a football game, it's a one-shot thing. They kind of get priority. They get to watch a football game, and you get to watch your show a little bit later because they'll shift around the football game. So in some way, shape, or form, but sports in general was forced into people's everyday during, like, 80s, 90s, early 2000s, until we got a little bit more time shifting with streaming, more recorders and stuff like that. So they've gotten people who are into football or like other sports in general have the advantage of people at least generally have a base level of know what they're talking about. So they can just start talking about stuff without caring what the other person actually knows and or cares about. Versus like video games, comic books, anime. for a long time, we didn't have that base level until much more recently with the advent of like streaming services and just general access to manga and stuff like that as a whole, the internet helping making more of a cross-cultural sharing happening, and people got more into it as of recently. So now I feel like more often than not, there will be random people who I talk to who will just start talking about anime like I'm supposed to know what they're talking about, and it's like, I really haven't watched anime in a long time, actually, and especially very few new things, but they'll just start talking off the cuff there because that base level was a lot more expected. So it's just a very interesting shift over time that I've been seeing. But once again, some people are better at explaining it, some people are not good at explaining it. I have friends who I love them to death, I'm glad that they're passionate about stuff. When they'll just start talking, and I will say, I have no idea what you're talking about, and instead of walking it backwards, they just go more forward. And it's just like, okay, I need you to listen to me here when I say, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know how to mince words anymore here. But yeah, I love it when people can just sit down and say, hey, here's why I'm interested in this thing, here's the history of it, here's why I like it, and that's why people like iPatchWolf are some of the most entertaining YouTubers to watch in their long-form stuff, because they can tell a story. They just tell a story, and they can start from the beginning and talk about why it's important and what was going on around that time and what their experiences were. And they're able to share all of that. And yes, I will listen to you for hours if you're able to talk about it on a personal level and a worldwide level. Then we have a lot of historical history because they really didn't want to integrate with the African American leagues. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a reason to hate them too. That's an additional reason to hate them. They're Jeter, who went to high school in Kalamazoo. All right, Tor, what's the more important part? Derek Jeter? I don't know how to pronounce their name. Or the word Kalamazoo? That gets a lot because they just refuse to hire some of the best players. Gotcha. And then they realize, wait, we're fucking losing. Secret Base has a spun story. Yeah, Secret Base is also a great example as well. About some statistical outlier. I'm there for it. Yeah, 100%. And they'll say, like, here's the reason why this is actually, why this exists over here, how it's been counted up to this time here, and the situations and the circumstances that ended up in this point here. I would even say, since, has recently been laid off from Secret Base, but I have continued to watch his stuff. Kofi, or Coffee, I think he says Kofi, but his videos are generally pretty good, because he's actually pretty good at explaining a lot of these sports history when it becomes important and relevant. A show that he's been going through right now is called Pros vs. Joes. And it's basically, as it sounds, professional sports players of some sort, whether retired or active, fight or play against Joes in very specific sports-esque activities. And, scoring and all that sort of stuff. It's a game show, technically. But he'll explain like, oh, this guy is blank from blank. They do blank over here, and this is what they're best known for. He'll go back and explain the notoriety of certain players, even if generally like a bigger name like Bo Jackson, for example. You're like, okay, look, you probably know Bo Jackson, but let me talk it through of why I need to sell this guy over still if you don't happen to know him. But in other videos he starts talking about sports like, you should just know what the sport is. And I'm like, I can't follow these ones, fam. I can't. I don't know what you're talking about anymore because you just went straight to sports talk. So it's a very big shift between those two energies there. Not for football. You wouldn't be able to say, be right back, about to take the Browns to the Super Bowl when you're about to take the dub. I've never heard anyone say that. I think you made that up. I mean, someone definitely made it up. I don't think you actually made it up on the spot, but I have never, ever heard anyone say that before. But it is pretty good. It is really good. I actually like that a lot. These are from football family. Oh, yeah. You're going to be surrounded by sports your entire life. 100%. Also, yeah, the area you grew up in, if you had a good sports team or not. Colorado football was very, very important for at least the years that I was, my formative years, because we went to the Super Bowl twice. Or won the Super Bowl twice, excuse me. No, it was back-to-back, I think, as well. It was also back-to-back, if I remember correctly. Because I'm remembering the t-shirts I saw. Denver Broncos, back-to-back champions, I think it said. So, yeah, actually the read-through was based on the Pokedex of entries on players. Oh, no. I mean, at least if I made the conversation a lot more easy, but like, oof. Speaking of manga, I discovered Uma Mumu Tsushima, a spin-off manga that has really just an excuse to draw tasty-looking food and girls being gay. Hell yeah! Is that where I expected that second sentence to go? Or second part of the sentence to go. So 10 out of 10 manga, like foods and girls being gay. So it was made for me. Hey, congratulations on finding the perfect manga for you. I also like food mangas, but I don't know if it sounds like it's a food manga in terms of like we are preparing the food and we're going into the technique of preparing food, or if it's just we made this delicious looking food and now it looks like this on the page, full page, 2-page spread, and it looks excellent. Jeter. Okay. The reason I know this is because I grew up in Kalamazoo. Oh, okay. And my sister hated Derek Jeter's guts. On a personal level or a I broadly hate this sports guy level. I'm afraid to complain that people at work are talking about things that I don't know anything about because my first summer student job at the end of the summer, one of the students taken away from the experience was they ended up learning a lot about Sengoku and BC. You know, honestly, I'm kind of looking at that student and I'm shaking hands. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense for Thammy. I get it. Thammy knows a lot of things about a lot of things and knows it in depth. And I think that's great, and I fully respect and love that. But also, I 100% understand. Yeah, Coffee Kingston absolutely rules. God damn it. As I said that, I'm like, wait a second, that's a wrestler guy. I remember Eye Patch Wolf talking about him once. But yeah, the Pro vs. Joe videos are super good. I'm really enjoying them. Both me and my wife are enjoying them. Because we have about the same level of sports knowledge, basically. I think she likes baseball a little bit more than I do. She likes baseball games and going to baseball games more than I do. I like arriving at a baseball game so I can leave a baseball game and go to the local area near the baseball game. Ziggle, what's up? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good one. But yeah, that coffee, I loved him. But Kofi goes on his thoughts about the players and how fucked he thinks that AR Fairy Challenge as well is like really good. I love that. And I also love that he's very aware of like, he says it out loud. He's like, I'm giving my opinions that I see this guy come out. Here was my thought at the time before I, see the rest of this episode. And I like that per thought stuff because some of those names I do recognize, mind you. I recognize that name. And if I recognize a name, they must have been pretty good at what they were doing. But at the same time, it's just like, oh, Kofi is just going like, oh yeah, you ain't, they're fucking this Olympic athlete is currently active. Your ass is grass, dude. There's nothing you can do about this. I love when they have the Olympic athletes on there because like, if it's an Olympic athlete, you're like, you don't stand a chance. You just literally don't stand the chance. Like, there's a difference between peak football player and peak athlete. Athlete is different. They are good at every asset, even remotely close to this thing. Football player might just be good at like this one thing, stopping a tackle, bigger bodied. They are meant to do that specifically. Maybe not even like drills over and over like they're kind of doing in like Pros vs. Joes. So sometimes they gas out because they're older, obviously. They're still older and they're still able to keep up with these young bucks. Like, it's still hella impressive. But the fucking like Olympian level folks or like people who are like on different fields, like beach volleyball players, it's like, oh, they run on sand. You think grass is gonna stop? It's gonna slow them down? No, opposite, if anything. And it's just great. I love it. I'm really enjoying those a lot. Surprise! Emergency double shift for critical coverage. That is, I don't want to say that's a good morning, but it is a morning that someone can have, and I hope that it goes relatively inactive. No extra surprise. I hope there's no extra surprises. That's already a rough surprise to have. Elfrier, it is good to see you nonetheless. I hope that otherwise you are doing fairly all right out there, and that you have an uneventful morning with regards to the double shift. I've been able to secret base since they laid him off. Ooh, is it that rough? I occasionally pop into secret base every now and then, but it's pretty rare. Because I mostly just see, what's the secret base video about? That interests me, and then usually coffee is there. So I'm just like, oh, okay, well, that just happens. it just keeps happening. He knows what subjects I want to know about. food, preparation. Okay, gotcha. Japanese TV has a foodie culture of, we heard this eater is great, so we went to there. Okay, gotcha. Which, cool, good, excellent. Love that too. That's great. Lots of food can bring folks together, which is always important. And if Yuri, Yuri can also bring specific folks together as well. I'm glad you found your perfect manga. That rules. When they won the Super Bowl, which was a Lockheed Martin company town, yep, and they basically threw a riot. Guys driving around a pickup truck screaming and honking for 24 fucking for like the entire fucking day. Knowing Roxborough around that time specifically, yeah, I can fully 100% see that. Roxborough looks so different now, so wildly different now. But like at that time, it was tiny by comparison, and it was still a suburb, but it was a tiny suburb with a lot of open space. You were driving in like damn near darkness at nighttime for like 20 minutes before you saw like the first street light at a corner of a gas station. And then really nice houses after that. But so it's like, well, what happens at that point then? Well, people are just gonna take their pickup trucks and just drive around in this wide open field area because ain't nothing happening, ain't nothing building quite yet. So that makes a lot of sense. Unfortunate sense, but it makes a lot of sense. Creating an alternative history NBA league was my favorite. I have not seen that one. Good football player to have the right ass shape for the quarterback. Yeah, exactly. They're taking players and they're fitting them into very specific boxes because they are meant to work as a team. As an Olympian, you are meant to work by yourself with no one fucking else most of the time. There are still team games, yes, but you are meant to generally be able to carry your own weight in most events. Maybe one other person part of the time and then a team of the other part of the time. But you are meant to carry your fucking weight and more. Oh gosh. Yeah, it just hurts too much. Ah, gotcha. Okay, no, I get it. It's like, I haven't watched Secret Base in a while, but it's probably because YouTube has this time of like, I'm gonna give you this videos for a while because you showed interest in this thing, and it's like, yeah, I showed it once, but you know, I just want to say they had a good video. I liked it. I don't think I'm gonna watch more of them, but YouTube's like, oh, thank God, you gave me something new to work with. Dear God, yes, here you go. Take more of it. And it's like, I don't want to take more of it, actually. I'd rather just run out of stuff and just not watch YouTube for a little bit. Thank you. Because there was a video I did watch recently that I was like, I appreciate the video. I overall would say I liked it. I would give it a 6 out of 10 type of energy. I'm like, I don't want to watch another video from this person. Like, I just don't think, I think they started giving up a little bit too early for the depth of video that they had. And then now they're like, hey, you want to watch more of this person's videos? Like, no, not really. No, thank you. So I have to give it like another fucking week for it to not be on my main line anymore. Thankfully, I've caught up. I've missed out on a lot of stuff these past 2 weeks, so you know I am being shown all the stuff I've missed for the past 2 weeks, which is great. I get paid is fine. Okay, as long as you're getting paid and you're able to cash out literally on that, good. Glad to hear that at least. I still hope it's relatively uneventful though, because what's better than getting paid for a job well done? Getting paid for a job you barely had to do. Nonetheless, hopefully the surprise wasn't too interruptive to your day-to-day life, though. The 45 degrees environment 9 is hard to maneuver now. Wait, what do you mean you rotate your map 45 degrees? How did you do that? Can you do that? Is that legal? Does Fire Emblem allow that? Do they know what isometric is? I'm like going through my head here. I'm like, I was gonna think like, oh, did I make a really stupid joke because they obviously would have an isometric map? And I'm like, I wouldn't know that. I haven't played a Fire Emblem. I haven't played more than like 2 Fire Emblems. 3 Fire Emblems. I played 3 Fire Emblems. I think. I finished one of them, and I can't tell you which one it is off the top of my head. I think it was a DS one, though. I would live at work except my boyfriend would lose his mind. Don't worry, he can come live with you. I mean, honestly, corporate would fucking like that. Yeah, no, I would recommend maybe not living at work and maybe seeing your boyfriend every once in a while. But that's just my opinion. That's just one guy's opinion, like, you know. Yeah, it's not because of Secret Base. Right. The company that owns them. Yeah, I think I remember reading about that as well. And I was like, dang, that sucks a little bit. But I'm sure that if Secret Base had the opportunity, they would keep... Secret Base themselves had the opportunity, they would keep it all on. I think I remember reading a little bit around that. It's like, no, the company, the parent company is just like, yep, we gotta let some people go. Sorry. And everyone seemed to be pretty okay about that. But on the bright side, it does mean that Coffee is really ramping up, releasing a lot of videos through thick and thin. This last video, he's like, yeah, my computer finally exploded after like 5 to 6 years of video editing. So I'm on my laptop now. I'm still making the video though. So, you know, things are a bit off. That's why. Anyways, back to the video. So we're getting a lot of his videos right now. And especially since he's on Nebula as well. So it's like, oh, double hell yeah. I got all his Nebula videos too. So he's just really loading it up. But yeah, that's never a good situation. But also a lot of these companies right now, especially parent companies and larger companies, are just going like, damn, we're starting to find out that we cannot make line go up anymore because money keep funneling up into big companies that keep buying one another for multiple billions of dollars. We don't know where they're getting these billions of dollars from. It's fucking made up. Money is fake. That's might be why I'm wearing my Forgo Wealth shirt. My new Forgo Wealth shirt. You can't see it, but on the back there's a tag here that has Wells Fargo's font style and icon. And it just says Forgo Wealth on it. It's really good. I love this shirt. I was gonna fit Zero to his fantasy football league because he thinks that he's a combo machine. Well, yeah. Zero. Look, if I could fit any character onto my fantasy football team, why not pick the character who, at every fighting game he's in, he is at minimum S tier. The dude literally cannot lose. They call him Zero, but he only knows how to be a hero. He's just gonna Zangetsu them the entire time. What are they gonna do? Approach him? Cool, he teleports to the other side of the screen. They're gonna zone him? Okay, he has a fireball. They're gonna combo him? He's gonna combo first. He's got Ganasian. It's over. Fucking free. And fantasy football is just D&D anyway, so why not bring in my overpowered character to handle all problems? It's like that episode of Key and Peele with the D&D game. Me sweating mildly like, I hope someone knows what I'm talking about at least. Yeah, the good old algorithm. And I will say, the algorithm is actually not the worst thing in the world, honestly. It does a lot better when it comes to music overall. YouTube music specifically. YouTube music app's pretty good, I will say. I like it. I like that a lot. I was most impressed though while I was on vacation, since I had a lot of time. I was gonna like keeping my earbuds in and stuff like that while I was at the gym. I started listening to Tekken 6's Electric Fountain, which is a really good song. I could probably just pop that on right now. Which is not bad. Yeah, we can all listen to it together. You all can be either familiarized or introduced to Electric Fountain. It's a very good song. And basically, it spent the entire time afterwards just basically finding songs that exactly sounded like this. Like a whole list of songs that sounds this exact kind of like style, flow, and everything like that. And I was like, wow, I'm legitimately impressed that they were able to keep it up. Like, I didn't adjust anything. So I'm just like, this is just continuing to hit the high-hitting beats with like the kind of instrumentation and everything like that. And it's just really, really good. It's just really, really good. So I like it a lot. And it just nailed it. It fucking nailed it. It's like, hey, you want this for the next 2 hours? And like, I didn't know I wanted this for the next 2 hours, but thank you. Let's go. That was great. Waypoint crew got accidentally laid off by Vice? Wait, accidentally? I have not heard about this one though. Thoughts on Digimon Beat Break or Time Stranger? I do not know anything about Digimon Beat Break or Time Stranger whatsoever. I have no ideas what those are. I don't think those are the new games, right? I don't think those are the new games, right? My thoughts are head empty. Don't kick me in the shins. They became remap. They were able to talk about how shitty working on Vice was. Oh, yes. Also, I love it when the T drops as well. It's like, yeah, no. Turns out big company have big problems. More money, more problems. In more ways than one. That's a good question, Mega Ryudo. You made a Shadow the Hedgehog A and B? Alright, I'm popping up inside here so I can put that in my watch later. Once again, something I was not expecting today. The Imploding Voice by the Smashing Pumpkins. I have not listened to a Smashing Pumpkins song in a long time. It is a band I actually know, though, so that's great. That's something. My song's a little bit louder. Just a smidge. I know I have ducking in place, and it should work fine, but, you know, let me turn down a bit. New game and new anime. Okay, gotcha. Well, either way, I still don't know shit. Sorry for something. No. When there's an opportunity to see a small spelling mistake, I have to take small advantage of it and say it out loud. Say that if you look like you might be interested in something, YouTube decides that it's your one hobby. Yeah, it's like you want to watch this for the rest of your time, right? It's like, no. If I wanted to watch more of this, I would have subscribed to them. I don't want to watch more of this. Thank you. Yeah, and it's just so many people also trying to play exactly into the algorithm too. That kind of makes me a little bit sad for me, because everyone's trying to do the 10-minute and 11-second videos, and it's just like, like, if you really want to do a deep dive into this, you're going to need more time. I'm willing to listen to you for more time, but show me that you actually fucking care by making it more than just 10 minutes and 11 seconds, getting over that algorithm marker. Unless the subject does not call for more time than that, and or being very brief is the point of your videos, like SNES Drunk, exactly likes their 10-minute videos, has been liking 10-minute videos for probably close to a decade now. They like their short form videos of like, I'm doing a quick review on this thing or this idea, and if I need more information or need to share more, I'll do a part 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm keeping it short. You just get to consume it and go. And they're fairly good, like good overall flow. They're not trying to deep dive anything. They're just trying to talk about something really quickly. So I really appreciate that about them. Yeah. Tekken 6. I mean, all Tekken music is just really good, honestly. Tekken music is just fucking good. Right, there we go. His split opinion, this all goes a bump. Yeah, exactly. Share that information with your friends. Like, oh yeah, that's definitely Tekken 6 Electric Fountain. That's one of my favorite songs from the Tekken series. And they'll be wrong, because Tekken series has way too many good songs, honestly. On the video, it looked interesting, but it was somebody I never heard of. I try to be good about it every now and then. It's like, I have to, but you have to really gauge your calories, right? Just like sitting there like, okay, do I really want to spend this, like an hour on this subject? Do I think this subject is worth an hour? And how receptive am I going to be to a person, or how much time am I going to give them to get started? So I have certain rule sets in mind as well. Like I have a scaling gauge of like, depending on how long your video is, if it even makes it past the marker of, do I think this subject deserves this much time? Then I have a scaling marker of like, how long does it take you to get into the actual subject of your video? If it's an hour-long video, they have about, I would say, 5 to 8 minutes to say, you get to the point of the video. And what do you say in your actual setup for it? And some people don't say shit for their setup. They just talk about whatever the hell they want. They don't really get to the point of anything. They don't explain how they got there, why they start talking about it, or anything like that. They don't talk about the history. They're just kind of meandering and like repeating themselves multiple times to extend the length of the video, like they're writing a college essay paper at like 11 p.m. Fucking sucks. I hate that. And if I get to that 8-minute marker, I'm like, all right, now they made it to the main point. I hit pause of the video. I look at the timer, and I said, if they made it to that marker point, that was like, they didn't say anything, I just turn it off. I say, fuck it. No, you are going to waste my time. You're going to repeat points. And every time I've gone against that mantra because I was interested in the subject, I've been disappointed every single time, where it's just like, am I having a stroke? Because I swear they said this exact sentence 5 minutes ago and 8 minutes ago. And they keep repeating the same thing over and over again, just in a different format. And it's like, you don't have anything to say. This was a 30-minute video that you sent to an hour. Well, if I start going, they love them. Pushing pulling with some wires got crossed and waypoint was actually put on the chopping block. Wow. Well, whoops. Should we find a game video something if I get across and start sending me? Damn, I wish YouTube would at least try to send me something like that. No, YouTube's a coward for me, I guess. The Final 4 Media was a high up in Vice at the time and could only watch it horror as it happened. Wow. Yeah, remaker it turns into reading a Wikipedia page. Yeah, that also fucking sucks too. It's just like, Come on, man. Come on, man. But when I find the ones that I do like, I am so ready for when the algorithm drops me a no one of their videos. I'm like, yes, I'll watch more of their shit because they're killing it. They're doing great. I love it. I love it. So I found a new person who goes into like depths of gaming history-ish stuff, questions every now and then, like, hey, what was the first boss? What was the first game to have music and sound? And goes beyond the just like, well, history says this, but realistically, it should probably be this depending on your definition of the game. But actually, there was also this one here. He well actually reads history and tries to study it as much as he possibly can. Like the first game that has music was like, it turned out to be just a complete rabbit hole of like, well, it should be Gunsmoke or whatever it's called. I can't remember now. Gunsmoke, I think is what it's called. Gunshot, whatever. It's like, history says it's this, but every time I watch a live video of the arcade machine, it doesn't have any music, but emulation does. And it's like, okay, so what the hell's going on here? And just went into this huge deep dive. They're like, look into history books and books written about video games before the era of emulation to see if anyone mentions sound from the game whatsoever, and like no one does. So it's like, huh? It's like, didn't have a conclusive answer. I'm like, you know what? That's how research sometimes goes. You don't get a conclusive answer. You try. You tried your damnedest. You showed me all the resources that you went through, where they quoted all this stuff and talked about this game. You didn't find an answer. So the absence of evidence isn't exactly the proof of evidence, but it's just like maybe it's not that, maybe it is. And if it's not that, then it's this other one for sure that I can get footage of that has music, for sure. So it's like, yeah, honestly, that's what I needed. That's what I wanted. And still did it under like 20 minutes. And still did it under 20 minutes, which is impressive. Think of the Ace Bomber Gun plagiarism video. Yeah. Takes 2 hours to get to the subject. The thing is, watching those videos are literally just watching a movie. It's just literally watching a movie where it's just like, you get to like the actual like halfway to 2 hour point, and then it's like, there's a twist. And now you get to the movie's twist, and you're like, oh shit, I didn't see that coming at all. Damn. It's like, you know what? You're making actual like cinema, and it fucking rules. I'm working back. Clicked on a video called "It Finally Happened to the Switch" and was 8 minutes in the guide. And it had to say, "What happened to the Switch?" Am I get it? Yeah, exactly that. It's like, it finally happened to the Switch. What's it? You should probably start off with that if you want me to agree or disagree with you. But no, they needed to spend 8 minutes to make you feel like, I don't know what it is, but it finally happened to the Switch. I don't know, the batteries ran out on my Switch. Damn, got me. The answer is Demon Attack, maybe. I heard that once. I don't know what Demon Attack is, I don't believe. I don't remember if this came up in the video or not. It might have. It might have. I can't remember right now because my brain is always mush and it takes me multiple times to remember stuff. I don't think this came up, but who knows? Can't be the other game. Okay, arcade. I think it was called Gun. It wasn't called Gunsmoke, was it? It's not Gunsmoke. It's. Oh, it's gonna bother me. Cowboy versus game. That's right, it's Cowboy versus game. Damn it. Gunfight. That's what it was, I believe. Is that it? I think that's Gunfight. Yeah. Is A4 or? Oh, I guess arcade, Japanese arcade. Yeah, we'll just go and fight. Yeah, okay. Human Home Combat, which they talked about like violence in that game too, because you know you're shooting each other. Yeah, okay. And arcade at 75, so allegedly Gunfight, but they said if not Gunfight, then this other game as well. It has music for sure. The Capcom game. It feels way like, yeah. Gunsmoke is the Capcom game. This is the Gunfight is the Taito game. The placement due to the length. At least when Tommy Tyreek video felt like a pretty deserving target right out of the gate. It's just one of those things that he definitely talks about something else, and then he finds himself in a rabbit hole again, and he just has to go through it. And it's like, you know what? You saw the fight to the end, and honestly, I respect that a lot about H Bomber videos. Where it's like, I then fell into this over here, and then I had this research more, and then as I researched more, oh god, it just keeps going and then doesn't stop. And, you know, I appreciate that. I actually appreciate that a lot, honestly. Summerton was, yeah. Get like 4 hours of video. Yeah, you get to 4 hours of video. It takes a certain kind of person to do that as well. I won't lie. It takes a certain kind of person to get through that and everything. I fully get that. I am that kind of person because I will spend the 3 to 4 hours cooking anyway. So I'm doing it one way or the other. So that's like the kind of thing for me. It's like, I'm gonna be watching one way or the other. So it's not that big of a deal. But it is also segmented in a way that's like, you can take your breaks and everything like that. Kind of in the same way that, why? I am failing on names today. I apologize. Oh my god, why can I not think of his name? There's another long-form video person as well, and I am blank. I see his face. I know his subject. And I'm just gonna search up this video right now. Action button, there we go. Where his videos are fucking long, and even the segments, where they're segmented, it takes for fucking ever. It's like, hey, 5 hours on Tokimeki Memorial. It's good, it's well thought out. He's played it through multiple times, so he has to kind of explain what he's discovered along the way. But the chapters are still long. And it takes a while, but they're segmented pretty well, honestly. Point is, people make games and give you very crucial about more important way more subjects. People make games. Do I watch them? People make games. Don't think I am familiar with People Make Games. Well, I'll pop them on. There we go. Problem solved. I'll give them a shot at some point there, but I'm sure I will like them as well. You don't need to include the whole interview. You don't need to tell every anecdote. It's nice you need a bridge or how much you love the interview. And I was like, definitely in a journalistic standpoint, I would 100% agree. And I just want to talk about this thing for a long period of time, and I want to be thorough. Sometimes I'm just like, well, all the time for me, I'm like, yeah, I'd rather you be thorough instead of just saying, I give up on this subject. And it's like, yeah, I'm a sucker for that. I get a little bit niff when someone's just like, yeah, I just couldn't do it anymore, so I just didn't. And it's like, that's unsatisfying when you have all the time in the world. That personally kills me in a video medium of, it can be as long as you want nowadays. I'm poisoned for having the fullest story of all time. You know, yeah, it's also true. It is very well crafted, like legitimately. I feel like there's no wasted space in there outside of like the bits that he does, but the bits are good. The bits are good. That's actually a good thing. Also, I'm gonna switch over to here. I just didn't do it. The bits are a good thing because you need that levity amongst everything else going on in that fucking video. That's also a good part about, I think, comparatively to the medium of video, where it's just like, I can also throw a joke in here that can go a minute long, which matters nothing over the course of 4 hours, but it keeps you entertained, at least. It can continue to entertain while sharing a lot of important subject and research. I don't know. Video essays are interesting to me, and I know a lot of people have very, very stringent thoughts and expectations on what it can and cannot be, and people have their different limits, but I'm definitely, like I said, I'm the kind of person who will be in front of the TV anyway for 3 hours, so it works for me personally. But if you're gonna keep it brief, then, you know, just at least be thorough. Don't make me feel like you gave up halfway. And that's hard. That's hard to do. That's legitimately hard to do. It's like, why'd you talk about this thing if you're not gonna explore said thing? Anyways, time for Spooktober. There we go. I have to shorten my Twitch chat so I can see everything. How much a piece of shit somebody is. It's good to get every way they're a piece of shit, yeah. Especially when, you know, it's Summerton, who's already taken a lot of, disparaging comments against them and turned it on his head and said, woe is me for people who pick on me for all the hard work I do for the queer community. Me, myself, and I, and nobody else. And it's like, okay, well, let me get ahead of it and attack from every single angle. And it's just really funny that, for no fucking reason, Todd in the Shadows also was decided to make the same video. It's like, damn, like, he was already dead. And then Todd in the Shadows came with a double tap. It's like, god damn, okay. It's like Todd's longest fucking video, too. It's very funny. All right, the Ryogoku Bridge. After I was forced to kill someone else, I didn't kill them. The game killed them for me. All right.
Hey, got a quick question for you.
What the?
Sorry this is so sudden, but I've got to ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer?
Nah, man. You got the wrong guy. I'm just looking for sex at 2 a.m. Oh, that'll throw him off. I got him. I got him. Guy's got legs for days. Damn. Hey, good morning, Callie. Good morning, Serverhead. How you all doing? What's going on? Hopefully you're enjoying your Saturday so far. Good morning. What's going on, friendos? What's on the breakfast menu? What's on the coffee menu? What's on your daily menu? Good to see you all. Yeah, more of a curse bearer, really? Oh, like the American restaurant? No, not quite. Well, let me look at these legs real quickly. It's like, oh, if you look at my legs too long, then I kill you. All right, let me think. Why would he out himself as a curse bearer like that? Don't tell me it has something to do with activating his curse. Maybe he's just nice. I don't know. There could be some nice curse bearers. We don't have to kill each other. Well, I have to kill people. I have to kill people. That's not my fault. I don't want to kill people. The game's making me kill people. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. I gotta be careful. How should I respond here? Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm a curse bearer too.
Appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Utaro Namigaki, and my curse echo is the foot-washing mansion.
Dude has glasses, he's dressed in a nice sweater, and he likes legs and feet. This dude's a certified freak, and I think I like him. Alright, University State? Yeah, I guess he did tell me everything, honestly. Yum encounter at the Ryogoku Bridge. He didn't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer. Actually makes it as someone else. That's just someone's job at that point. Cracker Bro is a little cursed. Yeah, I would say a little bit more than a little cursed, but... It did lead me to overhearing the most, oh dear god, conversation while I was in a donut shop, so... Now it's moved into Mega Curse for me. It's true, I did say I was looking for sex, and he sent me the feet pics, and I was like... But like, with my penis in your butt. I was looking for something else.
I'm not gonna curse first, gonna ask questions later. Just because we're both curse bearers, I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy.
Look, as long as you don't turn around, brother, you're good to go. You're good to go. Fine, chat away.
Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable.
So how many people have you killed? How's this bridge looking? A large bridge here is called Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi Bakurocho in Cho City. Oh, good to know. Our second oldest bridge of many bridges spanning the Sumida River behind Senju-Ohashi. During the Great Fire of Meireki in 1657, which destroyed 60 to 70% of Edo. Did I say it right? Yeah, I said it right. I am second-guessing myself every single time I say this damn word. Many drowned in the Sumida River, attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as Hohashi, or Great Bridge, when it was first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it the Ryogoku Bridge, or Two Nations Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa. I could go for some Shimosas right now, if you know what I'm saying, you know? My brunch crowd, hey, give me a high five. Me a high five for that. And this eventually became its official name. Over time, the ride roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performances and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. Brunch sounds fire. Is this a fire bridge joke that burnt down 60 to 70% of Edo? Callie, have more kindness. Thank you, Severhead. Thank you. There we go. Oh gosh. There's a arranged reference to the bootleg Lord of the Rings subtitles. Okay, hold on a sec. Now I'm cooking. Now you're cooking. I'm into this now. This guy said we don't have to have a shonen fight. I'm gonna be shonen him the door if I win though. That's all I'm saying. Because you know he'll be leaving and then I fucking kill him because the game makes me. The Coco Geek. Oh yes, the prestigious Sumo Hall. Which okay, so I kind of know where this area is in that case. I believe I was nearby there when I went to Japan in 2020. So, and the video of Capcom Cup these days. Damn, what a pool actually. Never, never. All right, you know what? Fair. I can't even argue that. All right, surroundings. The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere, but now there's no trace of it left. Hi? Do you mind? I'll give you 20 yen the fuck off. Anyways. What the? How did you? No, the fit absolutely rules. Triangle earrings. I like the, well, triangle shirt as well. Oh, don't mind me. Guitar said he wants to talk. You'd better answer quickly. Well, you know what, you know what. All right, I'm sure there'll be no problems here in that case. She's definitely not gonna do me from behind. A young man, probably younger than me. Maybe a college student. This guy's quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. So look, I'm all about triangles now. Where's the third triangle, lady? Like, look, I lost it to some guy named, Ga Nunin or something like that. Probably not that important. What's the worst that could happen? Years of repeated history happens afterwards. News that perhaps Capcom should go for a cheaper video so they don't need the pay-per-view the event. Oh! I didn't realize they were pay-per-view in the event as well. Thought he was right. All right, let's talk. What do you want?
Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me?
Join forces? To gather soul dredge?
Yep, you're using your curse because there's no one you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together more than do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work, and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal.
Working together. Hadn't thought about that before. Can a soul dredges in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work.
Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either.
I see. Oh yeah, I should probably be saving way too much, honestly. I miss her already. I miss 30 or 40-something-year-old and does not need this lady. I hope she's doing well. Ryudo, she's dead. I hope she's doing well. Alright, fine. Alright then, if working together helps us both get what we want, then maybe it's not a bad idea. I'm sure this will be like, if you agree with me, I kill you. Thanks, glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. Late September or October, announcing next Capcom Finals Day, okay. And Grand Finals as well, makes sense. It will be a pay-per-view. Oh, okay. The game knew about this because esports are their own department. Oh! Surprise! I hope people are excited about this. We can revive her. Yeah, but the dog comes first. The dog comes first. Don't forget, Susie. We have a queue. Tell me.
How many soul dredges do you have right now?
Just like that eyeball.
Right, well, I have some, of course, but I'm more than competent after all.
I'm asking you how many.
About 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any of your own, have you?
I have killed and I will kill again. I'm at 92%.
Huh? Say what?
That's the amount of soul dredges I have in my curse stone right now.
What? Shit! Oh god, he's going to kill me! What? Wait, are you serious?
You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dredges on my own. Let's forget about all this joining forces business.
You gotta be kidding me! I've called your bluff. Don't think you scare me out so easily. I see, that's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice.
Okay, cool. So that probably all funneled down to this conversation, so I don't have to reload or anything like that.
I ain't gonna give you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just going to waste it.
What are you? What the? Is that the voice of the curse echo?
Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you.
Damn it. He's fine. The really nasty Richard and fixed glasses guy. Look, he would probably feel pretty embarrassed if I was able to give him the good old wedgie. My, the bouncer. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. Mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one is capable of, do you not? Fear not, you may have made me advances. Yes, the bouncer's still 1 point until this game is done. Shouts to Maldory. Alright, War of the Carpet before it's activated. Bear in mind, Shogo Iku. Okay, he has no way of bouncing himself, so you... I said bouncing himself. Also, Jeff, what up? How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, we have Key for Resurrection. We make 300% soul dredges. Yeah, we really need a lot more soul dredges to revive everyone involved here. Alright. What's he trying to pull? Alright, so... Oh, don't mind me. Are you sure? Okay, just checking. What items do I have right now? The Cursed Stone, I guess. And I already looked at that. I didn't mean to do that, but... surroundings, just kind of looking. So, it's all about listening to him. Let me look around a bit more, just to make sure it's not a looking for something thing. Figure there's no harm in doing as such. Lady, give me your earrings. I need them to plug it into my funny ear. I don't know why my ear art is funny like that. Okay. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Alright, go straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces, grab souls, dredges. That's my supposed to do. I thought about that before. There's another. Yep, okay. I say this is going nowhere, so I know somebody offered to. I know that. Just look at this guy. I love his little intense look. Like,
you wanna fucking go? I'll kill you.
Can't plug your ears though. Well, I didn't plug my ears and just go like blah 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 and walk away upon seeing him. I didn't know how far in the conversation I was at this point here. Yeah, I'm at 19%. Say what? I love that. Just like,
What? What the fuck?
Like, wait, hold on. What the? All right, just looking around a bit here. Actually, I just had an idea. I wonder. Because there's been no voices in this game, and I just thought about the beginning of the game. But I probably have to start off with it, honestly. My ears can... damn it. Okay. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, cool. A voice? I don't hear any voice.
What? There's no way. And yet, there he is, perfectly unharmed. What? What's going on here?
I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here.
You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. But mark my words, I'll make you regret this. Ah!
Honestly, that's a really good fucking bit. That is extremely good.
Why? How
is this? It's called a mix-up. And I can hit you from behind, which was my entire point of being here. I was trying to hit it from behind. I'm just now imagining the situation. where he says, like, all right, no, let's do it in the park right now. I just gonna need you to turn around, and I'll take you from behind. And they turn around, and he just kills them instead. All right. The lady walked away. I saw her walk away in the background there, so she's gonna be back later. But that's really good on this game's part, actually. All right. Can I turn the voice? I mean, I don't think it does. I think this option literally doesn't do anything. I haven't heard any voices since the beginning of the game, maybe? But that's really good. That's also really good. I do remember saying, though, it's like, even if you like, there's some voice you don't want to hear, just turn it off. I'm like, oh, yeah, I guess it's just voices that people don't like. And I just realized, like, wait, it's like, there's been no voices in this game. Oh, thank God, I've gotten the last of the soul dredges I need. Was that just coincidence? I wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Things are going well. Luck must be on my side. Seriously, I think it's a good plan. I'm just saying, I think it's a good plan. If he wants to get the soul dredges, he's gonna have to work for it. If he can hold off for a bit, could be a 2-for-1 deal. I should check my curse stone. I should have gained a lot by now. What the? Ah! Oh no, I overcharged my curse stone. Oh, the story chart unlocked. Oh, okay, there are story charts in this game then. Okay, there we go. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Oki had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to circumstances, it has been locked until now. For here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Before the chart, I didn't want to say I timed it so painfully perfectly. It's like, no, my wife needs to sleep. And the cat was a terror this morning, so I'm glad I actually went to bed at that time. Okay, so I have used curse, look around. Fast forward, you can hold the cancel button to fast forward through the games. Content. Regardless if you have previously read it or not. Okay, it doesn't stop like the non-honorary series where it will stop at new content. So that's good to know. Saving, autosaves, changing settings. So you prefer not to hear voices, which that was pretty useful. I'll use the story chart button on the main menu to play a chapter. Okay, so there's on the main menu a story chart button. There's a chapter you haven't finished, you have to restart from the beginning. Okay. Previous story chapters can be resumed from various points in the chapter. If you will not return to a previous game state where resumed. Okay. Story chart using the suspend command that appears at certain points is the same as quitting and return to story chart. Okay. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete a chapter. The chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done. The chapter will not dim and will remain lit up. Okay, so if it's lit up, there's stuff to do inside of it. Okay. Best luck on your journey, the bouncer. Thank you. Alright. Is that just there? Okay. Cool. I'm sure I will forget most of this. Knowing me. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you have gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunawa set off at that led to her dying the way that she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence that you will be alright. Several times. As long as you make sure to not do that thing. However, like with the lighter in the voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing that himself. And on that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with his curse? No, actually I haven't. Because I don't know if my curse is really working that well or not. I'm starting to realize that I haven't killed anyone. So, like, my answer's like, none. I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is... He's got like 18. 5. Well, that is all. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. Alright. So there's nothing to do there. We go back all the way to Kinshibori Park, Part 2. Which also means that our 30 or 40 something year old lady is still alive in this time frame here. Let's go. Resume, I guess. I guess I should start from the beginning, since I don't exactly know what I'm doing quite yet. So we'll just kind of go from there. All right. As long as I don't do that thing. Which, did she turn her back onto me? Turn my back onto her, and then she died. So I'm like, did she turn her back on me? And I had, well, I didn't have the curse stone at that point then. Go down, light can be used. Surroundings, got late, it's past 1 a.m. That time of year, I keep telling myself. Wait, you're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now, it sounded like you were saying that people only spirits can see you. Of course, that was a joke, duh. This was kind of sound evil spirit, but yeah. What's it by spirits is being strong? Oh, he's back there currently, right now. he's right there. He's big chilling. You should see paranormal stuff. Sorry, because I was like, hey, solid Moscow Mule. I forgot about this line of jokes. Why mention the term cocktails? That's no matter. But yeah, I've seen some weird stuff over the years, right? I don't know what my cancel button is on the keyboard. That said, does it actually say in the menu? Where do I look at this stuff? Files. How to play. Confirm. Cancel is B, but I don't know what cancel is. Maybe it's right click? Okay. Oh, I can look at the playground. That's an interesting looking playground. It's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Okay. So I literally cannot see the guy at this time. Unless he is musing around in some way, shape, or form. Let me see if I click that there or anything like that. Okay, we're gonna have to VLR it. I'm like, hell yeah, we're gonna have to VLR it though. I'm like, hell yeah, let's fucking go. Cancel is my right click apparently. So that's a maybe problem solved. Let's see. Just looking around here. So I'm like, I don't know what all I need to do at this point here. About alcohol. Alright. Guess we'll start with Spirit Sense. This should all be the same, I assume. Uh-oh. Hold on. Ah! I actually clicked out of the window. So it's gonna take 500 hours? What do you mean you don't want to hear about the theory of crafting glasses as it pertains to this one lady's job and how it applies to their current situation? What do you mean you don't want to listen to that over and over and over again? I don't understand what the problem is, Petty. Feeling like it's on an endless highway. There might be hope for you yet. Can't be serious. All right, let's go here. Let's talk about alcohol. Right in front of our good friend Bedsores. Yo, what up, Liz? How's it going? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Thank you for being a commuter of mine. Happy to have you all here. Welcome to Paranormal Sight, a visual novel about Japanese folklore horror. And that's all I really got for you. I keep killing people, and I don't want to kill anyone. That said, how you doing? What are you up to today? Thank you for giving a shout out to Bedsores. Absolutely deserves it. What was the gamertude this morning? And we were also talking about baseball this morning. I invoked your spirit, just like through the internet as a result of this. And yo, Glumbaron, good to see you. What up with you, Fullerina? Woo! To you as well. And alcohol. Yes, right, Justin, it's time. Real alcohol, live on twitch.tv. Wait, is that the Nega Zelda from the DS game? The 3DS game? Drinking a beer? Good on her. What up, Justin? Good to see you. Oh, you finished Killer 7? Yes! Hell yes! Congratulations! Love that. How'd you like it? And baseball is the best. Go, Jay! You and Susie shaking hands over the Jays right now. But yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely give Killer 7 a try. It is very good. I played it last year, I believe. And I liked it quite a bit. It's very, very good. Yo, what up, Owls Wrath? How's it going? Good to see you. Nega Zelda. I can't remember her name. Because I played the game once. I was like, it's the other Zelda. You know, like Nega League. That's my Nega right there. hyperbole, but Killer 7 is one of the best games I have ever played. I can honestly see that. I can honestly see, like, someone saying that. It's not mine, personally, but it's really, really good. Oh my god, Owlzarap, I have not seen that. I have not seen Dodgers versus Blue Jays and the Marvel vs. Capcom font, which is appropriate, because I was listening to Marvel vs. Capcom 2 OST earlier. Good timing, if anything else. That fucking rules. Holy shit. Alright. I'm gonna skip through a lot of stuff here, so... Noteworthy, obviously, if you want to play this game, there will be spoilers abound in the head. Obviously, don't spoil it for me. This is my first time playing through the game. It is a stream commission. I want to make sure I enjoy it as blind as possible. Let me fumble abound. If I need help, I'll ask, so on and so forth. So you just got done watching Killer 7, so obviously, a lot of you folks should probably understand that. We got to a breaking point in the game where they have unlocked branching story paths and everything like that. Something I couldn't do before. I wasn't sure if I could or not. Now it's like a part of the game. So I am skipping through a lot of stuff. Yeah, let me get owned. And so I'll let myself get owned purposefully as well, because I want to see a lot of the deaths all the same time, because curiosity still gets the best of me, you know? Recall. Kind of most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Oh, right. I did wake up in the park. Oops, I didn't mean to click there. I wonder if that has to do with me coming back through time and space and everything like that. Alright, 7 Mysteries of Hollandjol. 7 mysteries. I keep looking around as well because I know this guy shows up here eventually. He's in the cutscenes, but he's not in the actual, like... I don't know, like... He's not in the actual area. He's not hanging out behind me. But I saw him drawn into the cutscene. I don't know if they just reused it, and it's actually not that big of a deal. Oh yeah, the Martini Man. I forgot. The Martini Man Shogo. That's me. Okay. Mysteries, but I think we talked about. Okay, no, he just say the same thing there, basically. Well, not basically. He says the same thing because. And we gotta bring Ogopogo back. Very important. It's very important to bring Ogopogo back. Okay, so we're at this point here. And... Alright, think. Maybe I'll need to think for a bit here, actually. Yeah, look, I'm a cleaner. Yeah, metaphorically. Not saying that Liz got stuck on a fight or anything like that. No, that would never happen to bed sores. Yeah, there's some fights I got stuck on. I wonder what fight... Actually, you can tell me about it, because I played Killer 7. What fight did you end up struggling with? Something's got Yoko really rattled. Okay. So she's pointing behind me. Is she trying to kill me? What is she trying to kill me? Well, no, they said a lot of curse bros woke up at midnight, so... They're about to see anything out of the ordinary. She looks really spooky. I forgot to make this up. Damn it, did I miss it? Okay. But if I turn around... Okay, so it still wants me to push the button. I can't think. Just keep looking around. Okay. And it seems to be timer-based. First laser smile encounter. I felt like breaking my controller. Just reminding myself. Oh, Killer 7, so I can remember what fight it was. Because I know there's one fight I got stuck on. I can't tell you which one it was. Laser smile was that guy. Oh, okay, yeah. I had my ways of going through most of the fights, but I got stuck on the Blowjob Brothers fight. I don't remember the name actually is, but I got stuck there for quite a while. I remember that one. I think every other fight was just like, I'm taking my funny gun guy and I'm just hitting him with the gun a lot, and I'm gonna lamau at them. All right. Anyways. Okay, are you okay? Stay strong, stay with me. Can't be. No. Shoot head fast, yep. Just shoot him harder. Alright. I don't know if there's anything I can't actually notice. Okay, so if I... What happens if I push it? Okay, so that is the thing I push, and that should kill Yoko, right? And then that is where she dies there. But it's weird, she doesn't face my back. I face her back. You would think that that wouldn't matter at all. Okay, so let's go back here for real quickly and not press that button over and over and over again and see if that avoids anything. Story chart. Yeah, I didn't do anything here anyway, so it's fine. Yo, Crowscape, what's good, fam? How's it going? Happy Saturday to you. Hopefully you're having a good one. I played some Puppet Up this morning, and I hope that you're getting some good flex and exercise in as well, friend. All right. Something's happening to Yoko? Is this part here? Yeah, okay. What the hell? All right, looks like the air just changed. All right, now she's spooked. All right, so I need to talk to her for a bit. Yoko, are you okay? Are you wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No, Okay. I probably need to think to get it. Got really rattled. Okay. So let's see here. Okay, maybe I need to talk to her again. Why? Yoko! No, she's in no condition to talk. Keep yelling her name. Huh? What? Is calling her name really going to help? I'm more yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Ugh. Yoko, hang in there! Yoko! Look at me! You're going to be okay! It's alright. There's nothing there! Yoko! Okay. And that leads over to here. Okay, cool. Just keep yelling at her. It's fine. She likes it when she's yelled at. She's that kind of person. Alright, cool. I don't know why I saved there, considering it's probably auto-saved. Alright, so Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her up as she lies, unmoving on the ground. Will his pleas get through to her? I don't know, we're about to find out. You tell me, boss. Alright, Kinshinbori Park. Yeah, also it's 1 a.m. I look like that too. Huh? Oh, good. You're awake. What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you really lost it. You feel dizzy? You have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Her humors are off balance. Fuck! We gotta resurrect her, everybody. There's nothing worse than a lady whose humors are off balance. Hate when that happens. Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. That might have been it. My humors were off balance. Afternoon, it's 1 a.m. Big Apple, 1 a.m. Big Tokyo, 1 a.m. I don't know what Tokyo has in terms of big blank at 1 a.m. What up, kitty? How you doing? Happy Saturday to you as well, fam. What's going on, friendo? What, back there? You end up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard at this age, your humors being off a little bit can be fatal. Oh, Yoko. And then everyone laughs, even the guy in the back of the park, Roger Smith. Oh, those two. Yeah, I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. Cool, that means more time with Yoko as well. And it also means more time with 30 or 40-something-year-old. I hope she comes back and doesn't kill me. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maida's pace is dangerous somehow. I wonder if she also has the ability to travel through time as well. What? You're backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just start feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? Standing here for a while. I agree. Ain't nothing everyone bad happened to anyone who's been standing in a park at 1 a.m. Still having to force protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. To placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Nothing ever happens bad to anyone who's standing alone in a park at 1 a.m. Okay. So then fast forwards through. Okay, so this is just a literal timeline. So when Yoko died here and I sent her home, happened at the same time, but then I met all these fine folks all the way over here and then end up at Kinshinbori Park Part 4 instead. Over here. Oh, Part 3 dash. Okay. Cool. Alright, what about Yoko after a bizarre incident? Shogo decides to call off the investigation into the mystery of the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own until the wee hours of the morning, apparently. 5 a.m.? Damn, this guy really didn't give up, did he? I'd be waking up around this time.
In further news, before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in Sumida City Park. Damn. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after.
When someone says, hey, just one more match at like 2 a.m. in the morning, you end up like this. Oh, I missed it. I was clicking through originally.
An investigator said something or the other. The bouncer. It was the bouncer that killed him.
Mallory, Antics, Super Retro Heart. Good to see you all. What's going on, friends? There we go, yeah. Well, that was a good game, everybody. Let's go home. All right, now the real story begins. I've been water hazard. I've been wetted. I'm telling you all, I was wet. I was wetter than a whale in a bathtub drinking a bottle of water. Today's really effed up. Oh no. Well, I kept the points low because I figured you probably want to still be hitting on those points as much as possible, whether it be enjoy or enrage, but I am sorry to hear today's already been effed up. Feel free to take your time in here. Feel free to let out some frustrations or whatnot as well. Nonetheless, still happy to have you here. Well done in your efforts thus far. That brings Shogo Oki's story to a close. Ah, but this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Hell yeah, let's go! She's back, baby! Haru Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the first investigative division. He is secretly the bouncer. Look into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako! Where is Wacko and Dots? This is why she's upset. A high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. Oh, I guess that must be Wacko then. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them are burdened with the circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rites of resurrection. Following these three storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. And with that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Yeah, sure thing, boss. So that is the end of the murder spree? Oh, it's just beginning, my friend. We're gonna murder a lot of fucking people. Yeah, how could Paranorman do this? To me specifically. All right. I'm gonna do this in a order of people I'm most excited to play as and people I'm gonna start with the people I'm least excited to play as. So right now, I mean, I want to play Haru last because also she starts later in the day as well too. They start a lot earlier, so even furthermore, they're kind of even better in that regard then too. I have to lurk and turn off the speakers because the people are chaos fighting today.
Video games, pretty cool.
Well, they can hear me. I would just be like, stop fucking fighting. But, you know, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I just, like, would love for that to calm down. But it sounds like it's worse for wear over there. I was going to say, alternatively, if you just need to put some headphones on and turn some shit up, please grab some very good music and chill with that. Here, I can even link you over some music as well. If it's still on my sidebar, that is. I don't know if it's over there or not. Is it? Yeah, here you go. I'll even link some music as well so that, you know, if you need something to just listen to and just take yourself away from everything that is still a little bit peaceful. This has been carrying me through work for the past couple weeks here. It's really good. Help out wherever I can, of course. Yes, play the woman tired of everyone's BS. She's the one I want to play the most, so I'm like, I want to save her for last. I mean, I guess time-wise, we will catch up to her time, and we could probably play them in line of each other as well. I didn't even think about that. We give it a listen? Yeah, I mean, it's not worth listening to in the way of, like, you know, being actively listening. It's something to put on in the background that's like, cool, here's some kind of calming noise to kind of drown out other things if that's going on. Got Bounce for breakfast, but I hope you enjoyed today's session. Thank you, by the way, Super Retro Heart. I hope that you enjoy breakfast and you come back and you tell me what you have for breakfast so I can go, damn, I wish I had that for breakfast. Peak cinema. Peak cinema right here. Let's go. Good morning. Hope you had a good time on your trip. Yeah, I had a great time on my trip. I had a really good time on vacation. All right. Let's play as Yako. Let's just go bottom up, actually, at this point here. We gotta save dessert for last. Exactly.
Let's kick shell!
Alright, so Yako Sasaki searches for the right of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate, Mio Kurosuzu, in her classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Nothing has ever gone wrong using a spirit board. I love the Luigi board. I'm glad that you have all the good turtles there. That rules. All the good turtles are there. We got Michelangelo, we got Raphael, we got Donatello, and that's it. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? Oh, no, I need a second. Sorry, give me a second. It's okay. It's normal to be nervous your first time. There's nothing to be scared of, I promise. Give her the Toad voice earlier. I'm not doing that. Thanks, I'm ready. How's Shokin? Hell no, she's too young. She's 100 years too early to know that shit. How's Shokin? They cannot teach her that yet. She first has to get kidnapped. Like, yours like, oh, I didn't learn martial arts until after I was kidnapped, personally. So you have to be kidnapped first or be put into a life or death situation before you can finally learn the ways of our brother and father. Till then, go to school. All right, so Yako is a student in the Class 2C at Komagata High School, unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide. She attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised... I almost wanted to just go into the Fresh Prince rap there. In Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Sonoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is cheerful and a vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She's also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that its readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Well, that sure switched gears quickly. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken, and is the source of considerable stress for her mother. And then I just fucking, like, O2'd her easily in the other storyline. She should have fought me hand-to-hand, honestly, at that point. Yeah, where's Wacko and Dot? Wacko's dead. And we haven't exactly, you know, follow the line to find the Dot, unfortunately, yet. But, you know, Dot will come later. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What up, Quill? How you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully your Saturday is going well. Clap to death. Yeah, the haunted clappers back at it again. Getting up in those cheeks with them cheeks. All right, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10-yen coin that is on the board. Like this? Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. And now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Hold on. I always gotta try fucking up because I need to. I need to. Oh, don't go away there. All right. The Scepter of the Spirit Board, of the Spirit Bouncer. Spectre of the Spirit Horde, please visit us. Scepter of the Spirit Board, Spectre of the Spirit Horde, please visit us. Sorry, that face was just like, bruh. You're a little off. Yo, what up, boy? Lily, how's it going? Please save your cheeks from the haunted clappers. You gotta protect yourself before you wreck yourself. I gotta save you all. But yeah, it's literally paper. It's drawn on a paper Luigi board. We all were pining for paper Luigi and we never fucking got it. Just relax. I'll say it again. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Spirit of the Spectre Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board, please come this way. Spirit of the Spectre Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please come this way. That facial expression is so good. Okay. Alright. Just one more time. Just see if anything else happens here. Spirit of the Spectre Board. And also, I want to get a screenshot of the... I'm tired of your shit. Alright. Okay, so Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please come, or please visit us, whatever. So, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. I almost clicked on the other one. Please visit us. Alright. The year of the Luigi has never stopped. Thankfully, Nintendo is not losing money hand over fist during the year of the Luigi as well. Yeah, Rio just grabs the paper, crumples it up, and throws a 10 yen at her. It's like, I will pay you 10 yen to fuck off. Good. Please tell us if you are there. Why you have so many Luigi emotes? Yes. Whoa, it really moved. It looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question that you know the answer to, and see the response. Loog! Oh my god. Loog! Then when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. What is my name? I think I should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No! Huh? It told me no. I bet it means it doesn't know. I'm made to be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but doesn't know everything. Is the spirit really the real deal? Yes! How dare! It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, what's my name? DMX. I feel like it's giving me attitude. What is this girl's name? Fine, what's the name of the girl across from me? Oh yeah, I totally know that one. That's Mio. That's me over there. It's me. Oh, Mio. Mio, that's right. That's not fair. It knows your name, Mio. You ever use that weird character you use to spell your name? Oh, right, because obviously it's probably in kanji and stuff like that too, so. How flattering. The facial expressions game are so fucking good. So Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she is an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura which makes it difficult to her to form friendships. Mio has however, found a friend in her classmate, Yako Sakazaki, has thus opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously, I cannot say that word now reading it out loud, handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers to school frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident in Komagata High involving a female student possessed by a spirit, although she takes effort to hide her spirit spins. Many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to be getting along well with crows and black cats. I could think of worse fates, honestly. Yo, good afternoon, Avery. Spooky Avery. Oh my god, it's the ghost of Avery, because that's the only spook name I can fit into your name right now. How you doing? How is the crosswords going on? Hopefully he's treating you well. Yeah, Mio's already having a great time, and I'm coming in at the tail end of it like, she's fucking playing me, ain't she? She fucking playing me. A team of psychics? I know a bunch of psychics. Her name is Miss Cleo. She pulled the wool over all of our eyes. Damn her. Hey, yo, hi, she's a pentagram hair clip. It works so good. Also, what up, Anosep? How you doing as well? Happy Saturday to all y'all. Yeah, you're for Luigi in 1980. It's a very important year. You call on the phone and ask for Luigi at any time. The Luigi hotline. I bet, even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. I don't know how I should feel about that. Alright. Ask again, what is my name? No! Alright. Didn't even hesitate this time. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we? Yep. H. I. G. H. 420, goodbye to you as well. Hi. Sk. E. Ooh. High school. High school, that's right. These answers don't seem to be very precise. This is not a bodega? Not yet, it isn't. Wait until we go to the corner store and we get some of those cornets over there. Then we're gonna be eating real good. Please wait warmly until we get there. Just had a heck of a good Japanese food for lunch. Oh my god. What'd you have? I'm afraid to ask. Actually, what did you have? Because you have limitations on food now. I assume Japanese food probably doesn't have that as much of an effect right now with the new teeth that you've got on, but what did you have? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No. Huh? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. Ray just said, I got a few minutes. Fuck it. Fuck it. They don't tend to think themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? A nice, quiet, rainy weekend? Ooh, that sounds pretty nice, actually. It's actually pretty chilly here. Well, relatively chilly, I should say. I walked out to the coffee shop this morning, and I was fine, temperature-wise. I was wearing a t-shirt, and I was like, I'm fine. T-shirt and shorts. I'm like, I'm fine. You know, it's a little chilly today. I was a little bit surprised, but I'm like, I'm fine. And then I get to the coffee shop, and they're setting up an event out there, and everyone has like a big jacket on and everything like that. I'm like, right. They live in the relative southeast, and they're used to things being warmer. And I'm saying, like, it's not that cold. And then I walked back, and like a guy in the coffee shop was like, oh, you got the coffee, so that'll help you keep warm. I'm like, haha, yeah. And I'm like, oh, right, it's technically cold outside. I'm like, it's not really that cold. And then I start walking through the grass, and I realize the grass is frosted over. I'm like, okay, fine. Maybe it's a little bit cold today, but not for me. Not for me. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes, as in that's okay, or yes, as you mind? Yes, okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Luigi board we call Luigi, but it goes by Luigi and not their true name. This is Ghost Erasure right now. It's a goddamn shame. Excuse me. Due to occult craze, divination has become popular amongst young boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit and to remove the coin and answer. It is believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Though it is considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its usage can be self-hypnosis to autosuggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools have banned these spirit boards after, in several cases, of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using the boards. That's bad. That's very bad. I was a Blair. I didn't even think I even said hi to you. Did I say hi to you? I'm gonna say it anyway. I don't know if I did. This board just decides to drop it. Yeah, it's like, yeah, all right, look, come on now. I'm gonna follow you around until I see your life go to success, but this is what you're doing in your meantime? How do I get you out of here as fast as possible? Oh, agadashi tofu with furikake and with rice and furikake and non-alcoholic cocktail. Can you have cocktails right now? Actually, no, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, does that actually affect the ability to have cocktails? Because, I mean, obviously alcohol is its own thing, but miso buttons, oh, I love miso butter salmon a lot. Made some at home after my trip to Japan, and a bamboo shoot, eggplant, carpaccio. Okay. And I gave up on the yakitori 2 bites into the taste. I'm so sorry. Won't let that shit happen to me, though. No, if that sucks. That legitimately sucks. But the rest of that sounds still hella good, and you ate plenty well. All right, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What is the name of the boy Emil has a crush on?
Hey, you're going to ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone kind of ask this question and stuff for spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No. Let's not do this.
No. Oh, wow. Oh, I said no. I guess it must mean you don't have a crush on anyone.
Yeah, that's right. No is correct. Let's move on.
Or maybe. Oh, Spirit's Objective Board. Do you mean the boy isn't in our class?
Yes. It's that just starts spelling out the bouncer. That's who she has a crush on. I don't blame her. It is the bouncer, in all fairness.
Wow. Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Is it a teacher at our school?
No.
Ah, no good, huh?
Yako, cut it out already. We've already made the effort to seek him at night. We shouldn't waste our time with these questions.
You've got a point.
What if I just click it again, though? Yeah, Coilman is stronger than these weaklings. It felt like that kind of moment, right? I was walking around, I'm like, yeah, I was thinking, like, well, I was probably it felt pretty cold because I had literally just got done stepping on arrows. And so I was sweating, and I went outside. I'm like, okay, a nice walk will cool me off. I'm like, oh, no, it's actually, like, chillier outside. Oh, shit, okay. Well, that's whatever. I don't have to walk that far, so that won't be a problem. But after I started, like, stop sweating and stuff like that, I sat in the coffee shop for a bit. I was fine. I walked back outside. I'm like, I'm even warmer than before, honestly, now that the sweat's not on me. And now the cool breeze is not, like, actually affecting the water on my body. So it's like, oh, no, I'm just kind of toasty now. I'm kind of feeling fine.
Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spirit of the Spectre Board. Did Michio Shirazashi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide?
No.
So, it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, so it's Michio Shirazashi. Shiraishi. I can't ask that. Shiraishi. I think it's probably Shiraishi. I was not breaking up the R and the RA and the I. So it's probably Shiraishi. Okay, so there we go. Michio was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley off South Warigasui Street. Her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and a consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite amongst the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point where they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into the complexities of Michio's home life, she kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Oh, I wonder if we're gonna find out if that talisman is a curse-bearing thing as well. I'm excited for that one, actually. The mystery deepens. I can have booze, but working all weekend. Ah, gotcha. Well, you'll have earned it afterwards when you've done all the fucking hard work for the weekend. Everyone's working this weekend. It sucks. Everyone's getting lopsided by the work week. I'm so sorry. This fucker with his innate cold resistance. It works pretty good. It's definitely winning, though. It's definitely winning. Because this situation I'm walking, I'm like, ooh, I feel like, ooh, that's a little bit chilly. I'm like, oh God, it's only 50 degrees. Oh no, it's over for me. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it, which is fine. I like it being warm so often. I'm like, oh, I am vibing off this shit, Owls. Oh, Steam October sales already. My wallet trembles. What else do you even want? What else can you buy? What's left? You've bought everything. There's nothing left. All right, Michio's cause of death.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board.
What did Michio Shiraishi, I can say this,
Die in an accident?
Yes. Yo, Carl, how's it going? I'm really enjoying this game so far. It is locking me in. Like I finished up stream last night and I'm just kind of like, I'm kind of locked in, like, mentally. Like, I was taking a walk this morning, and I was just kind of thinking about the game and, like, anything I can kind of link to or think about a little bit. And, like, my brain's in the game. My brain's actually seriously in the game. Like, you know what? Great. That's great. If I'm thinking about it in my off hours and I'm excited to play it again, that's good. That's very good. But happy Saturday to you. Hopefully you're having a good one. It's good to see you, friend. What's going on?
So it was an accident and not a suicide. Riccio. Then, did she slip and fall from that apartment building?
No.
Huh? She didn't? Or, oh, she didn't. What do you mean? Michio didn't fall and die from the apartment building?
Yes.
No way! If that were true, then why she's lying on the ground like that in the back alley of an apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details.
Checo's talisman. It could be. Anything is possible, Void. Was she in love with Yako? We'll never know. We'll never fucking know. Well, maybe we'll know. I mean, if she gets the right of resurrection, then we would know, honestly. It's always something that catches my eye. You know, you're probably right about that, honestly.
Then how about... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, we want to use that rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder.
Don't ask me those questions. Don't ask me those questions. I gotta go.
Ah! What is this?
Could be a mortar. I mean, I technically accidentally killed Yoko earlier in the story, so it could be one of those situations too.
Stop! I'm scared, Mio. Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Such deep sorrow. Resentful memory is flowing into my mind.
The Fool's Procession. Ah, okay, right, because we're near the building with the Fool's Procession. That makes sense.
Kill them. To those who hear this sound, kill them all.
I wonder if keeping the voice off will blank out these sections too, now that we've got to that other gimmick part. Well, I could call it a gimmick. It's probably a main storyline part of the game that I will be able to use more often, but I wonder if that's something I can do going forward. I'll play around with that later. But I'll keep that in the back of my head too. You've acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse's echo for more than 30 seconds. Damn, this is the set play stone? Damn, I'm terrible at set play. That's a lie. I'm okay at set play. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Okay. Press the use curse person to produce the sound. No, but I'm hearing the sound though. No, Avery, plug your ears. Get down. Get down, Mr. President. I don't think that helps with sound at all, but maybe if you yell loud enough. All right, an enduring superstition. A mysterious tale regaling the encounter had by Damio at his Buckner's estate. Oh, no. Okay, down here. That's where I need to start. Okay. Actually, you know what? People are new here. Let me reread through this really quickly here. Okay, a mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence at the Honjo Ushijima, now the Komagata High School, which is where we are now. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been those mischievous tricksters behind it all. But the curse power is new. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Okay, so that does make sense. Omyo stood at top of the Fall Festival Tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years she had joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. Damn, look, she's fucking dead. You don't have to trash her like that after. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't oh, well, never mind then, fuck her. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I was a chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I almost said excrement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils, one fear. That's why I don't like wearing masks, because I'm like, the smell of a mask, like, makes me kind of ill. I don't know, weird sensibility thing. But, so that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omi was really giving her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged for those around her for help. The music stopped in time with the Omio's heart. Alright. Put the glue before putting it on. It's not a subtle smell. It's one of those, like, when you have it on for long enough, and then you have to really breathe deep, and you have to, like, regain your senses after breathing, like, normally, and then, then you're breathing hard because you need to live, and then you're like, wait a second, I really need to breathe. Oh, God, I can smell everything now. Oh, God. You can see, so it's fine. Yeah, there we go. That's true. Yeah, anyone look over there for 30 seconds as I hum this tune really loudly so you can kind of hear the echo of my tune a little bit? Amber's impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Yeah, are we Team Spooky now? I could never take the job of Team Spooky. He's been around for too long. What up, Mohas? How you doing? Good to see you, fam. Hopefully you're having a good one. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strong desires the right. So writhe in pain, you say. What are you thinking about, Alzaraf? Tell me your secrets. Kill them. What if I don't wanna? Okay. Now we have part 2. 2 things to remember. Let's play through a story. We'll keep through a story. Might as well at this point here. I don't see why not. Oh, you're right. That is Millie's XX theme. You're right. It came back to me now. I was like, oh, that is Writhe in Pain. Yeah, she did a Bad Moon, and then she missed her opponent. And then she remembered that, wait, she can't do Bad Moon, and just flipped around in the air, landing towards the ground. Didn't even hit the overhead, though, so really embarrassing, honestly. Alright. So 2 things to remember. We previously went through all that, so I'm not going to worry about it. 1 week ago. We're to make an eating Frisch toast. What'd I miss? Okay. When did you leave? When did you leave, Petty? And I can catch you up. I just don't know at what point you went to go make the French toast, and I'll catch you up from there. A bad moon. It was a sad moon. I mean, all things considered, it was still a bad moon. It was really badly executed. About half an hour ago by now. Do you remember the last thing you saw before you left? Because I don't know what I might have been talking for like 30 minutes as well. Hey, did you hear? Someone in our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? The part with Yoko seeing when she died again. Oh, okay, yes. So we avoided her dying by basically staring in her face and yelling her name over and over. As a result, that did allow her to live. It took us a while, but we finally kind of pushed her to say, hey, look, you weren't doing well. Please go home. We'll pay for your taxi. We had to coerce her away by saying, we'll stay in the park and we'll do more search for her in the meantime. By staying to the park until 5 a.m., he has found himself, Shogo had found himself dead with the curse bearer of, the water curse bearer, the drowning curse bearing style. And then we said that's the end of his story for now. Or at least that's the end of his story, they said. And then we moved on to opening the other 3 protagonists' story up, and so we're going through some other characters now that we've met, and for the most part, killed somewhat quickly. So we went through the first part of Yako's story here. And where they had a spirit board, she got her curse going on here. So she has now the curse ability, and that's the echo ability that we know now. Sometimes we kill someone quickly, yeah. Oftentimes he kills someone quickly. He just kept killing people. He couldn't stop. It's because her grades were bad? No fair. They want to make me die too. Anyone who cares all about tests, all anyone cares about is scores and tests. I mean, fucking real. About the suicides in the news? Before it happened here, it's a little scary. By the way, is there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy. Doesn't stand out much. Do you know that the school she was at before, but she transferred, also had a suicide? What, for real? That seems, like, kind of fishy. I mean, I'm pretty sure Mia's playing me in some way, shape, or form because, you know, I don't trust like that. But Michio's mom remarried last year. Said his stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek on her while she changes. He couldn't keep his hands off her. All right, we gotta kill this guy. There, he has an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way. I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. Look, I'm just saying, if he falls from somewhere really high... I don't know who you are, but your perfectly coiffed hair and your bolo tie are bringing me joy. Yeah, I feel like it goes beyond a jerk, right? A little bit more than a jerk. More like belongs in jail, even by probably 1980s standards.
There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shirashi, I can never say it, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know as certain for the moment. Detailed investigation reports will still come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. I'll fucking kill you. I mean, go home. There'll be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly if anyone wishes to pay respects individually.
His posture is very off-putting, though. It's like, damn, like, we didn't really have computers at this time here, so you shouldn't be, like, hunching over or anything. What happened to you, friend? Like, do you want me to, like, do, like, a Steiner recliner? Like, I think that's the move where you hold them on your back? I don't fucking know. Do you need me to help you if you're back? I feel a need. I feel a need to help.
Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being
A nosy... A nosy what? Okay, so yeah, I know this is like, oh, last name, we're not friends. First name, we're totally close together. We're besties. We're besties now. Yeah, totally. Everyone's always falling from the heights around here. Why does this keep happening? They're gonna wake up tomorrow. I'm like, wow, there was like 5 to 10 people who committed suicide all in one single flow yesterday. What happened there? This spot. This poor homeroom teacher has the worst voice of all time. Yeah, no, everybody's like, yeah, let's go. Hell yeah.
But thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely?
Yeah, it's literally raining men out here. It's a camel clutch. I don't know what the fuck a camel clutch is. I'm thinking of the one like you just hold them on your back and you just like, I don't know, you hold the body on the back, you're just holding like this and you're stretching out the body, which is not really effective in terms of actual move, but... Oh, the camel clutch is that one. Okay, gotcha. I mean, that would probably also help too. You're right. You're right about that, though. That would also help. A camel clutch could fix me.
Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah?
About the rite of resurrection.
Hey, Mio? You know about the rite of resurrection, right? Yeah, it's that thing that Mr. Arashi apparently discovered and wrote an article about.
That was the professor, not professor person, but the person who gave a conference over it or something like that. I think he was a professor, I can't remember.
There's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Ooh, do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, that sounds a little too good to be true to me.
The human torture rack, if you're standing up. Okay, hold on a sec. I gotta Google this now, too. The human torture rack. Let's see. The human torture rack wrestling. Let's try that again. I see the backbreaker. Okay. Also, the picture they gave me, like, damn. She's fit as fuck. Anyways, getting distracted here.
But on the off chance, did that really work?
Yeah, risky search. Look, I just want to know my human torture rack positions for a few specific people who will not be named because I wish them the best otherwise. Don't look at my shirt.
We could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find out if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it?
Yeah, there we go. That guy's not having a good time, though, but he is well dressed in the meantime. Yo, Lizzie, good morning to you. How's it going, friend? Happy Saturday to you. Hopefully you're having a good one.
But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. You know the spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know about it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why you tell me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look really into that cult stuff. You know, you've got that kind of gloomy look.
First of all, fuck you.
I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it though, right? Well, yes, I probably think I know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope.
Okay, I gotta go through this one then, I guess. I know it's supposed to be sad, but that is a pouty fucking lip on that one. Holy shit, that is the poutiest lip I've ever seen in my life. That is the most pout I've ever seen put into lip format. Yeah, you have a pentagram hair clip. It's the pentagram hair clip. Come on now. You also were called a psychic, and you have psychic parents, and you left the last school after a suicide as well. Yeah, all the pieces are piecing right now. And America didn't torture, though. America absolutely would never torture anyone ever in the history of human life. And if you say that they did, nuh-uh.
Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy, and she looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got the chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone's so willing to accept that she committed suicide.
For 500 yen.
Michio, she still owed me 500 yen. Do you know how much that gets in 1980? The fuck are you talking about? They act like she cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together a little piece of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is.
Yeah, Mia definitely knows about that.
I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they're really aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself. How dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked to her because I was worried. She would have told me if something was bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in the former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there's been a strange feeling around those things recently. The thing you want to ask, is it... Yeah, I want to know the truth behind Michio's death, and where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's almost so much I could do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay, if it'll make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes! Thank you, Mio! Okay, then tomorrow after dark,
meet me at the school. Why is she doing the puckered lip face? Look, girls allowed to smooch. She wants to smooch, she can smooch. But yeah, there are some strange faces in this game, but God, I haven't taken so many pictures of the facial expressions in this game. They're so good. I can't wait until we can play 30 or 40-something-year-old lady, though. I am excited for all... Well, I guess I won't see her face very often, will I? I just thought about... Well, no, I mean, they're actually third-personing it sometimes, so I guess there's also that. All right, so case notes regarding the suicide of Michio Shiraishi. I cannot do that still. Body discovered 1 week ago. Died from a full body blunt first trauma in an alley off South Water Gasui Street. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. His parents have recently remarried, and rumors long to suggest physical abuse by her stepfather, and it may constitute the motive for suicide. That makes sense. Oh, this is just notes. Okay, I was in like gameplay guide. What do I need to learn? All right, now we're at midnight at the school. So 5 gotcha pulls and shit. That's true. That is absolutely true. 1 game, 100 yen. Maybe I should try. And then the menu will come up. Just pops up. Are you awake, Yako? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see. We used a spirit board, and I suddenly heard something, like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yes, as far as I can tell, you weren't experiencing any negative effects. There was a mild shock from how sudden it was. Was everything okay with spirit? Yep, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what's that thing that you have in your hand? In my hand? Oh, fuck, yeah. It's a cowardly lion from Wizard of Oz. Oh, boy. Well, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. Where did I get this? The Fool's Procession. Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to that object. Kind of reminded me of. Hold on a sec. Oh, the background area of rival schools. Yeah, honestly, I see it. The nice blue shade over it and everything like that. And then a Japanese high school, which especially outside looking in, will all look the same to us. So that actually makes sense. That actually checks out. I feel like when I was at the bottom of a dark place, this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. Rival schools mentioned! I also want to mention all the old games. That's just how he is. I mean, he's also really good at them, too. It also helps. I thought it just kept shouting, kill them. I see. Thank you. Yako, I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dredges. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. I can't stay calm. But how can I? I mean, you might be using these kind of things, Mio, but I'm not. I never really believe in the occult much less think of the spirit board that would actually work. But now, after something like that, what choice do I have but to believe? And not only that, but a curse that can kill people? What am I supposed to do about that? I know it's only natural to feel that way, and anyone would be confused, but first, you need to calm the fuck down, take a big, deep breath, and shut the fuck up. She's very, very calm about this whole thing here, yeah. You now have the power to kill. I love having the power to kill. Mia, what do you mean by that? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I just had a funny joke in my mind. Yes, just like that. In moments like this, the more troubled your heart is, the more its weaknesses are exposed. Exposed? Have you calmed down? Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. Sorry, I've never been able to just kill people. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so, the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist, but had been around since a long, long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. So if you just understand, you can see there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Yeah, the reality of being cursed, the Luigi board working, getting a cursed item in your hands, being able to kill people, seeing the undead, and then all of it being used for the rite of resurrection, which you don't even know is gonna work anyway. It's like the fucking vampire killer every time it goes to a new Belmont. They don't know that shit works. They're just going in with a whip as far as they know. They really get to Dracula. Dracula's like, that doesn't do shit to me. Dracula's just faking dying every single time. He's still like, ooh, ow, the whip hurts, but, oh no, you got me. I gotta go away for 100 years, bye. It's like, all right, is that Belmont gone? Cool, I'm gonna come back. That shit didn't work shit at all.
only gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die?
Oh, probably, yeah, actually.
It's okay, I'll take care of this curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I also only dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to find your friend, to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So, I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of a way to move forward. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. This might be fine. What's the worst that can happen, realistically? Dying? Psh, not me. I'm built different. Yeah, don't use that thing to kill anyone. The first step is gonna be like, I'm going to kill like 5 people on the way out of the school. The janitor, you, the janitor, a rat that I found along the way. Probably another rat if I'm lucky.
The mysterious voice that the cursed stone is.
And that homeroom teacher. He lives here for some reason.
Mysterious voice of the cursed stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the very same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's entirely possible you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection. This is a curse of the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. It's possible that there are others who receive curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said there were other curse bearers, or whatever you call them. Not only that, but apparently you can get a lot of soul dredges by just killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. If we have no intention of killing others with a curse, the chance that you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us.
Yeah, that's the correct answer. Oh shit, not me.
But to avoid anyone who has another of the curses, that means we should avoid people at night as much as possible.
Correct answer. Just sleep in the school, it's fine.
What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it little. I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. How to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes, if the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking a life and turning it into soul dredges. Soul dredges were said to be required to enact the soul rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that will only be usable by the Omionji of considerable talent. I believe the curse stone markers make it so that even normal people can use them. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone. Yes, but it's nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. The whole area seemed to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows.
Oh shit. The Feast of Shadows! Damn.
Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the power of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3-4 kilometer radius.
Okay, so we're just in Battle Royale then energy right now. Gotcha.
Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who?
What a terrible night to have a curse. Unless you're Shogo, in which case, like, damn, what a good night to have a curse. I'm having a great time out here. Fucking let's go. They could make a whole fighting game based around this. And their instant kills are all their curse stone stuff. Actually, fuck, that would rule. I'd be there for that.
Enough to say, but it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something that happened naturally. I see.
Technique that allows someone to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to them. Isn't there an ability like this in, I haven't watched much of it, but, Jitsu Kaisen? I think that's also an ability that has, like, the zone of effect area as well. Or, I mean, honestly, you know, there's the Luigi zone from Smash Brothers anyway, so we're in the Luigi zone, it turns out. The effectiveness of the curse Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of the user, but it's possible to limit scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one can use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense. Domain expansion, that's what it is. Guys everywhere, she'll go in a hot dog outfit looking for you. We're all trying to find the guy, the big wiener who did this. Make our contest that we can select customers. Yo, shit, yo, that would rule too. Holy shit, yeah. Or, you know, you can select your assist as well, like in Koime Inbu. That would fucking rule. About the curse. The curse stone's powers can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside of this area or during the day. Correct, but speaking of limit, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop! Wow, hold on! Hold on now. Hold your Yoshis. Don't fucking try it on me. You should be using curses so willy-nilly. If there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you have really been cursed. I'm sorry you got so wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. Yeah, go to do it. Yeah, I do mind. As a matter of fact, go do it in the bathroom or something like that. Look, I don't care what you get up to. Do it in your own time, okay? Yeah, just curse everything. Don't do that. No, not me. That curse stone. I believe whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. Probably best for me to hold on to it, but I feel bad for forcing it onto you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If I try separating from you, the curse may trigger. Yeah, that was a question I had earlier in the storyline. Like, I don't know what happens if we do give up the curse stone. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. Ah, no way. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuki carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy coming from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of anyone else getting involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once this morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are two things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. I got bad news about that one. Now just don't use it. Don't use it. Don't look at it. Pretend it's not there. Just all you have to do is you turn your back on it like it's an explosion. Just pretend it's not there and walk away. Turn 360 degrees and walk away, Yakko. Yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yakko. But I wanna. But Mio, have you considered? Come on. I'm just a little girl. It's my birthday. Yeah, I pretend to not see it. Me every time I've killed someone in this game so far. Feels like now is not the right time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue of putting a little curse on a complete stranger? Yeah, look. They're not gonna notice. They're gonna be dead anyway, so, you know, what's the big deal? I saw it for, like, it would be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yakko. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. I changed my mind. I changed my mind. Is the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse's echo's grudge is rubbing off on you? Will you show it to me for a second? Is there something inside it? No, stop! Yakko. Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like, I saw
really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry.
Her inner Animaniac! She's gonna unanimate some other motherfuckers here in just a few hours.
But you need to give up on the right of resurrection.
What?
Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse.
But have you considered... I really want to see Michio. Have you considered that part of it, though? Look at her, like...
I think for tonight, we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta get my 500 yen back. That's worth at least 3 boss coffees. Actually, speaking of boss coffees, I have some boss coffees in the fridge once I finish this shit. I have a lot of this shit, though. Also, I need to actually take a break real quickly here so I can move my laundry over. But I'm gonna finish this section here first.
I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the right. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on worrying about surviving tonight.
Have you ever seen Full Metal Alchemist?
What do you mean, what's Full Metal Alchemist?
What do you mean, what's anime?
Even now, we're in great danger.
Yeah, I want a boss coffee? Hey, me too. Yeah, the camera work on these scenes are good. The art is really, really good. The facial expressions are on point. Like, they're selling every scene with very minimal work, honestly. And I saw in an earlier scene, I didn't call it out yesterday, but there was a scene with Shoga where they overlaid something inappropriately, so it layered incorrectly, but it's like that, I saw the effect happen basically as a result of it because his arm was still out and they put him back into a crossed arm pose. And it's like, okay, they're layering images over each other extremely well, and like the fading and movement actually works extremely well for your imagination to fill in everything. So it's elevating this whole thing very, very well.
We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at the school, is there? I think so. Night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. What? Why did the lights go out? Mia, are you okay?
Oh, I gotta look around here.
Hello? Mio? She's not here. What's happening? Where are you?
Hold on, I was about to collect that 10 yen, though. I was about to cash out. Now I'm about to crash out. Hi. Ah! Oh no, 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 no. I'm out. Fuck this. Bye. Goodbye.
What was that? Get me out of here. Mio! Where are you, Mio? Yakko, I'm here. Over here. Can you see me? Huh? Where? I can't see anything.
I'm out. Later. Not for me, thanks. What? Honestly, right now, is everyone seeing that little guy Goku, everyone Budokai? Yeah, exactly. Is he going to be able to beat Jackie Chun? Whoever that mystery Jackie Chun is. Yeah, hear me out. If someone tries to kill us with a curse, and we kill them in self-defense, so thereby, if I put myself in danger and I kill them instead, no one's gonna blame me for getting a bunch of dredge and keep finding myself in dangerous situations time and time again, right? Right?
This way, over here. Be careful. Your field of vision is being limited. Right.
Alright. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna take my break real quickly here. I don't have a croissant today, unfortunately, so I'll eat something else begrudgingly, but I'll eat it anyway. I'll move my laundry over, and then we'll continue the story of Yakko Sakazaki. But if you need to get yourself a break, stretch, get yourself some water or something like that as well, please do the same for you all. You have about 5 to 10 minutes to do as such. But if you decide to chill here, please enjoy the music in the meantime. But I'll be back in a bit here. So I will be right back. And then I accidentally kissed Mio because I couldn't see her. And we kind of liked it. And it was dark. And.
It's time to talk about the Hammer Brothers. It probably goes without saying that if this happens in a run, it's an immediate reset.
go off the rails. Don't you know it's time to raise our sails? It's freedom like you never knew. Don't need bags or a pass. Say the word, I'll be there in a flash. You could say my hat is off to you. Oh, we can zoom all the way to the moon from this great wide wacky world. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will soar away. And if the dark clouds start to swirl, don't feel enchanted, 'cause I'll be your one-up girl. So let's all jump up super high, high up in the sky. There's no power up like dancing. You know that you're my superstar. No one else can take me this far. I'm flipping the switch. Get ready for this song. Let's do the Odyssey. Odyssey, yes, see. Odyssey, yes, see. Odyssey, yes, see. Odyssey, yes, see. Moon river, wider than a mile. I'm crossing you in style someday. Oh, dream maker, you heartbreaker, wherever you're going, I'm going your way. Two drifters off to see the world. There's such a lot of world to see. We're after the same rainbows and waiting round the bend. My huckleberry friend, and me. Wider than a mile. I'm crossing you in style someday. Oh, dream maker, you heartbreaker, wherever you're going, I'm going your way. Two drifters off to see the world. There's such a lot of world to see. We're after the same rainbows and waiting round the bend. My huckleberry friend, and me.
You know you have to survive. You've got to keep the dream alive, where everything is free. Can't you see? You know you have to survive. You've got to keep the dream alive, where everything is free. Can't you see? So many different things to see. There's no time. So many different things to do, but there's no time. So many people all around. So many feelings to be found. Living in a city where no one lets you down. You know you have to survive. You've got to keep the dream alive, where everything is free. Can't you see? You know you have to survive. You've got to keep the dream alive, where everything is free. Can't
Fuck! I missed 2? I missed 2 raids while I was gone? Thank you so much for the raids, y'all. Thank you, Resident Steeple. Hopefully television was good this morning. And Lolo de Puzzlo as well. I hope you received your respective and well-deserved shoutouts as places that I like to hang out personally. But let me make sure. Let me make sure while I was gone here. Holy shit. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. I'm on full camera for a reason. Not just to say hello to you, but hi, everyone. Name's Ryudo. We're playing Paranormal Sight today, a visual novel based on Japanese folk horror around the 1980s and just different paranormal stuff that happens around that. It's been really good so far. Prepare yourself for plenty of terrible and tepid voice acting, especially of the lady characters that I'm trying my best on, but there's going to be plenty of them. But the reason I'm here as well is because I just realized on this Boss Coffee I was talking about earlier. I got this Boss Coffee and everything like that. If you don't know what Boss Coffee is, it's a really good Japanese brand of coffee, canned coffee, one of the best out there. The Rainbow Boss Coffee is probably the perfect level between sweet and coffee flavor, I guess is the best way to put it. But I grabbed the can, I looked in there, and I'm like, wait, what is this? What is this Still in Love thing? This is a fucking horse girl. This is the Umamumise Masa game. And I'm like, wait, what the? Hey, what the? I just saw that facing me in the fridge. I'm like, why is there an anime girl on my Boss Coffee? What is Tommy Lee Jones doing with the anime girl? Oh, wait, that says Mamuse. Oh, fuck, man. I don't know who that is. I don't actually know who that is because I still don't follow her girl stuff. But I was like, what the fuck? Hey, what the? But that said, Resident Evil, good to see you. Major senioritis, feel that. Good to see you. How you all doing? If Resident Evil already left because they have to rest it for the night, absolutely understand that. But still, thank you for bringing community of mine. Happy to have you here as well. Iran Sports, good to see ya. And then, where we at? Here as well. Yeah, no problem to see you tonight. Awesome, awesome. And Eden as well from the land of Lolo. And Lolo, hello, Lolo as well, Lo. Hopefully you all, what are you up to today, Lolo? And folks from Resident Evil stream, what was on the telly today as well? I curse all the time. I believe in all curses. All curses can be used equally, basically. Hey, yo, Necrotex, hello, good to see you. And I'm glad to see people enjoying the music in the meantime while I was gone, thank goodness. Okay, thank goodness I know how to pick them. But yeah, rest up for tonight, awesome, awesome. And then Lizzie, there we go, and me, yep, I should watch Breakfast at Tiffany's sometime. I agree, you should. Based on anything, honestly, you should just watch it again, it fucking rules. Slacker, good to see you. And good noon-ish to you as well. Let me pop over to our screen here now that I've shown you off my horse coffee. We're done horsing around. Shit, I forgot to turn that off. Oh well, enjoy it one more time. I did it for Avery, who's never seen the transition screen before. I did it for her. I do it for the people. This is what I'm all about. This is what I do. Did it on purpose. Let me turn that off before I forget again. All right, so Resident Evil got a shout out, so we're good there. Let me shout out Lolo de Puzzlo as well, just in case. Okay, give it a shout out. Wow. Okay, good. Thank you, Susie. I assume it was Susie at least, because I think Jimpu's busy with something right now. Shout out real good. Oh, Petty. Thank you. I just saw Susie last messaging. I'm like, oh, maybe it was Susie. No, it's Petty. Petty, the ever strong mod on my channel. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate you. Uma girl. Everyone's like, yeah, that's Uma girl, and I'm like, okay. Sure, whatever you say. It's a Yandere horse? No such thing. Don't lie to me. She's the newest one in Japan. Okay. So they're shilling her out right now because she's the new hotness. Or I assume people like her. I don't know if people like her or not. Like in that horse coffee. Well, if they can find a Boss Coffee somewhere on Boss Coffee right now, they should be able to get Horse Girl coffee. I didn't check if my other 3 of them have it or not, but this one for sure does, obviously. So that'd be the time to look for it, actually. Yuki Watage, hello. How's it going? I'm glad Horse Girl brought joy to you.
I fucked up!
Oh, there's been other new ones since. Oh, okay, gotcha. Sports? I mean, I guess Horse Girl is technically sports though, right? Yeah, for the kids. Appreciate so much. Yeah, I got you, fam. I'm looking out for you, Avery. All right. As we say in the community, I'm just trying to get like you. You see, I fucked up 3. Damn, I have to make a new intro now. I gotta replicate the PlayStation 3 intro, which sucks by comparison. Oh my god.
I fucked up!
Birthday decoration on the Mandalorian Discord at the same time because the Air Mouse was asleep at the wheel. I have become the professional juggler at this rate. The juggler. Finally dropped. You're good? Love to hear it. Hell yeah. Let's go. Drinking a horse go coffee sounds like that song. Or it sounds like a song that would be on Alan Lomax's tape of Oral Tradition Bluesman. That feels oddly specific. I don't know exactly what that is. Oh yeah, the bouncer's still 1 point. You can hit that bouncer. You can bounce the bouncer as much as you want. All right, I know it's been like 15 minutes, but either way, summary of the past chapter we were doing here. Actually, let me catch some people up really quickly before I jump into this and you're going like, what the fuck's going on? And I'm too afraid to ask. So, there's many of stories of curses around this area of Tokyo, the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember those names correctly. Basically, each referencing a different thing that happened historically in the past, usually some sort of horror story that was unexplained or folklore that was unexplained. And now they all have these cursed items attached to them. And for the rite of resurrection, you have to be able to fill that cursed item with soul dredges, so that you can resurrect someone allegedly. We haven't seen it work yet. We don't know if it works. It's like the vampire killer in Castlevania where we just assume it kills Dracula. But we don't actually know if it does until we get there. So now we have played through our first character who goes around killing people willy-nilly and getting a lot of soul dredges before ultimately meeting his own demise. And now we are checking out the other protagonist characters that unlock after the first character that you play as. And so we got into this gal here who wants to resurrect her dead friend who was thought to have died by suicide, but has not, thanks to a Luigi board that they were using, answering their questions. And now she has a cursed item, and she's just kind of like, her friend here who's very sensible is like, you probably shouldn't use that cursed item to kill anybody. And then the girl with the cursed item is like, but have you thought of like, I really want to though. Like, I really want to. So it's about a wits right now here. Found you from Clappy? Oh, hell yes. Yes, yes, yes. Realize you're going to say stream team as my girlfriend Zoe. Oh, hell yeah. Critter Time. Yes. No, Critter Time's great. I love all the folks in it. I have not been disappointed by watching any of their streams because I have also started watching other streams as people who are a part of the team that I've not gotten to watch before. And like, it's just like, well, yeah, obviously everyone on the team is excellent. Everyone is also in the same wheelhouse of playing generally mostly retro games. So like, I'm in a great place at this point here. So I'm happy you swung by. Thank you for taking the time. But also, yeah, I'm sad because Clappy streams at like the perfect times that either I'm streaming or I'm like, I'm going to bed tonight and there's nothing that can stop me. I miss Clappy. I should just message him at some point. I love that guy. Don't tell him I said it. You can tell him I said that. I don't care. Yeah, but murder though. I really, really wanted the soul dredges to resurrect my friend. What does it matter if I kill a few people here or there? No one's gonna notice. I'm resident right now. Jesus fuck. Clappy's a very good dork. So in there, I thought you were a Norman, not a furry like the rest. They were also accepting of furry adjacent and welcoming folks as well. So thereby, myself and the Juker are on the team as well. But I think more importantly, just be like retro focused, somewhat queer / somewhat furry combination of accepting space. And I think just by knowing Imbion for so long now, it was just like one of those like, yeah, you're a great fit for this team. You're not doing anything for anyone else. Please join us. And I'm like, oh hell yeah, I would happily be on that team with you, friend.
Hey Neo, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo from a different from mine?
Does that mean I can kill someone now? Yako, please.
I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh, so I can kill them.
Yeah, this resurrection's bullshit up, but you gotta be in it too. Yeah, I ain't gonna stop at I'm not gonna stop at the start line. I'm gonna see it till the end, and I'm gonna win, because all we do is win, no matter what. Yako, where did that come from? I don't know. Just a vision from the future, I guess. Could be anything. Oh yeah, they're also in 1980. So anytime I make a reference to something that's outside 1980, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there in that classroom. What?
Yeah, 3 bubbles of queer retro furry, and then most of our members are at least 2 of them. Exactly. It's a great team. And then we also have a forum as well, because people have pined for the old ways of communications. We have that, it's career time forum. So if you're looking for a way to not be on Blue Sky and communicate with people, that is also available. I can just link it right now. It's my fucking stream. I can do whatever I want. Did I hit a, okay, I thought I hit a period after that. I'm like, fuck, I fucked up the link. There you go. That's available to you. I don't post on it much because I am just falling out of social media as a whole right now, but I keep it on my main bar so I can come read stuff every now and then because I'm just being weird about it. But maybe one day I'll start posting. Thank you, Rio. Thank you. You all made it. You all done all the hard work. I literally just showed up and said, I went like, you're like, he's all right with me. Like this guy. Like the cut of his jib. Like his moxie. And other various northeastern U.S. isms. Something moved inside. Well, it might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. We might have a chance to kill someone. If we could see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. This is diminishing his turn. Is it true? Unfortunately, it's true. I think after co-host crashed out, I'm just like, I just think about how great co-host was. That was my personal dream social media. That was my personal dream social media, and it just didn't pan out, unfortunately. And it's like, okay, back to the Twitter like, I guess. And I thought it was going to be quiet over on Twitter. I'm like, all right, no one's going to know I'm over on Twitter. It's gonna, I mean, not Twitter, Blue Sky, excuse me. I'm like, it'll be silent on Blue Sky. No one's going to notice. It's going to be great. And then Twitter had a mass exodus after co-host closed. So, and it put something in a very funny factor that most of the folks that I knew from co-host that we came over kind of collectively and like followed each other and we're still chatting with each other a little bit. The realization that, oh, the reason why I probably didn't know these people in the first place is because they were all, and that we have trouble talking now is because they were also really good at posting good information and entertaining information. That's why I liked reading their stuff. So now they're all popular in like different circles and kind of like pushed away as a result of it. And it's like, that feels really obvious in retrospect that they were good at posting. You give them more space to post, they just got better at it. So it's like really, really good. Well, okay, do you see anything? Try to get a look around. Also, there are sometimes jump scares in this game. Want to give you a heads up as so, oh, the home teacher is here! I was just kidding! With his perfectly coiffed hair and his bolo tie. Yeah, Lois have made it, but it's only as good as the community that makes it. Look, my ass, look, I don't know a lick code. I don't have a persona. I'm gonna work on that soon. Actually, I'm actually spoke with a friend, and she seems very on board to bring a persona to life. Just so I have it in general. I just want it. I just want one. Yeah, I didn't do shit. You all are great. Thank you for making the platform, the little earth that we could stand on in the first place. Yeah, you know, sup. It literally just showed up. Yeah, sup. Hey, sorry, you're Josh. I love that guy. I'm so glad that Josh is so hype over me. That rules. Yes, I give it. No, sorry, my absol's thing. Don't worry, she'll have her chance to shine. I mean, this is basically horror JoJo, actually. This is actually basically horror JoJo. I think that's the best way to put it, honestly. Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonichi? And the person with him, Hitomi from Class A. Oh shit, she also has perfectly coiffed hair. He finds himself attracted to her and we need to kill him now. What? Oh my, what's going on here? That bastard. He's at it again. Again? Wait, we know? I have to kill him. I won't let him get away with this. All right, we'll do a save here. We'll do a save here. There's a bonus stand that can turn people off people's voice. Yeah, I'm the stand. This is the thing. I'm the stand. That's the great part. It's like I'm able to control their actions that they can do that they don't realize that they can or cannot do, or they physically cannot do. Let him get away with this. What? The curse. I can kill him with it. No, Yakko, you can't use the curse stone. Okay, so previously as well, I have never been able to not use the curse stone. every time it has forced me to use the curse stone. So that's why I'm letting this rock, because I'm curious to see if it forces me to continue to use the curse stone at any time. It's got to you. Resisted. Ugh. Who's there? Okay, so I am not being forced to use the curse stone, actually. Which, in this case, I probably don't want to anyway, because I assume it will just kill both of them? Because they can both hear it, it will just kill 2 people. And that wouldn't be... I mean, as shitty as he is, that kills 2 people.
Who's there? Is someone there? Oh, this is bad. We have to go before they see us.
Yeah, streamer Ryudo, his ability of I fucked up. That's right. That's what allows me to go back in time and reiterate the actions that were taken that got me here. Yeah, Ryoko is pissed. Or Yako is pissed. All right, Curse Echo potentially. So Kohei is an English teacher and a homeroom teacher for Class 2C at Komagata High School. He's been seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in the classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Kohei was an honor student and the top of his class back in high school days. The apple of his parents' eyes. He's placed under immense pressure to attend first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink deep into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Ooh, that sucks. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Yeah, burnout's a thing. Please take care of y'all's burnout. Just be aware of that. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on all of them. And then Hitomi, wow, they do really have the similarly coiffed hair. I mean, I couldn't see them through the dark. I was making a guess, but no, they got hair for days. They use that L'Oreal. They got that like 4 different bottles of conditioner in there. God damn, that thing is cloud-like right now. So Hitomi is a rebellious student in Class 2A, Komagata High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all of her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school. However, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools, with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings of teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around the school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher methods and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior, but this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title does not mean much to her. Seems they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But, Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry, thanks for stopping me. Got basis zones too many type streams for TBS here. Okay, she named an Absol after me. Aww. And to say she was a monster was an understatement ever since I possessed myself my Absol in her community, even though Lucario is my absolute favorite Pokemon. I mean, your favorite of something... I actually spoke out to a friend. I know it's not the exact same message, obviously, but hopefully the exact same vibe I'm hearing in my head, at least. So correct me if I'm wrong on that. But it's similar to, like, my friend, his favorite character is Samus, but his waifu character, his comfort waifu character is Felicia from Darkstalkers. And, you know, he's like, well, did you think that I would, like, you know, because I was a little surprised by the answer because I've never heard him talk about Felicia before. And he's like, oh, did you think, like, I would really be down with Samus? Like, no, not really. I can clearly see how you can like and associate and really respect something or someone and not want to be with them as a part of them or anything like that, or have anything that's connected to them. You can just say, yeah, I vibe with this and I like what you're doing. Keep it up. I'm not wanting to be associated with that. These are two different things between my favorite and what I associate myself with. These are two different things. They don't have to be one and the same. And so it feels like kind of like that energy between Lucario and Absol. Watching season, I love how JoJo's game is. Yeah, everyone have their weird ass powers and trying to figure it out and trying to beat him up. And they don't have to punch each other as like a middle ground too. Because like sometimes it was just like the answer was, I'm just gonna punch you really hard and like, damn, bet. Gonna get ass, so she names it after me. Oh, that's so cute though. That's so fucking cute. Oh my god, that's great. I should probably have a consistent naming scheme on this stream. But anyways, our main character's named the Bouncer. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly swelled up inside of me. And what has gotten into me? I can barely even remember what happened. but in a convenience store joke thing, which is even better actually in that case. Because it's like, oh, I see this, I think of you now. And he's like, yeah, me? Yippee! I think it's partially the curse's influence. Like, I know people have said, like, you know, I fucked up or streamer Ryudo, like, in, like, a similar voice to what I use on stream every now and then. And it's like, yeah, I hear that, and I'll just think of you. And I was like, me? Oh, shucks. It's partially the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she does dress like a delinquent, even though she barely shows up to school. Does she? Can we tell? It's like she seemed like she was in the proper wear, I guess. Sailor wear. But how come Mrs. Gionichi and... Is that good? Is that good? Curse bearer. I don't know, but let's just be careful, just in case. Yako. When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll just meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Hey, you dropped your cell phone. Oh, thanks! Turns around, gets killed immediately. You idiot, there's no cell phones yet. That was the easiest thing ever. Okay, go. Right. Don't look back, don't look back, don't look back. I'm sure that's fine, too. Does this lead me in front of the school where I meet Ogata, actually? Because she jumped over the gate and was, like, winded. So I wonder if that's where this leads to, actually. Have to get outside. See, to get to the gates, I go by the gym, man. What are you doing, miss? Eee! Oh, okay. I thought it was a teacher for a second. I'm like, oh, no! You shouldn't be around this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyways, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around this time. School janitor. He's too cool for school. Yeah, goes to the background. Hey, pal. You got a light? And a cigarette. The worst kind of person. Hey, buddy, you got a light? Yeah, I got a light over in here. Oh, do you also have a cigarette, though? I'm out of both. Thanks to a different... I told her I love her, and we've been dating. Oh, shit! Things worked out a little bit more progress than just a joke at that point. That fucking rules. Let's go. It was just funny because I was like a new community in joke thing. Oh, yeah, that's a sweet, cute little thing. That's wonderful. And now we're dating for 7 months. Well, that went pretty good. I would say that's pretty all right. So I'm not laughing at you, but the situation is just like, oh, I wasn't ready for the next step of that story. Fucking rules. But yeah, it's fine. It's okay. It's just a little bit scary there, but it's fine. White hand's face. Well, it's the Akuro Taisan. Which I honestly don't know what that is, but... Alright, Makoto was a janitor at Komagata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as a replacement about 6 months ago. Okay, so he's new. Makoto is popular amongst the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. Okay, so he's like that other guy, but not a corporate shill. Cool. Especially known as Old Man Ashimiya, even though he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. All right, we don't actually... Well, I guess they never tell anyone's ages so far, so I guess we don't really know. Words can possibly convey. And sometimes, I would say sometimes, that's just the vibe. If you really cannot convey how much you really love someone, like, I definitely have no ability to fully explain that. Like, I care a lot about my wife. I love her to death, but literally death, potentially. You know, you can't convey that, and that means that you're in it. You're in it to win it at that point, and that fucking rules. I love that. I love seeing people in love. That might be my Arrow-adjacent ass speaking, but, like, I love seeing people in love. That brings me joy in a way that's like, I see you all expressing love, and I'm like, I can't do the same thing. It's just not in my brain. I get it. It's whatever. But having someone who understands that that's one not in my brain, and that what I do definitely means that I love her a lot, and she can see that and accept it, thankfully. But also just seeing how people just like unabashedly just being complete dorks once around each other. I was like, I love this shit. This fucking rules. This fucking rules. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you want to act a lot like this. I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds?
Yeah, well, it ain't so bad, so it's alright. You know, it's accessory. Now, don't go changing the subject. There's just no letting my guard down with you. So, why are you here so late?
Well, the truth is, I forgot something in my classroom.
Again? Well, you're again?
She's bad at this, apparently.
You sure are a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you.
Oh.
Wait, you do. What's that in your hand?
Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's very important to me.
Girls these days sure have weird taste. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. All right, just wait a little. I'll hurry and lock things up.
But...
Yeah, same, girl. Same. Yeah, let's hear it for being white people. The closest thing I'll ever say, let's go white people. Let's go white people.
Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon.
Well, so, who's your friend?
My classmate, Miyoko Suzu.
Well, that transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type.
No, I was the one who dragged her here.
Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together.
Right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what there may be there.
What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yet? I'll be right back.
Gonna miss that guy. Yeah, same. Me when I come back from lunch and there's like 4 emails and a bunch of missed messages. Like, come on, I was gone for 30 minutes. He's been gone for 30 minutes. He's been gone for 30 minutes. She's late. What about the guy you sent it after her?
Waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. Mio, are you there?
Okay, I was gonna try to drag the screen around, see if I could look left or right, but I cannot.
Huh?
All right, one arm missing, one leg missing. We have the one-sided bridge reads thing.
What did I get wrong this time? That's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with a curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry. Truth is...
So they have a similar power, it seems like. If I'm around them for long enough, their sound goes off, and I guess I listen to it for a certain amount of time, and it does kill me too. So it might be very similar as well. So I'll note that in, but... My, the bouncer! You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result, but this was bound to happen. As someone who must not be trusted. Once you have an idea of who that is, be sure to come back. But I'm sure you'll see what you need to do differently. It's a difficult judgment for Yako Sasaki to make, you see. This chapter will remain incomplete for now. I recommend you try another route. Now then, until next time. Hi, Cat. Hi, Cat. Alright, so that'll just be incomplete for now, but this screen is still up. It's just that this one's grayed out. Okay, there you go. Let's pop it up there. And we'll resume... Probably from after leaving classroom. Because then we get options between killing the guys or leaving her not alone. And I think I technically... I don't know if that actually affects stuff if I load something. Do I go back on the storyline? I actually don't remember how they rule that out, if anything. There's a white guy, single wife guy. You can still be a wife guy and still be single. It could be your motif. Wasn't there like a comedian who broke up with his wife and it made people really fucking angry because he was supposed to be wife guy? It's like, okay, that's a lot more complicated than just, you know, existing with one wife for forever life. Only have a single wife. That's also true. All right, cool. So at this point here, this is after I refuse to kill that guy. So it's actually a perfect part to start then. So we'll right click here. Okay. Actually, I don't know. I assume it's probably going to lead up to... Oh, it forced me out anyway. Okay, let's go back a little bit. I assume that means that the choice there will not matter. But I'm going to hold it out for a bit here. Okay, there you are. Hey, hey you. Hey you. Okay, I don't think I get a choice here, so I don't think it matters. That's my assumption now. So let's go ahead and restart here. We're gonna go back. We're gonna resume from the very beginning of the chapter. And then that leaves the only other feasible option I had in this chapter, at least for now, is killing or activating the curse. So let's go ahead and go that. Utah Rice. No, they can stay down. I'm gonna fight the supernatural entity for you. And she put out the pose too. She was like, all right, I've seen Dragon Ball. It's current right now. I know how to fight. I know how to fight spirits. It's like, oh wait, no, they don't start fighting spirits until significantly later. Shit. All right. I think we check it out stealthily. I assume ignoring will just lead to maybe the ghost. Actually, I don't know. I actually don't know, honestly. White guy has a thing. I've been told I read as dad despite not having children. Why not? I mean, that's true. That's true. People have dad, mom, aunt, uncle energy of some sort. Some have found family, mom, dad, son, daughter, child, parent situations as well. So yeah, you're right. Why not? Why not? Be able to attach to folks that you really care about as much as you possibly can. What if I look the other way? No. Okay. All right. So it's told me from class A. Try not to. I'm not gonna hold fast forward because I'm afraid that it will mash through what I want to. Actually, it shouldn't because I should be able to use my curse. Okay. Hey. Die, Mr. Jonuichi. What's that sound? No, Yako, stop. You'll kill Yotomi too. I have to do something. Ha. Over there. Who's that? Was I seen? It didn't work. Run, hurry. Yeah, I've watched an Omioji or two in my time. I gotta say, I'm pretty familiar with this stuff. Okay, so kick us out, and then we get put back here. Okay, and then we get pushed out again, I assume. Okay. It says don't look back, and I'm gonna see if I can look back. Okay, I can't look back. Maybe atheist his identity was stolen. I hate when that happens. It's really dispiriting, honestly, when that happens, so I fully understand. Alright, can I go back in just off of that? Alright. Oh, I can really just... It's already open. I thought it was going to take much more work to get that to open, but apparently I can just... Oh, wait, no, that's not this one. It's the second one that comes up. It's the second one. So I've got something back in the classroom. No stats today. I realized you were wrong, did you? Yes. Something in the classroom. Your piece of work. You have in your hand. Look at that. Cool. And I still can't say anything about that yet. Okay. Gotcha. All right. So let's go back to the story chart for real. I don't think... I assume this is what I need to do here at some point, but I can't make that other option right now. And I guess I have to figure out if I can trust someone or not along the way here. So let's do Tetsuo Tsutsumi. So Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate Jun Iro. Or Eruyo, I guess. Eruyo. We gotta do this for Miyu, but like later when we can actually do something else for Miyu. So I assume we're not supposed to trust that guy. The problem is we don't know not to trust that guy. He seems too nice. He seems too kind. Hey, boss. Forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers all have gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. Hey, you'd be surprised. A lot of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Ghost stuff's really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly ruining science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. But that'd be stupid. Fast forward 20 years, Phoenix right in the court. You're forgetting one thing, Your Honor. You're forgetting one thing. That person on the stand right now is a fucking ghost. Yeah. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. But yeah, no, I've heard that high school girls are really into the spirit board thing nowadays. Supposedly you can call on spirits and talk to them just by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out for yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. Wow, what now? Stop messing around. You think we're really gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Maybe. Sounds like you know all about it. We gotta be open-minded. Whether that's how this police force is gonna be from now on. I think they're making a very direct, jab at Ace Attorney right now. Yeah, 100% of those committed perjury. All of them? Wait, hold on. Hold your Yoshis. I mean, yeah, especially her, but... Yeah, that doesn't count because they're not on the stand. They're on the defense side, so they really don't. That's fucked up. Hold on, that's fucked up. Get the parrot back on stand. I've had enough of this. Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Ario. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was the ghost of the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you got the right attitude, but you don't even know if there's a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing, and you'll stop seeing everything else. Aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. Figured we'd go straight home from here. Come on, we gotta go over all the info we gathered. Come on, I'm just a little guy. It's my birthday. Let's go over the data. Let's go over the info. Yeah, come on. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere. Soak up the... What the hell is that to soak up? Yeah, you must be really into this occult stuff. You get off on being on a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? Ario, just say what you want to say, man. It's okay. He's not disinterested in you. Shoot your shot. No. Don't turn this around on me. I'm not the one being weird here. Cripes. You guys have the most un-Japanese accent. He's from the New York part of Tokyo, which I think we deemed was Tokyo. I think we said it was Shibuya, actually, if I remember correctly. Or no, it was the Korean section of Japan. Or of Tokyo. Fine, let's get this over with. Aye, boss. I've got a bad feeling about this case. My gut is really wrong. I knew this would be a Tetris case from the moment we were dragged into it. Oh, I can think and look around at the same time. I can multitask, apparently. The former Yasua Gardens here in Yokai Ichiome, I always say that wrong, was originally built as part of the daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property of a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around here at this time of night. Quite doesn't even begin to describe it. Anything else I need to look at while I'm in this zone here? No? Okay. I'm gonna look at this guy real quickly. Jun Ario, detective in the detective, wow, the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. It's the first time leading a case like this. It's like he graduated from rookie to newbie. That's a good way of putting something. Holy shit, that's good. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the Force could use more people like him. Oh, he's painted over 360 photos. They fucking rule. They're so good, Betty. All the art in this is so good. Even the painted over 360 photos. At the beginning of the game, they have what feels like the actual photo from an area used as the title screen. And like that, it really drives home about like how put together these areas are. It looks really nice. Yeah, Mia is never a witness, so she doesn't count. Yeah, kind of my thought. Like, she's never a witness, so that does not count there. And like beyond that, yeah, everyone else has been ghostified and mystified and liified. So early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means that was likely this was a murder. But the immediate office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. Besides for stuff they moved, that's very blatant 21st century, which makes sense. I wonder if that phone booth is actually there, though. That's sad. Yeah, I think that about sums things up. All right, about the case. Boss, yeah. Is this case really important enough for to assign someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but... So, it's up to all the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to, like some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes. You know that. If you picked up on that, then you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Tutoro just sitting there so like, fuck, I didn't make it that far. I'm trying to play it cool, but man, this kid is smart. Fuck me, I'm gonna lose my job. I don't know shit. I'm just guessing, man. Hey, nice job solving the case. Thank you. I was mashing. Now, so I'll do it to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. 27 years old, single, but definitely a wife guy. You know, not a wise guy, a wife guy. You know what I'm saying, boss? Yeah, you know, can I get a high five? The fuck's a high five? I'm sure high fives existed back then, but it's funny to think it didn't exist until Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles started doing it. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. Yeah, you knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? One of these guys works in the force. One of these guys they found off the street. And said, hey, KK, do you want a job? Oh boy, do I. Free jobs in this economy. All right. Yeah, so we were in the academy together, and we still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. And for better or for worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion, and he had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, you just the gays invented. You put your hand up and then you touch hands. I ain't doing that gay shit. Come on, give it a try, boss. It's 1980. Get with the times, old man. Fine. Gives him a high five, grabs his hand, and pulls him in for a kiss. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care too much about climbing the ranks, but he was the top of our class. That's pretty fly. That's pretty fly for a white guy. I don't know why they made it rhyme like that. Probably not that important. I don't think this will ever be a big deal. The problem is that when he took on so much, he had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt like we need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all of our unusual cases. Alright, open up there. Curse Echo none, so we know he has no Curse Echo at least. So Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Police Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile education cases. He held the rank head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as Jun Eryo. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Guards early morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart, looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiance who he had been dating since high school. Well, okay, I mean, they said he was single, but I guess in the sense of, like, you're either single, you write single, or you say you're married, and those are the two modes that you can be. Single or married when you write it down. Yeah, don't worry, you're pretty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. I just always came in and talking about bodegas, pizzas, rigamaroli, Madone. There we go. I think I said that right. I hope that punk's not here. As I take words from their stream. Madone and what's the other one that they say all the time? Oh, I can't think of it now. Shit. Wait, it could be that the Cloud Code 7 dude opens the door for you, says what's the master? Dozo. Look, being able to kill another person is a worldwide phenomenon, and sometimes you have to show respect to other people in other countries so you can get their business as well, and say, look, I am taking the time to show you that I've learned your language. So, you know, konnichiwa to you as well. Or where's that video of the guy saying Tsukahime? But I think they said like to Tsukahami? Yeah, to Tsukahami, that's what they say. to Tsukahami? Yeah, from a show from Tsukahami? I'm not gonna lie, I think I killed that shit. And I found the other one the other day where the guy tries to say tzatziki sauce and he says Tiza Tazaki sauce or something like that. Tiza Tazki sauce or something like that. I'm like, oh dear God. It's mental damage every fucking time. Besides, the real riddle among us quit the academy a long time ago. Was one even weirder than you? Yeah, fuck that guy. That guy was weird. Oh my God. Yeah, TZ Tazeki. I wish I knew where it was off the top of my head. I could like find it very easily. Actually, I can find it very easily because I remember where it was. I think. No, never mind. I don't think I know. Damn. Okay, I thought I think the problem is I didn't change the name of the video, and that's why I can't find it very easily, and that's why I tripped across the other day. Is it chibi anime pronunciation video? Is another classic of the genre? I don't think I've seen that one, Avery. If you could find that, if you have time and you want to find that, like, I will happily take another fucked up a pronunciation thing. Maybe I'll make a whole folder of this shit so I don't lose it. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He met with the police a lot. He said that the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay back his kindness forward. Said it was the first time everyone took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should be aspiring to be the kind of cop that people miss when they die in the field. You say it like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up finding it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Oh, come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Oh, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can see it already. Ariel, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, an obvious sight to see. I can't wait. You can wait. You can't wait for your own death. Get it together, kid. So, Blue Sky, I haven't posted much there. Easy to locate. Okay, also. Here it is too. This guy. I am looking at this guy at the freeze frame right now, and I am just looking at it like he is going to fuck it up. He is going to fuck it up. I don't need to watch the video. I know he's going to fuck it up. 100%. I am just looking at him. Hold on, I could probably just make the picture really quickly and just post it on, right? That should be something I can do really quickly. Let's find out. Alright, oh, it doesn't lead the folder. Damn, I was like, this could be very easy. It's not that easy, unfortunately. It's gonna take a few more extra steps here. Wherever I can find my screenshots folder again. There we go. Ha, the Ziggle skip. It's down here. Oh, I clicked over the wrong thing. Let's try it once more. I'm like right there. I'm just fucking up my inputs. There he is. Like, I am looking at this guy here, and I'm just looking at him, and I am vibing with the fact that he is going to fuck up. All right, let's go listen to him really quickly. Turn up the volume a bit here.
Hi, I'm Bill Conley with a fun way to draw chibis or chibis.
Why would I want to join a bunch of amateurs?
Come on.
Well, okay.
Dang 26, that's like a few weeks.
Hi, Kat. Good to see you, friend. Thank you for the 26 days, almost an entire February of subscription. I'm reeling back at the fact that you called it chibis. Chibis. Sounds like a scrotum-based disease.
Hi, I'm Bill Conley with a fun way to draw chibis or chibis, depending on which part of the country you come from.
It's not the Japan side, that's for sure. It's not the Japanese side of the country.
This is a lot of fun. This is one of those anime figures that, let's see, we'll start with the eyes, and we're gonna just lay it out in less than 3 minutes. So we gotta get going here. Got a lot of work to do. Got the eyes. I'll go ahead and fill them in to make them look a little 3D.
I was hoping you'd say it like right away afterwards.
Or chibis. I'm Bill Conley, and that's pretty much how to draw chibis or chibis.
That's how you draw a Super Nintendo. That's how you do it, right there.
To draw chibis or chibis. I'm Bill Conley, your artist extraordinaire, and thanks for watching. I'll see you.
Chibis or chibis? All right, let me save this video before I forget. I might as well continue making this collection here. Save YouTube. There we go. Convert. MP4 download. Hopefully this doesn't give me a virus. The usual one fear and one fear only. Yeah, if my screen goes down, then I've been bounced officially. Oh my god, I gotta get ready for pinball. Oh shit. A local pinball, or have you already traveled again? I just somehow missed it. Did you travel from like Mega Man X6 yesterday to where we are at today? But good luck either way. Tell me how it goes. I would love to hear more. That is not correct. I almost got buffooned by opening a text file. It's like, no, it's not a text file. Actually, this fight usually works. What happened? You're usually so good at this. Oh no. All right, I'll have to find it later then. At least it's in my hard to find videos now. So I can find it later. There we go. Not pronounced it, but this is just as good. Oh yeah. The educate son. Because they couldn't read Puyo. I think that's specifically Puyo. I think at the top there, because I can't remember what the actual screen looks like, but yeah. The educate son. Oh my god. I've never seen the Chibis one, but that's good. So DM link. Oh, you can just drop it. Any link that you have, Avery, you can just drop it in here. Like directly DM it to me. Drop it in here. However you want to share it. I am pretty much an open book to receive messages from other people, because it's whole. I'm not on like much other social medias anyway. So yeah. Jeez, you are something. Thank you. Arigato. a local women's tournament that I'm... Oh, you're running it! Oh, shit, I missed that part. Yo! Enjoy that. You're gonna have so much fun. You're gonna have such a appreciation for the community after you run the event, and I hope you do a good job. But that said, if you have any tournament questions to ask about running tournaments and whatnot, let me know. Hopefully I can help you out, even though it's 2 different types of tournaments. You know, I can at least share some knowledge about my own experiences about running events and whatnot. So, that was good. Probably different Mega Man 6X. Was it a state of disappointment? I thought you were actually gonna like Mega Man X6 though. I thought you were gonna find the humor in all of it. I really enjoyed Mega Man X6. Not because it's a good game, because it was just funny to be the butt of the joke consistently over and over. Oh, you've been running events all year? Oh, okay. Okay, well, there's also that then. I did not know you've been running events. I thought you've just been playing in them. Alright, about the victim. What about the victim's family? Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone. No siblings or nothing. Alright, do cat things! Good luck, but not that you need it! The Shiopio Tokimeki Memorial Story. Wait, I don't know that one either. I don't know that one. Link posting is absolutely allowed. No one's fucked up with it, except for bots, but we banned those. So no one's fucked up with the link posting. So I'm like, look, as long as everyone stays really good about it, as long as we have like a 90+ success rate, we're in a good position here, honestly. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge old looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone? And it looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, and we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in high school, over 10 years, and they just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? Showed me a picture once. Such a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. But she may know if anything was going on with him lately. We should speak with her. Yeah, his fiancée might have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Yo, Taiko, the Shiopio story. Wait, I should know what this is.
Like this. I had a friend. We were around 12. He had a P.
Oh, yes. Yes. Okay. I have seen this video. I have seen the video, and now I'm remembering, like, yes, okay. It came back to me seeing that now. you have to understand. Damn, those videos. We were just talking about his videos earlier today, where actually I was talking about it. Yeah, those videos are long, but damn. Alright. Yeah, can we get our cuts on now? Hey, boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh, that's great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. The first one was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamizawa last week. Okay, so we know that one. Okay, so I'm glad we actually went that backwards there. Yeah, I did hear about that. A fair amount of men do have AP. And share packs before you, which, yeah, I remember you telling me about that too. Cat. Not trying to keep you here at the same time, but yeah, I gotta head out to a wedding. Oh, enjoy the wedding, Susie, as well. If you have to run the wedding, let me know if you need any help with that. I've also officiated a wedding all the same, so I know enough about that too. The girl's name was Michio Shirazashi. She was the 2nd-year student at Komagata High School. But it seems even though that Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been in trouble for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around the town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there's something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Well, actually... Sorry, I'm going back in my head here at the spirit board, and I'm just going to talk stuff out loud. Obviously, don't correct me wrong, right or wrong on that. But I'm trying to think on the spirit board if they specifically said it was a suicide. No, they said it was an accident. Didn't necessarily say it was a suicide, but they said it was an accident. I'm wondering if she managed to use a curse on herself, and if you can use curses on yourself as well. So it's just a thought. You officiated a wedding? Yeah, I've officiated a wedding. I had friends who wanted to do a backyard wedding because they wanted to save money for one, and two, they didn't want to invite a lot of people anyway. So my friend, he had both his brother that he had basically 3 people he wanted to be his best man, or at least have a hand in the wedding. And, you know, one best man, one, not ring bearer, something else a part of the main thing that I can't remember right now. And he was like, I can't get everyone to do that, but you're pretty good at talking, so would you be cool of being an officiant for our wedding? And I was like, yeah, sure. So I got officially ordained, did all the paperwork and whatnot, and so at least in the state of Colorado, I can officiate a wedding now. And I don't think that has any expiration date either, so I can just always do it as far as I'm concerned. A little hard that I'm not in Colorado anymore, and one of my friends was going to get do a marriage or a wedding, but they changed their mind and scoped down heavily, so... But he was going to ask me to do it, too. But as a result of that, I will never be the best man of any wedding, because everyone's going to be like, can I just use your services for free? And it's like, yeah, I'll do it, but... I'm now the officiant workhorse at weddings. And I officiated my friend's wedding in Arizona as well. He needed a row of guys, kind of same thing. He's like, well, I gotta pick like 5 guys to be all my best men down the line. And he's like, well, I didn't want to exclude anyone, so I decided I'll make you the officiant. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. It's been trouble at home. That's what I thought too, but it seems he visited her home and spoke to her white page. Pull out the Ryudo white picture again. Spoke to her parents, but they said it was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. It's possible that he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shirashi again. He must have thought that something terrible must have happened that drove her into her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see. You're thinking it may have something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is that Hajime discovered. Right, let's check in with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. I think this one... Okay, nice. I also need to go to a wedding where I'm not responsible for anything. But a lot of my friends are not doing weddings anymore in general either, which I don't blame you. Why would you spend that much money on a wedding when you could use that money to get, like, literally a whole other car paid off immediately, down payment for a house, move somewhere, use that for the vacation, so on and so forth. Alright, I have not made it far in this guy so far. I wonder if that other case he was working. This one's also related to a Komagata High School student. Oh, okay. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be a leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then, he met with the girl the day he died. Oh, the day he died. Sorry, the day she died. Like, she was still alive. Wait, as of now. As of now. Well, every school's got its problems. I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Alright, when she finally found an adult she could trust, she might act out without someone someone to help her get through this. And we'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But, we can't rule out the possibility that the meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Ah, yes, you're right. And when you right, boss. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I asked Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if you need some convincing. Hey, you're always right. When you're right, and you're always right, boss. Isn't that right, boss? I'll do anything for the boss. Yeah, I'm sure they prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Yes. Yes. Watch it, I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me, at least. Oh, I thought I was. You are? Shit! Is that just how your generation speaks? You must really be a new breed. Oh, I just like that. This is probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyway, boss, where you been listening? We've got quite a bit looking into tomorrow. First, the 2 Kamagata High School cases that Hajime was handling, and we need to speak with fiancé as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Alright, so case Mr. Cohen, the death of Hajime Yoshimi. Body found at the former Yesterday Gardens. This was tied 2 days before, approximately 11 a.m. Cause of death, acute heart failure. Okay, oh no, oh it's a death note. Why don't you say it's a death note then? Starts a struggle. Efforts to locate witnesses underway. Okay. Body discovered by the groundskeeper. Currently investigating the fiance of the deceased and 2 female students the couple got a high that deceased had contact with as persons of interest. Gotcha. Alright. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy's done. What are we seeing, though? It appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness, he had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that certainly seems suspicious. Or maybe he said that, but we found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We got people trying to identify those footprints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Jimmy had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we could rule out a mugging. Even though there are probably ain't many people who would try mugging him as a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights on his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have had to been pretty strong to take on Hajime. I found prints! No, footprints! Look, I'm more of a hands-on person, okay? Prince looking so wishful. This is an age-appropriate joke, I think, as well. I think Prince was finally making music. When did Prince start? Actually, I think this is. When did Prince start making music? Okay. Well, I know age 7, but Warner Bros. Studios. For you, 1978. Timing appropriate joke. We did it. We did it. We came full circle. And so did Prince. Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m., the day before yesterday. Oh, I read a.m. for some reason. No, that's p.m. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but there's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else is here with him, could he have called him here? Oh, that does really seem likely. And they must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body, and that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was mediated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him. Well, there's still the possibility that was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to prevent Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. I'm just thinking about that Death Note multiplayer game, that Death Note Among Us game. I'm sure that Social Deception game. That was a thing. Yeah, but either way, I'm so glad you're back in the first division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You're the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, how about that? People have been saying that ever since you entered the academy. Been saying that since you ever first entered the academy, but yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this just now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Happy as I'm to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile. This is exactly what I'm talking about when you run your mouth like that. Yeah, it's getting late. You must be getting sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Then I'll make you a nice warm cup of milk, fluff up your pillow, and tuck you in and give you a little kiss on the cheek. Ain't that right, boss? Yeah, I get it. This fucking guy. I've been wowed by your true detecting abilities all day today. No, really funny. I've been wowed by you too. Oh my god. you know, I know that as a collective, like, you know, there's been some down disliking of cops majorly, but I do miss the buddy cop style films. I do miss this kind of disrespect the person next to you respectfully energy. They make a hell of a comedy duo, extremely so. Yeah, you've got those here for another hour. On the topic of family, and what's yours like, boss? What the hell's wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden. You have a likable two of them even. It's just, I never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it. I don't know your business. Ever since I joined the first force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-something years ago. Huh? So then... you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give a guy like you. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're not out there putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It's already too late by then. You better be careful where you go. Hey, you say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves, or related to someone who is. But, wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about that after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean it the way it sounds, but how old is she? Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living single by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Hey, boss. You said she's single, right? Can I meet her? Hey, boss. Stop that. What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that? She's even on her own, though. You must worry a lot about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, she hasn't told you. Probably because you know you follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Hey, come on now. We both know that's not true. Well, listen here, you little shit. I'm the leader of the police force. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure do got a soft side. I'm gonna call you ice cream the way you be serving soft out here. Call you bounty the way you be... Your sheep be soft as hell. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Saying bounty made me remind myself that I need to move my clothes to the dryer now. Give me like literally a minute. I'm not even gonna go to break time screen because it shouldn't take that long. Give me like 2 minutes. Tell anyone who's coming in is like, where's Ryudo? Just tell him he died to a curse. The curse was drying clothes. Alright, Rito died to a curse. That's what happened to Rito. Water hazard. Yeah, I walked away from the screen. They're looking at me like, he turned his back. He left. Get his ass. I was just like, Komo Furuhata, because they're very typical detectives. There's powerful folks like, catharsis. Also, they're made a different time. Yeah, it's absolutely a different time. It's like You can make media, you can make a likable character who happens to have the power of the police force on their side. That is their special power, that they're able to allowed to get into the areas and actually do their job right and well. Oh wow, this person's doing a good job. I like watching them do a good job. Too bad that doesn't dictate the same in reality, but it's still good to watch. Hero, you're not gonna become my fucking son-in-law. But he wants to so badly. He's like, come on, I'm just a little guy. Now that reminds me, if you got married 20 years ago, it must have been around the time of the Najima murder. It's funny because one of my other stream friends was talking about this in like Japanese drama and how he doesn't like how they have very unnatural conversations to get exposition out there. And so they'd be talking and it's just like, just basically like this. It's like, oh, you got married that long ago. It must have been around that time of those murders. It's like, no one fucking brings that up like that. What the hell? You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. Yeah, we dictate all of our time around the murder spree of someone. You know, Gumshoe is a well-meaning idiot. Yeah, he's a well-meaning idiot. Exactly. I love Gumshoe. Yeah, I mean, you could still like a character in a fictional space for the character, and not the fact that they are a cop. You could just say, yeah, I mean, people like evil characters, right, too. It's like, yeah, you don't like them because they're evil. You like the actual characterization around that builds into it. So, yeah, that's fine. This arrow guy wants to fuck his daughter, though, and I don't know if he's alright or not. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? Oh, I guess that's why it's important. We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skating crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We all terrified. Sounds about right. Yeah, besides all the fuck that we always established to be wrong with you, that we fully acknowledge that both I and you established there was a lot fucking wrong with you. He's like, yeah, that's just how I am, boss. That's just me, boss. No one could believe such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may have never caught him at all. I think I remember hearing that there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right, we didn't have the evidence, but I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but we may have struck Fumichika Nejima in a cell. Fumichika Nejima bars in a cell, but it was no victory. He's always had the upper hand. And all the damage that he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. Sorry, it's been 20 years, huh? God damn it. That's why I try not to think about it. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, so the Najima murders. Notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed that it belonged to a missing female high school student. It appeared to be severed deliberately. Police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. Damn, that sucks a lot. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was polluted as it ever been. Neither fish or shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir amongst the public, as well as several other young women had gone missing in the recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have all fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. And this would be around 1960 or so, just to put time into scale and whatnot. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a Hithro-related individual came to his attention. During questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. The investigation to his background was concluded, leading to his arrest. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop. which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inward slowly and methodically. His victim consistently wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Najima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind the home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Najima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." Okay. I was thinking back, like, were there any curse stories around that might have gotten him to start doing that? But just thinking about it now. But yeah, Jesus fuck. In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than an expression of remorse. Although the efficacy of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence ever came to light, which makes me think, like, that's why it might be a cursed item that's being passed along to other people. Najima was sentenced to life in prison as his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Which makes sense. Yeah, I'm a character. I'm Mario. You gotta love me. Audience laughs. That's to me, and it was his Manzai routine. It's not even scripted. Just two guys talking in the park at 1 a.m. Pouty face. I love everyone having a perfectly pouty face. Those are like the most poutable lips, once again, that I've ever seen. They are puckered. They are ready. They're ready to do things. Those lips are actionable. I like that, actually. Those lips are actionable. Social media is doing a little bit better nowadays. At least it doesn't stink for miles. Oh, that's at least good. That's at least a step in the right direction. I'm glad it doesn't stink for miles. You can look at it and not immediately die. So all's the cult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, Jesse? It's a rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No, not you too. I've been hearing about this shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares about what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? This whole thing started right here in Honjo, in Sumida City. So I thought that maybe cut it out. Nothing good can come from getting involved with that rite of whatever, or that records of fate. It sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bring dead back to life? That's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? Oh. I guess we did it. We have to think about something. Got a bad feeling about this case. My gut is really wrong. This would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Okay. I'm just like looking around here. Oh, scene. The scene of the murder, of the crime. Yeah, my job. My actual job. Inspecting the scene. Me. My job. Got it. Understandable. You're so right, gang. You're so right, bestie. This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an instance has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing if that is in consolation. It's not roped or marked up. No, like, they did a great job cleaning it up. They knew a guy. He's like, I'm a cleaner. they have a guy. Well, boss, I think that about does it. All right, let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, God, what the hell is that? Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Damn it. It was that case all along. Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Such deep sorrow. Resentful memories flowing to my mind. Forever in eternal darkness. I don't remember what your story is, but you'll tell me here in a second. Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all. Oh, the ghost? Yeah, I can do that. Also, I could probably turn the voices off at some point here for these. I wonder if that will affect anything in the future. I can keep that in the back of my mind. Oh, this is the Evergreen Beach, right. Okay, so let me read it full for the people who might be a little bit late to this. Once upon a time in North Okurubashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens, where we find ourselves located. It was so impressive that the house became known amongst the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread, the internally green tree became known as the evergreen beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is, in fact, that it even became a legend at all. But my cursed power is I kill by hanging one who tries to mislead the cursed bear with false statements? Damn. Okay. Hey, I'm cursing it. I'm glad Ariel didn't get it. The first thing you say is like, nah, this shit ain't real, and immediately dies. This shit ain't real. Ah! Well, it's the way it works. Alright, so resentful mirror. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark art swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden from the daimyo's mansion that morning. That man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and kind in crafting Netsuki clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the Yukio-e boom must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. Yo, 420, good buddy to you as well, Jimpoo. Welcome on in. Hopefully your car is good to go. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he had ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. Ooh. He hung there for days, his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapped around his whole body. There he is. It's tent free. I'm gonna be forward so because my back isn't happy. No more back problems from Jimpoo. Aye. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Never like a thick black guitar. Now kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. You mean arms and shoulders though? Okay, okay. Not lower back. Lower back is always hard to compete with though. That part would really suck. Boss! Boss! Hey, boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. Area. Yeah? Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no, your senility is kicking in. Yeah, what are you gonna follow up with now? He doesn't believe you. No, we got a bit of trouble on our hands. I was like, we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? Probably would say that too. All right, interesting. Hold on, I'm gonna open my horse coffee real quickly here. All right. Now all the time is actually caught up on the timeline itself, so that's also good to have too. All right, so they changed the recipe for this boss coffee. The rainbow boss coffee is a 2025 blend. I think it's a little bit less good in my opinion. It's still good, still very good, but it has a little bit more of a smokier taste, but like smoky in the way like a cigarette smoke almost. It's not terrible or anything like that. It's interesting, but it's not as good as it was previously, before the 2025 at least. All right, so let me get this straight, boss. The rite of resurrection really exists, and to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area. Is that right? Yep, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't usually silly yourself when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. No silly things going on around here. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I didn't think you believed in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser, not used to admitting when you's wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this. So, listen up. Please, just listen. Don't say anything. Dear God, I'm begging you. Yeah, you don't gotta keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss. Damn, we are hitting the buddy cop scene now. All right, we gotta hit these mean streets. We gotta beat these streets at the Ryugoku Bridge. Yeah, right. Super Retro was like, all right, okay. Oh damn! Threw a guitar, electric guitar in there as well. Damn. Hold on. Can we just like cruise here for a bit? Like, do we have to move on? All right. Yeah, sorry. I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? Isn't it a side effect of your senility? It's the truth. Not that I can prove it, though. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But it's an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. Interesting. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to, but no, I just can't believe it. I'd heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe that we have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. It really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect the citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe in all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you think I really only have one favorite food? I play for both teams, and you get what I'm saying. High five? The fuck's a high five? Yeah, you can like more than one thing. To me. Presses the think button, looks over to the side. I've forgotten about bisexuality. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. I'm like, oh, my boss totally spilled that the police force have a totally official paranormal department. Anyone else hear about this? Can we talk about it for a little bit? Goes viral immediately. I'm still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Neat. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division, Special Security Unit, Paranormal Affairs Bureau, is more commonly referred to as simply Paranormal Affairs. Thank God. Only a handful of people only know of its existence, even with the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving the paranormal phenomena. And since the existence of the paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it ready to be believed by the general public, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist in their cases, including Miyo Kurosuzu. Okay, gotcha. The Bureau undertakes investigations into suspicious stories that cross their desk, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, closed-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsutsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. Also makes sense. The current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Kuryu Nagagoshi, which I think was the... No. His name was something else. That's not the guy. I don't think I know that guy yet. Do I? Oh, the character screen is separate, right? Okay, I'll look at that later. See if I know that guy. He's born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, and has served as Miyo Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Kuryu Kuiru, or may Ku-Iru, I guess it's probably Ku-Iru, is an elusive figure. Few of you have met him in person, and he's rarely seen in the office. It's said that because he is often the target of curses, however, some theorize this as fact because Kuiru was not actually of flesh and blood at all. His seat in the office is usually occupied by a Nu, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nu resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kiryu's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nagagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases underneath an investigation by paranormal fears. Oh, okay, gotcha. The time to explain is overly codependent man in the park. We need you to make first contact and swoon him. I'm a gamer for the future. You gotta turn that man before he kills. You have to stop him. Show him your pouty duck lips. It'll work. It works every time. Impressive interest. Okay, so Jun Irio. Was the same outlook on life while watching action movies and detective series as a child. Instilled with a desire to help those who are in need. And it was the site of Tetsuo Tatsumi, who is in charge of investigating cases Jun was involved in as a student. Okay, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. While Jun still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he still gets so much enjoyment out of making crazzle cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, Jun continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as pictured as a youth. A thrilling place in which the superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. He continued the police academy with Richter Kai. Oh, okay, that was the other guy that I was thinking of actually. Richter Kai, who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when Jun found Richter holed up alone in the reference room scouring over some old crime data and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. Neat. Alright, so we talked about that. We was experienced partner of Jun. I think we read this already at least. Rather than stay behind a desk, Chief Inspector Tatsumi always works in the field as he moves his way up to the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man ever prepared to help his fellow officers. The same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries but fails to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. He delights in buying local sweets wherever he is sent to investigate a case and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he's out with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He's also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down to investigation-related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. Oh. That's sweet. Just like his tooth. Alright. So, do you have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, never felt anything at all. Yeah. Here if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm out for the... Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, game. Actually, double good face. Oh, is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how so much liquor they can handle? Nope, that's just me. Thought it'd help get the point across. Oh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No! Say it ain't so! Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that seemed like to be in violation of Article 69. Nice. you know what I mean, boss? I have no idea what you mean, Ario. I cannot keep up with you. What the fuck are you talking about? You really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has its workers' rights issues, huh? Yeah, it's pretty moe. He's adorable. Quill is gonna go from all cops are bastards to... Alright, look, there's at least like two I can think of right now. There's like two of them, and then we're good. Yeah, nice. Unpaid child labor. They did it! The police are still doing bullshit. Cops are gonna cop. Yeah, I was gonna say, any corporation and company or an organization will corporate or organization. Capitalism will capitalism. So what do we do now? We got this rite of resurrection. We got the curse echoes from the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. The curses being spread around the city is a bit of an emergency. It's that bad. I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Oh no, it's the USA! It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd just be a job for the paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. That shadow as well on top of that, damn. He told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I'm having some experience. Huh? What? And overtime you mentioned means, yep, you're going to help me, partner. Alright, let's do this. Seem a bit too eager to dive into all of this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about? You said it was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. So, what exactly do we do? These curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, and the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. Yeah, mind you, I said might. you're still on thin ice, Serio. you're still ready to fuck up at any given time here. Ask me how I know. Ask what streamer I watch. And we have to stop them before they kill anyone with their curses. And if we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Signing would only be a waste of time. The mysteries of the one-sided reader is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping it'd be quick enough to run to the one-sided read's curse bearer. No luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that cops are on the lookout and people will behave. It's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that the other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone who seems suspicious. I mean, someone who may have the power of a curse. Alright, understood. In that case, this guy over here. Why don't you ask that guy who's been watching us the entire time? And what do you know? There is someone. Good luck. Show me your pouty lips. I bet it work. Hey there. Oops. Sorry to bother you. Got some questions. Oh, this guy. Hey, thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Alright. I don't know if he's going to straight up, try to kill and curse me right now. It's not going to matter because we can go to different parts of the chapter. But, the need to save is always the wave. Excuse me. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, right?
Yes, I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective. Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying.
So, what to make of this guy? Let me look at his whack-ass clothes. This man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching this so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. So, what is it you were doing here?
It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens, the dead policeman. I can't imagine the detective would come all the way out here otherwise.
Wait, were you able to type that? I was able to ban frogs from stuff. Did I get reset? Alright, I'm gonna make note for that to look at that later. But yeah, I try not to allow the Pepe frogs into the chat here. You're fine and everything like that, but I'm gonna make a note for myself to check that out. That message shouldn't have gone through. Let's see here. Put it into my calendar. Pepe frogs. Okay, cool.
Can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. No? Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach?
That's me. That's me. Answer my question. How about you answer my question first? What were you doing here?
I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach from the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it.
It's the Evergreen Beach you're after. You'd be better off looking around the former Yasuda Gardens than here.
Oh, you know a lot about this.
Also, now that you actually probably know, I'm just gonna do a quick deletion of message. I just don't know how to do that. I don't want to warn or ban. All right, it's gonna be a temporary timeout because I don't think I can delete a singular message. I don't think. No, I don't think I can. All right. You know you're fine, but I'm just gonna go ahead and time out real quickly for like a second, and then bring you right back in. I thought you could delete a singular message, but apparently you can't. And it's a lot harder to do this than I thought it was gonna be. All right, what if I do this? I hit this here, quick timeout, untimeout, and then that'll clear out the message there. Okay, there we go. You should be fine now. You should be fine.
Oh, you know a lot about this, but that's what I thought. Detectives, you have the Curse of the Stone of Evergreen Beach, don't you?
You! How did you know? Ariel, you fucking idiot! Have you ever played Sonic Adventure 2?
What, boss? What's a Sonic? Well, that was much easier than expected.
Oh, crap. Sorry. He looks so pissed. Like, brother, come on. Remember, you did say might. It might. It might be nice to have him around.
It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the garden.
If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself.
I have no intention of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. These are my cursed stones. I believe it's called the Washing Mansion. I keep saying Mason.
That's right. But you sure about this?
I was so rash that I killed someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we?
What's my curse again? How does it fucking work? I already forgot how this shit works. Mine works. Let's see. Phenomenal curses? I have some mysteries, maybe? I have the Evergreen Beach. Mine was out of curiosity. Tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. Okay, so yeah, if they try to lie to me, then they get killed. Which makes it interesting, because it's like, oh, now it's a truth-telling machine, basically. If they try to mislead me, they just instantly die. And if I leave that by itself, then it's just like, oh, we're just chatting for real, for real. So let's keep that there. Yeah, boss? Sure, resolve this amicably, too. He really is a curse bearer. He may be only talking for us to try and activate his curse. I have to be aware of anything he asks me to do. I can talk him and pin him to the ground, but I might have something to do with his curse. If you tackle someone like a football player, the curse goes off immediately. So the talk can get us killed. I'll have to try and discern what activates his curse. So, what do I do? Alright, so I guess if he starts to activate his curse, I mean, I'll try turning the voice off if possible, but if not, not a big deal. Yeah, tackle-related curse. Play Pokemon. Pokemon attacks the other Pokemon, and it's like, yep, that's it! I kill your Pokemon now! You lose! Before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? What, boss? Why would you tell him? It's for how the curse works. Bossy, having never seen your moment, if you tell him that, it hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So, if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand? Whoa, really? That's super useful.
I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful stone for a detective.
Yeah, kind of OP, honestly. Kind of very useful for this shit. Now then, let's talk.
Damn it, seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you.
So far, so good. Yeah, I'm letting it rock solo right now. Also, anything else I can look out around right here? Oh, okay.
I see. He's warning him now, so there's no point in lying. I had no idea a simple lie would set off the curse stone, though.
So I'm sure he's gonna try a lie and then be like, "Oh, I lied about this thing. It doesn't fucking work. Got him."
It's the one I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dredges.
Can't help you.
Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are.
Sorry, but as a police officer, I just can't look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. No, it's a promise. It's your final warning. Okay, so what happens if I do this now, for example? Well, actually, I don't know what happens if I do it now because I'll have nothing to compare it against, but I'm in here now anyway. It's him. It's Paranorman. That's him. That's him right there. Yo, what up, Fruit Salad? How you doing?
My curse, the foot-washing mansion! Did you really think you could escape it by just being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both your soul dredges away. Wait, Namagaki! The foot-washing mansion is a powerful curse, and so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet.
No, we gotta kill this guy now. The faces are so good. Here we go. Get out of here. Hurry. I'll find you later.
What?
Okay.
Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo.
The voice of his curse echo.
Huh? What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible. This has never happened. I promise. It's just a bad night. I had too much to drink. I get whiskey feet.
Oh, what's happening? I don't hear anything. There we go. Grab him now. Grab him.
Right. I need proper encouragement first. just a little foreplay. It's fine.
Masaka.
Masaka.
I guess I gotta do it in the voice, right?
Ah, damn it. Ah, shucks.
Yeah, boss here. His curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Interesting. So I wondered if a lot of his play is going to be specifically around knowing how to counterplay everyone else's curses so that you can collect the cursed stones. I wonder if that's how his story is going to roll out by comparison. That's a neat way of going at the story, honestly, if so.
Damn it! Why?
Alright, I could probably turn the voice thing back on. I don't know if this affects anything once again, but just turn it back on anyway. I'm sure there'll be at some point in the game where it was like, oh, you had to have the voice on, you fool! You forgot to turn it back on! Man, what do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I was promised feet. There was feet. We're probably going to see it again at some point, because I'm going to roll back in and see alternative paths and endings for if I fail at certain things or whatnot.
I haven't even touched you. You can't even consider this assault on the police officer.
Let him go. All we need is the stone.
How could this happen? My right of resurrection.
Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. Okay, so we can take other people's stones without apparently them dying. So that's a part of the story as well. I don't know what happened to you, but you're better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here.
Damn it. Ah, dang it.
He really said, let's go gambling. Phew, that was a close one, eh, boss? We'd probably be dead if you activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Or... Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh shit, he's Mega Man? I saw what activates the curse from the foot-washing mansion, and the resentful memory is bound to it. But, I see. I always thought this one was a stranger of the seven mysteries. Now I know why. It sure is something. What do you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know is that it's now a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky to have taken it from so quickly. It's my main trick. It's worth 1,000 points. Okay, so now I can see the foot-washing mansion story now. To reread it really quickly here, this is a story of something that occurred in the dead of night at the resident Mikasacho, modern-day South Warigasui Street in Kamizawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood. See, there it is, by the way. There's your feet, by the way. Fruit salad kung fu. Foot salad kung fu. Fruit by the foot salad kung fu. Smashed through the ceiling and said, "Wash!" It commanded. As the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Kills by crushing one who hears the command, "Wash." Interesting. I guess you have to hear the command wash. Is the big thing. I was just like trying to think through, like, does he say wash at any time during the last few times? I'm like, I don't think he does. He just says it's commanded. It's starting to work now. She was but the resentful memory is what she was accomplished Omyonji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was something that had gnawed away her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed. As long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcered and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. That woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible. And so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Yeah, even the added memory didn't add enough context for me. Because, like, after a battle. What battle? Wait, what battle? Who got her? When? So maybe that'll flesh out a little bit later, though. More ways than one. Yeah, he gets to see defeat. Yeah, he's keeping all the defeat for himself. He knows that in the future, 20 years from now, that shit is going to pop the fuck off money-wise. He's waiting for it. He's going to use it for his retirement fund. Yeah, Curse Bear has been washed. Also, I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't worry, when you learn about arcades, you're going to have a great time. Arcades and fighting games. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean you have to do that all over again? Hope they're not as aggressive as him, but people do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they love me in paranormal affairs. And so you're spiritually gifted after all. All right, let's head to the next place. Was it unblockable? Yes, exactly. But if you're able to please the foot, then you're good to go afterwards. You're plenty good to go then. All right. Well, I guess we'll keep going down this path here. We'll keep counterplaying as much as we possibly can, I guess. Is like the big thing. And if we don't know how to counterplay something, I guess that'll probably get us the end of line for this one here. So let's keep going with that. All right, so this is in the park where we meet up with what's his name? Because we're at the Midori Chill Park. Shigoda. It's been long enough that I've forgotten his name. The agony of defeat. It definitely beats my feeble attempts to win out this whole curse game thing. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. He's the foot. That's how you get soul dread. Oh shit! It's Columbo. Okay, so that's Arashi. Okay, so that's Arashi. Okay, gotcha. What, you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, it's an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian. We know who you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple of questions. He's like, well, no, I have one more question, and one more thing before I leave. All right. Don't know if he has a curse echo or not. Probably does. Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication on the Rite of Resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in the class goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular amongst the students. Lately, he's concerned with that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult, but the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he's receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kurikyo cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside of his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and An Introduction to Bando History. Petty, I found your book! I found a book for you! It's an introduction of the Bando history. It's kind of like Bandori. It's the beginning of Bandori, right? Oh, well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. And we're just... This narrator is really good. Hideki Arashi. He says he's a local historian, but supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here this time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions. Now, Mr. Arashi, what are you doing at this time of the night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy, you know. Your research has been quite a talk of the town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book, something of the Fates. I think it's I want to say it's the Record of Fates, but... right, you found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. Before Petty says, no, I'm not checking my notes. Well, you don't tell me you don't want to carry out the rite of resurrection, too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. Damn, that's a good look as well. Not even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're policeman, you're sorely mistaken. Watch this. Oh, whoops. Was the research you were doing now also related to the rites of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What were you exactly looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Okay, yes. Okay, no. Or rather, we're done with that conversation for now. Are you doing all this research so you can use the rites of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet, pitiful. So you don't believe in the rite? Whatever is real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Huh? Things changed. It's become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now, I pray it's real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine. The funds for my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, that means someone's to sponsor your research. Is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Fuck them kids. What up, Ibon? Yo, how's it going? Thank you for giving me some spooky Y's. I spell spooky with an umlaut Y at the end now. Everything is more powerful than ever. Ibon, hopefully your weekend's going well. Good to see you, fam. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see on writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get money. They need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. Wait, what? But I bought your book! The pursuit of the unknown begins, first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. And I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by research and deep consideration. No way, I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. So move to the Records of Fate, since there's still more to talk about. This Records of Fate, where did you get your hands on it? A storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Ah, fair. Alright, about the research again. And what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they're passed down from generation to generation. That's cool, actually. Damn, this guy's born the wrong year. Give him like 40 more years in the age of YouTube, and he would be like one of the most popular YouTubers of all time. he'd be like, but before I get into the video, I have to shout out to my sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. He's meant for this year. He's meant for this I would say the millennia as well. True, yes, but he's meant for this decade. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. Not necessarily done with ill intentions.
It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks details.
Which is true of history. I watch a lot of history folks and followers who are just like, yeah, look, realistically, the idea of great man history or history that's really embellished or driven by people who are in power is not a real history of things that really went on. It's only a small subset told by the people who are wealthy enough to even have their histories documented, but it's not applied for the every person around that time. The nerd voice, I can't. Which one? I've been doing 2 of them. I don't know why I gave this Columbo-esque guy this nerd voice as well, because I panicked. Doc, good to see you from the non-lurking zone. Hopefully your Saturday's going well.
Or when something's left out of the abridged because of the story's length. Or when the story twists and shifts as it's spread throughout the oral tradition.
Spread the oral tradition? Okay.
Even when 2 stories are told about the same event, differences in culture and environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is a study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other.
Huh, I see.
Take the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seeming about nothing particularly interesting?
Right, the Evergreen Beach, for example.
You think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone 100 years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest.
I admit, I am curious.
So that's what you've been researching.
That's what we've been searching for all this time. Makes sense.
As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If the people in the Edo period believe what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in.
I'm knocked out because I've been sick for a week. Oh, God. I mean, I think there's just a change of the season that's making multiple people sick. Like, I think you're like the 5th or 6th person I've heard who's been sick this past week. And it's like, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think that just shifting of seasons is really knocking people on their asses. I'm surprised I'm not sick in some cases because I've been traveling around for a week and a half and thus been on planes, trains, and automobiles actually to get all the way back home. Technology is amazing. So I was like, but no, I'm fine. Actually, my wife's not sick either. She's the one who always gets sick from trips. So I was like, damn, we got lucky. We got very lucky. I can't believe white people would lie. Well, we already know that all ghosts lie when they're on the stand in Ace Attorney games. So, you know, that's just like, that's adjacent enough, right? Right? The answer is yes.
But I have to be realistic. The research I like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks.
Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what you were looking for.
Huh? I'm surprised you know that. There is indeed a theory that the 7 mysteries of Hanjo began because of the rite of resurrection. Well, my theory, unraveling the 7 mysteries may reveal the secret of the rite. I think quite a few people are looking into the mysteries for that reason.
But I said, I do hope you get better, by the way. Get yourself some, like, a nice soup, some good blankets, some hydration if you got some liquid IV on you or otherwise. And please, I hope you feel better. Hopefully it's all it is, quote unquote, is just a cold or a flu. And taper down to just like, yeah, this sucks for a few days, but hopefully I should be good from here on out. Midorochicho Park is connected to the story of the Taiko Sugaru, right?
That's right, but that isn't the issue at hand.
Treasures here.
What? Damn it, if you know about that, then.
Hey, calm down. No need to get so defensive. Interesting. I think I'll just hide it for now. You both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat?
You may say that, but I don't trust you. Perhaps you've already learned about curses. Perhaps you want to take my power away from me.
No, that's not. I didn't even assume. You said that yourself. I didn't rule that out of you.
I almost revealed my hand. I'll say nothing else. Sorry, I'll be taking my leave here. Hey, stop! Get back here, yous. He's so wait, yeah, how is he so fast?
Come on, man! Are you the young, spring in your step, freshly trained cop? Damn, sorry, Columbo's way too fast. He just wants to be somewhere. He'll just be there. He's just exactly where he needs to be. Sorry, boss, he got away. I fucking hate this guy. Fucking hate this guy. Alright. So let's try again. Start from last conversation with Araishi. Okay, there we go. Okay, how far are we in this conversation? What were you doing? Okay. So the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. Just know that. Okay, so we can probably skip that for the most part. Not that I need to save necessarily, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. What are you doing in that case? Guess what you're looking for. Curse Stones, Curse Bearer. Probably all that leads to, like, wait, if you know about that, then I'm gonna show my Curse Stone instead, maybe. Both want information, right? I have a nice friendly chat.
Curse Stone? You are a curse bearer. Leaf. Is that the Evergreen Beach then?
Yep. I've shown you mine, now show me yours.
Could you have worded that better? This is mine, the ever-burning lantern.
Huh, interesting. I wonder how I want to do this, actually. We'll hide it for now. We'll go from there. I won't mince words. I'd like to confiscate your curse stone.
Excuse me, you might be a policeman, but you have no right to do that.
The police are aware how dangerous these stones are, and I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of Minor Offenses Act. Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested.
I've called your bluff. The stones can never be used as evidence. If you want it, you'll have to take it by force. I find it hard to imagine an officer of the law would use a curse on a citizen. You can't touch me, which means I have no reason to continue this conversation. Sorry, I'll be taking my leave here. Don't get back here! It's like, oh shit! He's so fast!
Sorry, boss, I got away. Fucking hate this goddamn... God! How is he that fast? Did he hit a sonic speed up box along the way? Why is he so good at this? Alright, let's do it again. I just love that face at the end. Oh, come on, man. Come on, brother. Alright, 7 Mrs. Hanjo. Skip all that. Pop that in here. It probably doesn't matter what I say here, but let's go ahead and pop over to the Curse Bearer. But the thing the only non-Curse Iron Bearer right now are the golfers coming in from the land of Boix. Yo, welcome in, Boix. Good to see you, fam. Thanks for bringing some real golfers over here. Happy to have you all here. What's going on? Hi, name's Ryudo. We're checking out Paranormal Site as my 6th stream commission here, live on twitch.tv.com. It's a visual novel about Japanese folk horror, and it's really good. What do you mean it's 2:44 p.m.? Nuh-uh. It does not feel like it's been that long. I've been enjoying this a lot. This is really good. But Full Leatherface, hello to you as well. Hi. Hopefully you all having a good one. Let me give a shout out to Boyk before I have to talk to Columbo again here. There we are. What was on the telly today?
Damn it, if you know about that, then
No need to get defensive. We're just gonna show our curse stone here. Information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? Oh, actually, no, it's fine. Yeah. You see mine? Show me yours. Just 2 guys in the park right now showing each other their rock-hard stones. Just as 2 guys normally do. That Hoff can fight demons and then become the demons, and then after Truck-kun has isekai'd him in the Baywatch dimension, he's able to destroy the demons. Damn, he's become all of Demonkind and none of Demonkind at the same time. Dave, we watched Dave! That's unfortunate. Alright, reveal my curse details. I'll tell you this for free. And there was a Baywatch ghost? I mean, hot ghost babes around Halloween? Seems like a pretty good mood to me, honestly. I mean, we need to call Patrick Swayze back in so we can make that other ghost movie as well. I'll tell you this for free. Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him.
So that's the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating, if I can only collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me.
Oh wait, that's me. The stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me.
What? But...
So don't try and lie to me. I'll know.
You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law?
Swayze crazy. Look, I'm just making sure that people remember and are not trying to be Swayze lazy out there by not even thinking about the guy, okay? This is equal opportunity ghost fucking in here, okay? In Baywatch Nights, we were. Wait, that's the thing? That was actually the thing? Baywatch Nights. Well, it depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to.
What is it that you want?
Curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours.
Excuse me, but my right!
First, let me ask you one thing. You. Alright, I'm gonna save here so I don't have to actually, like, start over the conversation every time when I screw it up. You haven't used that curse, have you?
No, of course. No, I swear I haven't.
Actually, I probably imagine that using the curse is useful for protecting myself in terms of like seeing where they're lying and not lying, and then counterplaying that probably in the future to say, okay, now you layer that within the level 2 of like, okay, now that you know they've done something, here's how you kind of counterplay it going forward, because you're supposed to counterplay everyone and get themselves, I assume, without killing them. So with that said, I'm gonna use my curse just in case. I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it with me instead.
Damn you. I won't give it to you! If I would have saved that, what would have happened? Would that be a crime?
The police are aware how dangerous these stones are. I can arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Modern Cross. You can hand over and all you lose is a secret ability. Think what happened to all your research if you were arrested.
Fine. You can have the stone. Here.
Alright, so now we have the ever-burning lantern stone. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may have happened upon a soba cart with the Nolan Canal along the South Watagasui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found, yet the lantern hangs from it, stays perpetually lit, burning brightly, even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there's a tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story in which the soba cart's lantern has always remains dark, refusing to be lit. But there's love found in the battlefield. If you put those two lanterns together, then they will find love forever. Yeah, Baywatch spun off into a half-centric series called Baywatch Nights, where he was a detective who lived above a nightclub and solved more serious crimes. Yeah, also, more serious. Tell me about the Bay ghost. Hold on a second. I just gotta see something. I just gotta see like one screenshot to acknowledge this is reality. Baywatch Nights. I just gotta see it. Oh my god. It looks like a talk show. It looks like a fucking talk show. All right, well, I'm satisfied now. I'm very satisfied. Kills by disembowelment, one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of Curse Echo. Oh. Okay. So this was the one that the guy kidnapped me and put me in the dark, and then I had the lighter, and then I had to redo it over again so I could see the death in the first place. So when Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba cart on the South Watagasui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning off the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred, which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declined to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by a daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night. When the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen a light before the soba cart had opened and would flicker out eventually when there was no wind blowing. After this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors continued, it grew all over, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut his stomach open from visiting from the beyond. No one watched this until he looked at X-Files. Season 2 was all about sci-fi and ghosts. Okay, like, well, what are the kids into now? Oh, X-Files? Well, why can't we be X-Files, but on the beach? Nights will never be the same. Holy shit. Okay, that's a VOD I probably need to go back and look at. That's OP. That's honestly OP. Yeah, good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Oh, right. Would you mind telling us everything you know about what's going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say?
In that case, will you tell me about all the revisible memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they're a key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates.
Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect curse stones. It's a good deal. Good deal, Columbo. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder. The mysteries and right are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers, and the source of the curse hidden. He's hoping he at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses.
Oh, I see. So we should be more aggressive next time and really make him spit it out. And by we, I mean you.
I'm here to not do anything. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out, so we can always send someone for him if need be.
Right, got it. I was surprised to hear there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though.
Yeah, it's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. Confiscate 2, so there are 6 more. They can be anywhere in this town.
We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses.
No, I think we're already too late. I didn't tell you this, but there's some soul dredges in Namagaki's curse stone. Which was Namagaki? Shit. Hold on, just gotta remind myself. I think it's the first person. Yeah, this guy. This weird guy here. Oh, I didn't even read his extra stuff, did I? Oh, yeah, Yutaro's an elite student at a prestigious university. He lives off of generous allowances he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures. Although Yutaro has lived a charmed material life, emotional neglect at home has caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks of the plain white rice with butter they used to enjoy together. White rice with butter is pretty bomb, honestly. I'm glad that he had the nanny in his life, though. Fran is wonderful.
Really? And he already killed someone with it.
Yes, not much. So it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Okay, so he said he had 1%. He hadn't done anything in the other storyline. So now he's killed somebody in this timeline. Okay, interesting. Actually interesting. Shit. Well, we know who did it. And we can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have the paranormal affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search.
Right, on to the next place. We just have to cross them off on the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Good to know that we could use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namagaki?
If we could do that, there'd be no need for paranormal affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest?
Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true.
Alright. But I can't go on to the next one quite yet. Because we probably need to do more of these here. Which I don't know what the red dot means at all, but I'm gonna go back for a little bit just out of curiosity. A personal curiosity of like, does he just keep walking away basically every time? Ew. How do you use that curse stone, have you? What if I don't use that? Oh, of course I have a sword. I see. Good. Why don't you head over that stone? Let's use them instead. I won't give it to you if I say that. What would happen? Would that be a crime? He'll give it to me, or he's like, no, I'm gonna fucking kill you. No? Okay. He lets it rock. I mean, I guess he can't really do much about it because, you know, realistically, his back's against the wall. He can't throw me into a dark room and McMurder me, so. Okay. I mean, not that this probably matters, but it's probably just as fast to just skip through everything and get back to here. Alright, so we can't go there yet. This is a dead end right, or this is a dead end right now, because we don't know, we can't trust the guy over there. So now we move back over to Richter Belmont, the vampire slaughterer. Alright, so when the son of Haruhi Shigema was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haruhi has hired a private investigator to help resolve an unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Yeah, that's him! I know him! This guy's about as eccentric as Richter, honestly. But, yeah, so now this lady that we've moved on to, because to explain a little bit here. So like there's different lines and stuff like that with different characters that we're taking control of effectively, or not taking control of, but become their personal JoJo's stand effectively. This is the 30 or 40 something, and I don't need this woman. Her facial expressions are excellent. I hope we get to see a lot of them. I'm excited. Oh, it just starts off with her having this immediately. Flame, kill them. Kill them. The flame bearers, kill them all. Power. Oh, so we just have the haunting clappers, period. We're about to clap some cheeks on this. Use to kill those with fire or a fire-starting device on their person. Okay. Okay. So that's how it works. All right, so let's read the story real quickly here. Oh, it Ray gave me back Everburton Landerin, didn't it? Yeah. Okay, fair enough. But the haunting clappers. So for people who have not been here, we'll read it real quickly here. As the evening bell rings in Iriachil, near present-day Shimoko Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another clapper's hits that gets me every fucking time. It's that clapper's answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous Tanuki or Kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who just lost life in a terrible fire. So kills by burning one person who's in possession of a fire or a fire-starting device. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burned to the ground. It's hot, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right. I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anyone there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. Her. Must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hands. Oh, shit. She did have clappers. She did have clappers. He fell for it. No. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in with under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. Feels like my head will split any open. All right, the evening bell. That must be why no one can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. He's on fire. Kyo Kusanagi is just like, either I'm going to be fine or I'm ultra screwed. I have no idea what happens when they try to light me on fire. I have the power of flames currently. Then we get to 13 key. I was like, ah, shit. Ah, fuck me. Yeah, but he do be clapping. He's clapping them clappers. He wants some other clappers to clap back. The Empire claps back. Darth Vader coming out with his big booty butt cheeks and a thong. He's clapping. All right, so we got that there. Of course, impulse seasons my soul like a thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You know, should just solely desire the right. Kill them. Now, this is the character who desires the right the most so far that we've come across. She desires it far more than any other character we've come across in this game so far who has been Curse Bearers. The second one most being the schoolgirl. And she kind of... I mean, she's like, well, I mean, I could kill a few people. Like, who cares? It's just some random guy. It's a small good guy. I don't really care. I launch over the seas burn down, yeah, and because like everything's wood. It's like, oops. So you hear like one oops, and then it's just like, get everyone out of town again. We'll start anew. And I mean, in all fairness, in ActRaiser, that's how you level up your cities. You just say, hey, look, I've discovered a new technology. It's called bricks. I'm gonna burn down your whole town, okay? Is that cool? They're like, no, that's not cool. Anyways, I'm burning down the entire city. Start over. Surf Wizard, good to see you as well. Hopefully you're having a good one. Because from his clapping, he started fires of it. The heat generated by his giant clappers to start entire fires throughout the whole province and towns of Japan. I forgot what voice I gave this guy. Back with me, ma'am. Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. Now that you can kill, This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. She's so fed up with life and bullshit. Same. Sweet dreams.
I haven't slept in 3,000 years.
All right, so Haru is a housewife who resides in a manor near the Shimoko Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was a result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case, a mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up, and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading to the aggravated Haru to call on the services of a private investigator, Richter Kai, which is the guy we saw just a second ago, to uncover the truth. The Shigema family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed the important positions in the police force were following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigema line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Harue's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigema clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Harue's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haruhi a purpose in life, but was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haruhi spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away. She took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured the relationship. A few months ago, Haruhi's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home. Haruhi, I cannot say that for some reason, but it left to live in the large empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Haruhi has nothing to do has nothing but time on her hands. Might as well go on a murdering spree. God forbid a woman have some hobbies, you know?
No, not dreams.
Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Wow, that's fucked up. Oh shit, I have a rotary phone and a fax machine.
A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I really don't know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I really found a use for it.
We did have a fax machine when I was growing up, actually. But because we were on the same precedence of, like, you know, online usage as well, the idea of a fax machine always felt archaic to me. And my dad used it for work every now and then because obviously he needed documents printed out so that he could review contracts and stuff like that. It was used every now and then, but it was also like I was just like, by the time I realized what technology was in the first place with our computer, we basically had that first like AOL 1.0, 2.0 disc. So it was like, man, fax machines are so old school, man. Get with the times. I'm gonna send an email. Watch me dial up this phone. Have my computer dial up a phone. Don't pick up the phone, otherwise it knocks me offline, Dad.
The telephone. This mansion has a private line.
I got a stereo. Damn!
A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't the one to listen to music often. Arrangement of flowers. We're bringing someone to do it. I don't know what the flowers are called. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born.
Oh! Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is?
Oh, goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before... Well, you know what happened. I can't bring myself to take it down.
Let me take a closer look. I knew it! It's the Head Hen Show from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item.
Excuse me?
Don't tell me you've never heard of the Mockingbirds.
The... what?
The hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but it certainly seems
I never heard of them, but it certainly seems to matter to you.
And the best part, no one knows who made them. They start showing up around town, and soon enough, they'd want everybody's hearts. And the story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. Fucking Banksy of the 1980s? No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. They think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it.
Oh, well, that's nice.
I'm so tired. Oh, collect my first Mockingbird sticker. Okay, so they'll just be around apparently. These popular bird mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. No one knows who the legendary artist is behind these quirky birds, but they quickly became popular for the surreal yet oddly cute designs. Be in the right place at the right time in Hangzhou, and you might just be able to collect all 20 of them scattered around. Legend has it that collecting all of them will bring good luck. The head Hincho. It's pretty, actually, that's a really good design, honestly. That's really good. Bottom shelf surrounded by darkness, jackpot, potion net. Okay, so good. So I can just go find them all during my adventure, I guess. I don't know if she's the only one who can find it or not, but I guess we'll see.
My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance. At long last.
Television.
A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there's no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around and marveled at it as a family. But with Father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse.
Now, give it like a few more years, and the Famicom's gonna drop. It's gonna be great. Also, like, you can watch TV by yourself, but she's probably just, like, not in the mood. She probably didn't want to watch it in the first place.
The lights. The chandelier is the only thing in here that's my choice. It's my favorite part of the room.
Yeah, I guess also if it's not her choice, it's like, I don't care. You can put it in front of me, I just don't give a damn. Famicom's already out, probably? I want to say it was... Well, actually, when was Famicom out? Famicom release date. 1983. Okay. I've been saying 1980. I don't actually know what year it is, but it could be that. It could be out.
Private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. He said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City, I saw how he dressed. I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like a reliable sort.
Yeah, so it's Richter Kai. Okay, so we're confirming, at least for now, that he has no curse echo whatsoever. He's such a man that Shogo Okiya ran into at Honoji Bridge. He's Richter, a private investigator, but once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office into dire financial straits. How he's still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective Jun Erio at Police Academy. Okay, that was the one guy who's a little bit weirder than June. Okay, so that must be Richter Kai. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his target. He proudly refers himself as an investigator extraordinary, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Rigter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine. Amazing. Which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves his office and, more importantly, Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Ernestine Evanstein. It's the seventh mystery. Oh, God. Evanstein, my God. The Azure Heron Agency, okay. Richter Kai's private investigation firm in Kamada, Ota City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's Detective Agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book. Yeah, that's correct. That's of the era. Alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with an A, since a lot of, like, ABC plumbing, for example, or AA plumbing, or AAA plumbing. Thus, the Azure Heron Agency was established. However, it's questionable whether the heron, a bird, I don't actually pronounce that, I realize, somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers, even though his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an Azure Heron, Richter keeps a white parakeet as a pet, or parrot as a pet, and dresses not in blue, but mostly in white. There was a symbolic connection to be made here, and it's surely been lost on all but Richter himself. A private investigator, also known as a private eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there is no formal qualification necessary to become a private investigator, many are retired police agents or detectives due to similarities between the work involved. All right, I did not sneeze at all. At a glance, private investigation firms and inquiry offices might look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry offices are specialized in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and gaining information surreptitiously. Surreptitiously, whatever. That word. Alright, now I can actually talk to this guy. Let me bring you up to speed. We're in the middle of a chat when you started spacing out, and the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about?
Well, where to start? And then that's why I have the ability to light people on fire now.
Oh, Jesus, fuck! I don't think I take this case anymore, lady. Interesting. Very interesting. So the haunting clapper's curse and echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection, and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right?
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe, but I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. Look like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that some supernatural force is at work. There we go.
I don't think you quite understand.
Oh?
This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that.
I know it's real. Sorry, her facial expressions every goddamn time are just top of the top, cream of the crop.
The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there, in my head, clear as day.
You just knew, huh?
It was etched into my soul, along with the curse echo's resentful memories. So, I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did, hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it, all the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire.
I see. That could be a problem.
You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity.
The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going.
That might be a good idea.
After a nice murder, like, look, once again, she hasn't got to embrace a hobby in a long time, it sounds like. I think it's a perfectly incredibly and good time for her to get out into the streets again, start meeting people, start lighting them on fire. Just normal lady stuff, you know? That's what you hired me for, ma'am, to look into your son's kidnapping last year. You uncovered the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigema.
Oh, yes, I remember. They never did find out the one who did it.
And that's what I'm here about today. In fact, kind of you let me drop by so late, by the by. I've been turning over every last stone. I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead.
So you said.
As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway.
I remember, you were just about to tell me.
Okay, so she gave me a kidnapping overview. A kidnapping and a murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida about 1 year ago. Haruhi Shigema's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigema family was closely tied to the police and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of the senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haruhi reached a breaking point. Spurred by the concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the prestige of police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to the demand. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give him an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. Yeah, incompetent cops? That's impossible! Need to get a copy of that tape. Interest as well. Okay, so Shuichi. No Kurseko! If he had one, he would have been okay. The only son of Haruhi Shigema, he was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Haruhi. Amid his father's frequent absences, he dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus. Sorry. Playing the piano and then learn the abacus. I love going to parties and like busting out the abacus. Is like, oh my god, not this shit again. It's like, no. I learned a new abacus trick, all right? I know how to do some quick math on this thing here. There's actual abacus here. Okay, incredible. In-fucking-credible. Shaking hands with the abacus likers out there. Taking English lessons and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put others' needs over his own meant that he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for all of them to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. Ah, poor kid. Alright. We'll need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what. Why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision? Alright. Investigation? Oh, okay. I mean, abacuses weren't taught in school when I was in school. We're close to the same age. So I highly doubt if abacus was ever taught anything within the last 20 or 30 years, period. Or at least in the US, I should say, specifically. But you know how the US education system is as well. But I haven't seen an abacus in person, technically. Except for like those little children's toys, basically. Suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and confirm a few more things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here. Northern Oyoko River, here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive. Yo, what up, give you? What do you mean you own an abacus? What the? You can't just pop out of nowhere like, yo, I heard there's abacus talk going on here. It's your boy, Gibby, with the abacus in the library because that's where I work out, baby. This big thing in here, you can't get that by just sitting at home, not using your abacuses. You want most people want a big ass, but I got a big abacus. What's up, fam? How you doing? It's good to see ya. Hope you're having a good Saturday. He's an abacus in school and I'm older than you, but I'm also here. I like the thought of you saying that in the way of like European changes like the scale of aging, like dog years, basically. It's like I'm older than them, but you know, US years versus European years, they're aged differently, you know? That's in elementary school. It's more of a curiosity than a serious lesson, though. Yeah, like, I know there was, like, those little toys that I remember, like, doctor's office and stuff like that, that you could move the little beads around, and they had numbers on them. You could do math on them, very technically. I just moved them back and forth because it was very satisfying for my 3-year-old brain to move something back and forth on a pole over and over. Ooh, shit. Yeah, oh, that's gonna be so much fun. Holy shit. Are you actually doing anything? Well, okay. Stupid question. Of course you're working and doing stuff with the event, I imagine. Or I don't imagine. I don't imagine what you're doing. What are you doing at the event? There we go. That's what I'm trying to get to. Recent presidencies, I believe you guys are aging 3 years in a year. I mean, I sure feel like that. I think I looked at myself at like a Zoom meeting yesterday and I was like, oh Jesus fuck, I am dying immediately right now. Since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. He means he has a booth base and we'll find out close to the event. Well, hey, You still got a few days to get yourself a Clark-based tidies on your legs there, and just start flexing at the booth. Just like, yo, welcome up, everybody. Welcome to the gun show, the Gibby Gun Show. Hope you're all excited here. I'm about to give out the goods. Also, you can win prizes. Hire me for your booth. Yeah, flexing with the abacus in hand. All right, that'll be $23. Like, well, I have two 20s. You just bust out the abacus. Like, what the fuck? Oh shit, that rules so hard. People just start buying stuff for you just to see you bust out the abacus. Like, there's no way that actually happened, right? Oh my god, there it is. You're the abacus guy. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house. It's like he was abducted by car on his home route. Maybe, but... Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He would never have gotten in the car of a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bullet someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But no one came forward and said they saw anything suspicious. So, did they target him at some other time, or somewhere away from his usual route? Both those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises a question. How did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided the kidnapper must have gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into the car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is that there was somebody that he would have had a reason to trust. A teacher perhaps, or a relative. Someone else that he probably knew. But all the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather... What if the culprit disguised himself as a police officer? Now explain why I didn't find him suspicious. Shigeru's family has close ties to the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right, but surely that couldn't have. There's a problem with that theory. You'd be surprised how much the police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who have been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have a very strong presence of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into the car? He might have. My host always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You certainly could argue that that sort of attitude is outdated nowadays, but if Shuichi's believed it, then we might have something here. Which kind of is interesting, because around the 80s, at least in the US, a lot of these stranger danger started really becoming a talked about subject on the news a lot, and was thereby put onto a lot of 80s born and 90s born kids about the idea of stranger danger. So it's like, yeah, that fits the time frame to a pretty decent degree as well. And he think the culprit was a young woman, but it was a man's voice on the phone. Excuse me. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why he hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. Oh, wait, whoops, I forgot. We were not working on that one, honestly. Me stranger danger any day. With the way that the news is talking about it, like, yeah. The new news that talked about it, and then thereby the way that my mom talked about it. I think my dad, well, not didn't care, but you know, he was much more of the rough and tumble guy. Yeah, it was like every day is like, watch out for any stranger danger, all stranger danger here and there, all stranger danger. You get kidnapped at any time. And this lasted until I was like 25 years old. Me going to Beijing to study abroad. Like, now don't hop in the cars with some weird people or strangers. It's like, Mom, I'm going to a literally different country. They're all going to be strangers. It's like, well, I hear them kidnapping people on the news. You're going to hear a lot of stuff on the news, Mother. My dear and lovely mother, kindly stop. So the question is, did anyone see Shuichi speak with a young woman on this day of his disappearance? See, this is what I said about other people's biases. That goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I start asking you questions, I might get new answers. If I say, yeah, finally say for stranger danger, apparently. And it probably wasn't until I was like 26 that I ran into some level of stranger danger. Fucking creep on the elevator was touching me inappropriately. I'm like, fucking stop, dude. He's like, I'm not doing anything. It's like, and this is why men have such a bad reputation, huh? It's like, you're being a fucking creep, dude. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route and see if anyone has seen anything. And one man thought he had. Wait, do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wants something from me, so I asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Now, if an advocate, I could have like done some numbers, show how dumb he is, but like mathematically so. All right, this should do it. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? The homeroom guy.
Jonichi.
Yeah, got it. Well, Jonichi, I'm all ears.
Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shimgama's kidnapping. Do I have that right?
Of course. What else do I look like?
You don't want that question answered. Trust me on that, brother. How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help.
Yo, excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who's trying to kill you?
A student called Michio Shirashi.
A few hours earlier. All right, story chart will help me out. No, wait, no. Never mind. I take that back. She's allegedly dead a week ago, right? I should probably finish reading that, honestly. 1 week ago. So she's been dead for a week since this is only a few hours ago. Yeah, interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty.
It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shirashi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigema.
Oh, shit. Come again?
I saw her talk to her on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's why you're here for, right, isn't it? You can't let her get to me.
If that's true, then you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why'd you tell anybody?
Well, you see.
You can't explain that, then I don't have any reason to believe you.
I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word.
You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting here on that all this time? And you think she's coming for you now that you spilled the beans?
Yes, that's it, exactly.
I'm begging you, please,
don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon.
Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified?
You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me.
Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. Good facial expression as well.
It's true, or else it's... forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me.
Yeah, have you seen what teens are capable of? We have at least enough animes to start realizing, like, wow, teams be doing shit all the time. I mean, you see Maria. You know what she could do. She's fucked up. She's doing a lot of shit. And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. And I was starting to see there might have been more to it. And if we could just find that girl, curse or no curse, if she was with Suichi that day of the kidnapping, there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name is Kohei Junochi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. Okay, so he doesn't know that she's dead yet. Or in some way, shape, or form, it's not being shared that she's dead yet. I know he should probably be able to figure that out somewhat easy, but it was just a few hours ago, so maybe he just doesn't know yet. He just took the lead and said, I'll figure out the rest of that a little bit later. All right, give me a second here. I need to use the bathroom really quickly. I'll turn on some music in the meantime, because I'm also going to make sure my clothes are dried properly. If I need to turn the machine on again, I can do that. Just give me like a couple minutes here. If you need to stand up, get yourself a stretch, a nice bathroom break, some water, please do as such. I'll be back in a few, because I am very locked into this game here. All right, see you in a bit.
It's time to talk about the Hammer Brothers.
You know what? I'll change the music as well, since some of you have already heard the music from this so far.
It probably goes without saying that if
Won't be
this
long,
happens
but
in a run, it's an immediate reset.
Let's do this one.
It's time to talk about the Hammer Brothers.
That is all wrong.
It probably
I
goes
need to fix
without
this.
saying that if this happens in a run, it's an immediate
All
reset.
right, be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm not even changing the screen transition this time because I don't want to forget later. Hopefully you all got some water or something like that in the meantime. Still got my boss coffee here. So I'm living life. I'm having a great time. Thank you for the welcome back. Greatly appreciate it. Hopefully your big chilling weekend is going good so far. Actually, shouldn't you be playing Marvel Rivals? Wait, hold on a second. I'm surprised you aren't just Marvel Rivals right now. All right. At last, we got a lead. Hopefully, it'll be the breakthrough that we're looking for. Okay, so now we have to talk about the rite of resurrection. The rite of resurrection, huh? I read about it in a occult magazine the other day. Apparently, some old books showed up recently of all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. Oh, right. Yeah, the Persona event's out. Right. Oh, shit. I'm supposed to be playing. I had forgotten that I half promised someone that I'd be playing Marvel Rivals. Or not Marvel Rivals. Sonic Crossworlds. When will you be popping? I see there's a message there right now. Reading, will you be popping in? I don't know. Let me just say... top of the hour if you're still going. I had forgotten about playing Sonic Crossworlds today. Hopefully Jordan doesn't watch any mods or anything like that around this game. I remember the first time you told me about it. It felt like my praise had been heard. I mean, in all fairness, I said that I was going to be booked anyway. I knew I was going to be playing this for a while. It's just, wow, it's almost 4 p.m. God, I have locked into this game. I don't know how it's almost 4 p.m. That's the level I'm at right now. It does not feel like I've been streaming for 6 hours. It absolutely does not. But I also remember that started at 2, and I should have been winding down around then, and I just forgot. I just was not. Yeah, game's too good! I have to go play less good game. I like Sonic Crossworlds. I just haven't played it yet because I was out of town for most of the time. Stuff. I think it took me like 2 hours. Yeah, I'll probably get the Persona stuff as well. I've only played the game for like 2 hours, but mostly multiplayer. I did the Grand Prix for unlocking multiplayer, and then I played multiplayer for like an hour before it shat out on us and we couldn't play anymore. But I said at the top of the hour if they're still going, so hopefully they are. And if they're not, I might just continue playing this. Like, my prayers have been heard. Like, I had hope, real hope for the first time. But then I do need to get the Persona stuff as well. I didn't even get to do the Miku stuff because I had to prepare for a trip. I had to prepare to go somewhere. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I had just done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though, I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I feel like if somebody hit me up, I hug 12th place like it's my comfort blanket. Hey, you and me both! Shaking hands. 11th and 12th place. The best at 11th and 12th place. There we go. I mean, I guess I missed Miku, but I'm not like a Miku fan necessarily, so I'm like, I can miss that one. Now, Persona 5 I really enjoy a lot, and I would like to hook up and do stuff around that. We are friends on Steam, right? I think I sent you a friend request. And alternatively, honestly, the best way to reach me is honestly just on Discord, which is also Ryudo. Obviously, please add me on there if you use Discord. It's the only way to really reach me. Yeah, we are. I also just keep myself offline a lot of the time when I'm on Steam. So that's also a me problem. I'm just hard to reach. It's my fault. I'm guessing it's right. You're after the right. Yeah, I guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. How you tell how much it meant to you? Send your request here, so just yell at me sometime, or I'll yell. Please, you're always welcome to yell about anything at any time. So that is A-okay by me. Please do. And this is a big but have you heard of the haunted clappers? If this rite's a real deal, usually it means killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. That's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, that your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? Hold on. Good facial expression once again.
I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this.
That's so, is it? Oh dear, what have I got myself into?
If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them.
I won't be a party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. I'll say I'll pay you.
How much can I give you to change your mind?
Sorry, ma'am. Not it, but not everyone has a price. I've got my policies, and I stick to them.
I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn.
All right, I see that came through as well. Let me just go ahead and pop an OK on that. Problem solved. Cool. They said they bet. Cool. I will pop off at that point then. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not willing to kill anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out.
What do you have in mind?
Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dredges? If that's all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. Look, I could do one kill as a treat. I can be an accessory to one murder as a treat. But two? Now, hold on. Sorry, I'm full. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee that a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later.
Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove?
Well, that would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now.
My.
I guess if that's all she needs, that one shot only, then yeah, that works out fine, honestly. She's like, cool, like, terms of contract. I don't know you anymore. It's like, cool, I only need one. About my curse. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The Haunting Clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, if I remember correctly.
Ah, that's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that.
And in my case, my money would be all on the curse bearers being somewhere in Hanjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Someone are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curse makes their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere.
That sounds sensible.
And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right?
That's right.
In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I guess it punishes those who don't need the warning. Seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward, enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table.
You really think it's that good?
A target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say the conditions were already fulfilled before they even know you were there, they wouldn't even know what hit them.
Maybe. I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and I just have to do what I said.
Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. Ah, okay. So literally the last second when she was counting down.
What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now.
That's an interesting problem. They also use it like, hey, we can just try it right now. Oh, look here. I'm your one ally. Please don't light me on fire. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Yeah, look, kid, you okay. So here's how you use your killing stone effectively. We can do one killing as a treat. One killing as a treat. We're good to go from there. Luday, how's it going? Good to see you. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying. And I don't think that's just the curse.
You flatterer.
See, that's how you hit on hot women. As in, she can kill you with fire. She's hot in terms of literal heat source. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. All right, fair enough. Yeah, that's her. That's the ability. That's she can do that. That deer must have had a lighter on him or something like that. Maybe a flintstone on him, and now he's lit on fire. It's fucking over for him. Damn, goddamn shame. Right then, have you decided what you want me to work in on? I don't know if this matters anything or not, but it seems like it doesn't really matter overarchingly because you can kind of get back to stuff pretty quickly, but I'll save it anyway. Investigate kidnapping.
Finally, I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son.
Your wishes can my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts in looking into the kidnapping.
Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least, until the sun rises. Could you search for other care sparers?
All right, I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that other care sparers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the covers of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they're trying to do as much as they can before the morning comes. So, it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try to find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain.
Thank you. That's more than enough.
Got back from food shopping. Yippee! What's for dinner? What you making? Hell yeah, that's the good stuff right there. Oh, I just looked at my now playing over on on Discord. What the hell? They actually have it like in Japanese, full Japanese, and it says like file 23. So, what all that means? Shiraishi. Yeah, I keep fucking it up. It's so bad. I keep wanting to mesh words up incorrectly. Now then, I should get to work. There's so much time before the sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout.
All right.
There's no telling what kind of curses you might find out the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything.
I will.
Well, if that's all, I should be going. Pumpkin cream cheese for bagels? Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds like a good choice. Goddamn. I never needed anything more than that. Pumpkin cream cheese bagels could fix Callie. It could do a good number on me too, honestly. It could do a real good number on me. I'd be happy with that. All right, let me do a quick save here. There should be auto-saved, yes, but... You know, when you have the opportunity to make 5 save slots, you just gotta kind of go for it. Okay, so here's where we're at right now. She is... Her child's kidnapper, and the curse bearers are being investigated by that guy, who he meets up here at some point about, like here. Okay, so yeah, meets him later on. So she just kind of hangs out for a while, or at least doesn't enter the fray too early on. He can't go any further right now, just in general, probably has to discover something else. And she needs to know the reason why we can't trust the janitorial guy. So it's just kind of locked down right now. Not easy fool for long, but if I add a bagel with pancakes and sweet potato, that'll last longer. Yeah, breakfast is a pretty big balancing act. Like, I try to very, very effectively balance between fats, proteins, and carbohydrates, and I try not to lean too hard on carbohydrates because I crash really fast off breakfast. So I'm just like, yeah, let me make sure I like lean mostly into protein for breakfast and what fats that come with like using oils as well to cook stuff. And then I'm able to just kind of like have like a little bit of carbs here and there. And it's like, that'll keep me going for a pretty long time, actually. So I feel you on that. I did have sweet potatoes for breakfast, though, at one point in life, like eggs and sweet potatoes. And I was like, that ruled pretty good. But is that Aldi's? Okay. I do need to swing by Aldi's now that I'm back in town again. So I can keep an eye out for that if we start getting bagels. Because recently my wife's found a more love for bagels once again. But she's been very picky about her bagels for a long time, so that's his own beast right there. But it sounds like she's kind of being interested in bagels as a whole, so yippee! That's great. All right. So let me pop over to... I know you can hear this right now. I'm going to mute that for a second. And pop over to here. Hey, thanks y'all for hanging out. Like I said, I promised that I was going to play some racing worlds with Drink Skeletons. I'm not going to be streaming it because I'll have to by the time I get it up and running and before I shut it down, it's gonna be basically, I have to leave in like an hour-ish or so when they're done, so I'm not gonna get this up here. So I'm gonna raid you over to Drink with Skeletons. I should probably not put the entire URL, but the actual name of the streamer itself. It is where I will be. And then I will lose to them very often. It is also open lobbies, so Callie, if you do want to join in, or anyone else for that matter, you are able to do that. So definitely feel free to join in if it is of interest. But I said, thank you all for hanging out. I'll be back again tomorrow at 9:30. Well, I don't know. I don't know what time I'm starting tomorrow, honestly. It's going to be either 9:30 a.m. or I'll start at noon tomorrow. probably 9:30 a.m., but that's gonna be mostly dependent on, because I'm going to a Halloween party tonight, so it's gonna be mostly dependent on if I wake up fine or not, and I probably will. I don't expect to drink a lot there. So I'll probably wake up at a good time and be ready to go at 9:30 a.m. So expect that, but if not, then it'll probably be closer to noon instead. But that said, take care of yourselves. Thank you all for hanging out. Greatly appreciated as always. Much love as always. Stay cute out there. And until next time, peace, y'all. Have a good one. See you over on the racetrack if you decide to stick around with your good skeletons. And I will see you all in less than 24 hours. Later.